I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. Sorry, I'm like doing a big wiggle. Welcome on in, Luna. I hope you're doing well. We are going to be doing, I think, quite a long stream today, hopefully. And I'm hoping to. I want to get as much of this smocking done as possible today. We started it yesterday, and it is very much at the trust the process stage, where it looks kind of funky, but it's getting there. And we did really good progress yesterday, so I think we can do it. Maybe a little bit of positive thinking there, but I think we could maybe even finish the smocking on this side today. And that just means we might have, you know, if it takes 9 hours, it takes 9 hours. I don't have to make lasagna today, so I'm ready. Somnay, good morning. Let me switch screens. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Yes, we yesterday, again, don't mind it looking really funky. This is what it looks like when we haven't neatened anything up, and the back looks like a load of squares, which I actually kind of like. I don't know. This isn't what it's going to look like, but there's something about this, right, that it's kind of nice. I kind of like it. I don't know. So yeah, not sure, but it looks kind of cool. But that's not what it's going to end up looking like. There's just for now. Right now is what it feels like, a nice little pillow, because there's like lots of little squishy bits. There's no lasagna, no holes, only smocking. That is today. That is today. No holes, only smocking. Oh dear, it looks like a very intense quilted fabric. Yeah, it's just really thick. And really close together. I want to learn smocking for a future cosplay. Honestly, highly recommend it. It's a really relaxing process. As long as you're not on like a really tight deadline or anything, it's not too difficult. It's just slow. And I like it a lot. So yeah, we're going to be doing some of that. I've not got much to report since yesterday because, as you know, after stream yesterday, I pretty much immediately went cooking. And then in the evening, I just played Stardew Valley because new update, and I wanted to give it a go. And I made a new farm for the first time in years. Because I always played on my old farm because I put so many hours into it, right? But I made a new farm to try out the Meadows farm, the new farm type. I liked it. It's good. It is kind of nice playing it from scratch as well, because I have had Stardew Valley. I played it like pretty much when it released, and so over the years there has been a lot of updates, and I've kind of played them as they've come out. But it's kind of fun starting from the beginning when everything's already out, and so it's not like they're adding them each year. It's like it's already there. So that's been pretty cool. I haven't had that experience yet, so I've been enjoying that. Also, I'm gonna have to cough. I was gonna mute, but I didn't make it in time, so there was like stuck in my throat. It's not even the normal demons. I think I've just got breakfast bar stuck in there. That's just what I've just eaten. Oh dear. I do not want to put deadlines on cosplay anymore. Honestly, same. I don't really do deadline cosplays. If you couldn't tell by the fact that I don't have any deadlines for anything we're doing really at this point, I don't really do deadlines anymore. I don't mind deadlines personally, but for really, really big projects, I feel like they can be a bit limiting, and I want to do everything. So here we are, doing everything I wanted to do, and it could take a few years, and that's kind of okay. And as long as each step is fun and I enjoy it, then I don't mind. It'd only be if I wasn't having fun and it was taking a really long time that I'd feel differently, but I've been enjoying myself. This has been really fun so far. So yeah, you know, why not? And yeah, no, it's been really nice as well just to be able to like pick it up and then do some embroidery and then go back to this. I might do an embroidery at the end of the week still, to be honest. I did say that we were going to do mainly just this week, but I don't know, I might sneak something in because I need to get another Final Fantasy one done, and I want to get that done this month. So yeah, I will say, I don't know if you can kind of see it. It has kind of been making a sort of an odd pattern on the back. Like, it's a bit abstract, but like, do you sort of see it? Like, it keeps making these little like collections of like 4 squares or 6 squares. It's odd. I know why it's doing that because I've worked with this smocking pattern enough at this point to recognize why. But yeah, it's interesting because I have never left it like just to do this, and it's cool to see it, kind of, honestly. It's kind of cool just to see it. Oh dear, to me that's stressful. That's fair. Yeah, well, this is the thing. Everyone works on with different ways, and there's nothing wrong with that. As long as you're not trying to force your method on anyone else and no one else is trying to force their method on you, I think it's fine. Like, people that work to tight deadlines, good for you. People that hate deadlines, good for you. I mean, it's a hobby, like, right? I'm assuming for most people here that art is a hobby. There's a few people that probably have it as a job, but the majority of us, it's just a hobby. And so there's no reason to put that amount of stress into it. Oh dear. Otherwise, if you're not enjoying yourself, why are you doing it? It's a hobby. Every now and again I have to remind myself, this is a hobby. Why do you stop this? Have fun. Oh dear. Crochet, good morning. Welcome on in. Having a little sip because I got a bit of breakfast bar stuck in my throat. I should have realized. The thing is, I haven't talked that much this morning yet, so I think it just sat there. I just ate my breakfast bar, then I just left it like a hamster in the back of my throat. And then choked on it as soon as I started trying to talk. I will say as well, you're probably going to notice this throughout the stream. For some reason, I say for some reason, I think I know why. My eye is just watering constantly. I'm not crying. If you see it start crying, don't worry, I'm not crying. But I think I have an eyelash that's like facing inwards on this side, and I tried to get it out before stream, and I didn't manage it. So it's just probably going to keep irritating, and I'm just going to keep crying. Don't worry about it. I'm not emotional. I'm not having a bad time. There's just an eyelash going into my eye, and it's not awful, but it keeps making it water. Trying to do because I only really do eyeliner and mascara normally, but trying to do my eyeliner as your eye is watering is. But I was like, what do? I can't fix it. I guess I just have to live with it. Might have to reapply halfway through the stream. Have a lovely lurk, Luna, and I am good. I am good. We have been working on this. We worked on this for 6 hours yesterday, although. Roughly, we streamed for 6 hours, but I don't know how many of those 6 hours we worked on this. It's a bit of a mess right now, but we are trusting the process. It's gonna look really, really cool. Once all of the first stuff without neatening is done, I'm gonna take pictures of both sides because I haven't done that before for any of the smocking because I always neaten it as I go. So it'd be a really good progress shot to have so you can show what it looks like before you neaten it and after you neaten it. So it'd be really good for my build book. So I want to have one of those pictures because I haven't got that picture yet. Did you see the photos I put in the Discord this morning? When did you put them in? I can see a new OC just dropping from Somne. Oh dear. Oh wait, no, that was yesterday. I don't actually see any photos that you put in the Discord. Do you want to double check, Crochet? Maybe I just missed them. Did I just miss them? Potentially. I actually can't see anything, I'm afraid. Normally I do see things when people post them in the Discord, to be fair. I saw yesterday that I didn't see this on stream, which I'm gutted about, but I will show you guys. Oh no, it was in the evening, that's why. Oh, you put it in general chat? Oh, you mean the hot air balloons? Was it? Was it those ones? Sorry, I think Crochet Geek, are you potentially yeah, it's because you got a different name. You got Quackers. You're Quackers in Discord. I was like, I'm not sure who this is. Okay, well at least now I know that's you. Yes, I did, and I actually reacted to them. If you check the reactions, you'll see that I was the first person to react to them. Oh dear. Sleeves, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. And Power, good morning. How you doing? I hope you're both doing well. Welcome on in. Yeah, we've been talking a little bit about the smocking we were doing yesterday. Today, unless anything goes dramatically wrong, which it always could, like there's always a chance, I want to stream for a long time today. 6 hours is our average at the moment, so I think a long stream for us would be 8 or 9 hours now. And I want to give it a go. I want to do a long stream, but I want to get a lot of this done. Mainly it is just I want to see this finished. I'm enjoying this, and I really want to see what it looks like done. I want to get some really good progress pictures. I want to start building all that kind of stuff up. Is it also because I'm avoiding editing? Maybe. I did kind of notice that I was like, oh yeah, I am planning a really long stream on the day that I'd normally do editing. Madness. Wow, definitely not me avoiding things that I don't want to do. I'm just not a big fan of editing. I know it's important and it's like you have to do, but it's not my favorite, you know? Like I can't do it in big stretches of time because it gives me migraines, and also I have to give it 100% of my focus, which I don't enjoy, and it's also not sewing. So yes, I do it, but I maybe am putting it off a little bit this week, my bad. Ah, they're nice, you're okay, thanks, hell yeah, I hope you are too. I'm okay, yeah, I'm alright. We had lasagna last night, which I was happy about. We played the new Stardew Valley update, like I did last night by myself, because I always play Stardew Valley by myself. And I made a new farm with the Meadows farm so I could get the new farm experience, and I played for like a couple hours and I had a really nice time. And it was honestly, I was mentioning earlier, I pretty much played Stardew from launch. I got it really early, which meant that at the time there wasn't a lot of extra content or anything. And then over the years, as extra content was added, I played it as it was added. I have not started a farm, like a new farm, really, ever. I just had my one farm that I really, really loved and spent a lot of time in. So this is really my first time attempting to make a new farm, not just post this update, but post pretty much all the updates where everything's going at the same time. And it's really nice. I don't know, I just haven't, it's just fun. I haven't had it where everything's just been out at once and, you know, anything could happen. And it is kind of fun as well going, because again, when I started was really early, going in with all the knowledge of like knowing how everything works and feeling quite on top of things, because it is quite a lot at the start, and I really, really enjoyed it. I'm having a really good time. I'll probably play a couple more hours tonight if I have the time, because yeah, it was good. Editing, boo, yeah, editing's boring and I don't like it. How big is the update? I don't think... It's a lot of quality of life things is what I've noticed, but I haven't noticed anything big. But maybe it's because I've started a new farm, so like I haven't hit any things yet. I got the Meadows farm. The Meadows farm has the blue grass on it, which is nice. It comes with 2 chickens. I will say the choices, I don't know, I'm assuming it's randomized, right? But I think my chickens, the names they gave them are Quacky and like Grenadine, or something like that. Or Guinevere. I've got 2 chickens and I think they're called Quacky and Guinevere, which is like opposite ends of the naming spectrum there. But I like them very much. I like my duck, my chickens, and I'm making them friends with me. But yes, so it comes with 2 chickens that are named, and we're in a coop that's already built with a fenced off area with grass in it, which is nice. It's a different layout for a farm, so I'm like slowly, you know, at the beginning of the game, you're like chipping away at all of the rocks and the rubble and stuff like that, and making sure, because there's a lot of places I need to explore in this farm so far, and I just haven't had the time yet because I need to chip away at stuff. But I found where the cave will be, and there's like the lake at the very bottom, so I'm getting there. Quality of life stuff is good. Yeah, like it's so far that's what I've noticed is more like quality of life stuff, but I like the new farm. Banger names, yeah, bizarre. It's more just like the joy of them. I need to start a new farm then. Yeah, I started a new one. This is the first time I saw it, because normally when I first played Stardew Valley, and it's on the only one that I played, I went by my usual gamer tag before I started streaming and all that kind of stuff, and my new usual gamer tag, or like gamer name if I got to pick a name, was Tony. I was always Tony every time I played a game. So I was a little bloke called Tony with sunglasses. I kept the sunglasses, I still have those, it's very important. But yeah, so I actually playing as a woman, which I normally wouldn't. Not that it makes a huge difference in Stardew Valley, because I can date Elliot regardless of my gender, so it doesn't matter. Oh dear. Also, Cthulhu, good morning, and thank you for shouting out Cthulhu and Sleeves and Somnay. Yeah! I'm so glad we added these. It's so much fun, and it gives everyone a good description. It means people can shout each other out. I like it a lot. I think I need to add a timeout, like a timer to it, just so people don't accidentally spam it twice, because I saw that happening yesterday. Not that it's a problem, but it does take a big chunk of chat and make it a bit difficult to read. So I need to make sure that's okay. I have to put that on the brain list for probably in about 10 years when I eventually remember to check Nightbot and fix stuff. Yeah, I think I need to actually add a cooldown for that one, but only like a 10-second cooldown. It's just to prevent the doubles. Yeah, we'll work that out. We'll work that out at some point. All right, we're gonna jump into stuff today. I would normally do a Discord share before, but because I'm jumping in quite early, I'm going to say we do our first Discord share in an hour, which means everyone has an hour to get stuff in. If you would like to share, we'll be looking in about an hour. And normally I'd look much earlier, but again, we got a lot to do today, like a lot. So I gotta start cracking on. I gotta get on with it. Otherwise, we really will be going for like 10-12 hours today. My goal today is to get all of the base smocking done, all the base neatening done, do a layer of painting, and then go back and start the top smocking on the other side. So it's quite a big goal. Let me start that timer as well. Let me start that timer. Get that going. Get that smocking done. Yeah, so after stream yesterday, I just finished the line so that this was lying flat, because otherwise it was twisting up a little annoyingly. So yeah, welcome on in. Hi from YouTube. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Is that all? Yeah, we've got quite big, lofty goals for today. I want to get quite a bit done because, well, we're not on a deadline with this, but I want to see it. You know, we're on a. I just want to see what it looks like kind of deadline. which means I gotta get it done so I can see what it looks like. Oh dear. Otherwise, I'm gonna be left in the dark. Also, I caught my thumb on a cheese grater, so my thumb's gonna be a little unhappy today. I did the thing where like you get too close with your lump of cheese and you grate a little bit of you into it. There was my soul in that lasagna. Just a little bit of it. Oh dear. Oh, how's it going, Free? Good morning, welcome on in. It's going good, thank you. It is going good. We are zooming because we've got a lot to do today, but in a good way. Fun zooming. Gonna dabble food in your face hole? Hell yeah, get your heckin' food in your face hole. That sounds heckin' good. Ah, dear. Booyah! Booyah! Oh, Cthulhu! Welcome on in on the YouTube as well. For YouTube watch hours, by the way, as like a little... Oh, you know what? I'll give you an update in a second. It's time to whisper. Twitch asked me to do this, by the way. I have a problem. Is it because you hit 10k? Twitch was like, do it. Do it. You won't. My god, Twitch. Oh, dear. It has been a long week since I was just swimming here. What's on your mind, my dear? I think that we need to speak. And I'm staying on the glass. Whoa. No. Okay, sorry. That was extra improv there from where it looked like it was gonna not, but it didn't. Fish whispers. Well, that's all I can hear. There we go. Ooh, okay, that was being a very annoying piece of thread at the end there. Oh, I'm gonna have to do a bit of a cough. 2 seconds. Alright, we're fine. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. That was a nice quick one, thankfully. Thankfully! Woo! It's good that you're doing good. I'm glad. I hope you're doing alright as well, Free. I currently have so many points I could play this 10 times in a row. I won't, but be aware that I could. I fear the power. I feel the power in this chat. And Maggie, welcome on in on the YouTube. Yeah, what I was going to say about YouTube update, we have hit about 840 watch hours out of 3,000. So we're inching closer and closer to being a third of the way there, which is very exciting. Now we do have to hit it within a year for it to count. So which means technically I have until November, but I don't know. I feel like we're doing pretty well. I feel like we're doing pretty well. We're zooming. We're nearly a third of the way there. So yeah, I'm pretty heckin' happy. So massive thank you to everyone who has been lurking the YouTube and helping me get my watch hours up there. For anyone who's unsure of why we're doing that, the main reason is if anything happens to Twitch, I want to have a backup place where I can do streaming as well. Also to do special streams which might not be allowed on Twitch because of TOS. Generally when it comes more to like, for instance, stuff that we might want to do for Boobtober and stuff like that, which could be on the fringe of Twitch's TOS when it comes to nudity and sexual content. You have to be a bit careful. So for stuff like that, it would be really, really good to have an extra platform where we have those options. And so we're building YouTube to be that option. And that's why I'm also streaming on YouTube. Effectively, if we get 3,000 watch hours within a year, we hit affiliate. That's what we're looking for. That means if I was to switch over, then it would be like a viable option. I should have about the same flexibility with stuff that I want to do and all that kind of stuff. So I wouldn't be missing out on too much. Again, this is just if, for instance, 1, we want to do any streams that wouldn't be allowed on Twitch for whatever reason, or 2, if anything ever happened to Twitch that meant we couldn't stream that. And this is just bearing in mind stuff that has happened on Twitch in the last year, like when they pulled out of Korea because of their broadcasting things, where maybe people have been mass reported and banned unfairly. That happens fairly often, and unless you're a big streamer already, the likelihood of you getting your account back is very small. So for us, someone who is an affiliate and not a particularly big streamer in the larger scheme of Twitch, if that ever happened to us, we'd be pretty screwed. There wouldn't really be anything I could do about it. So it's nice to have a backup of somewhere if, like, again, it's a worst case scenario situation, but if anything really bad did happen, I wouldn't have to immediately give up streaming, because streaming has kind of become a big part of my hobby at this point. So I'd be really sad if I completely lost it. So yeah, that's why we're doing it. But yeah, it's hopeful that no really bad stuff does happen, but on the off chance it did, I wouldn't want to be left in a position where I just had to stop streaming and give up kind of thing. Yeah. Ah, dear, like a fish. You play it 10 times, I'll play it 21 times. We are close, a third. Yeah, we're very, very close to a third of the way there. So a massive, massive thank you to everyone who's been lurking the YouTube. I really, really do appreciate it. And it's going a long way. My day is going to depend on how good my guessing skills are by exam. I'm currently trying to zoom through chapters and absorb as much as possible. Free, don't worry. I'm sure most of us have been there at least once. Good luck. I hope your guessing skills are on par today. You've got this. You got this. We've all been there. Feeling underprepared for something and having to I don't know, bullshit your way through. We've all vibed though that. Bye, good morning from Norway. Norway, yeah, good morning from Wales. I hope you're doing well. Ah, dear, welcome, welcome. I'm trying to think of what we did have some ideas for stream. Oh yeah, one of the streams I was like trying to think of when we were talking about streams that we wouldn't be able to do on Twitch, but we might be able to do on what do you call it, YouTube. Well, some of the stuff was more life drawing based and stuff like that, but also you have to be really careful on Twitch about accidentally doing fetish content. Yeah, you'd think it'd be difficult, but sometimes you kind of just fall into it. I promise. It's harder than you think, or easier than you think to fall into it. So there are times where I think it'd be really fun to do we've discussed before a set of risque embroidery, but it's Victorian standard risque, where it's an ankle and a foot, in Victorian wear, maybe a clavicle, something like that. It's kind of a silly thing, but something fun to do that with embroidery. But on Twitch, you'd have to be quite careful because fetishizing a piece of the body, even if it's something silly like an ankle, could be considered against their TOS. So even though it might not look outwardly that sexual, you have to be a little careful. So another reason that it's nice to build up the YouTube and have another option for that is because I could do those streams over on YouTube and just not do them on Twitch. So do some YouTube exclusive streams where if you want to come across and see them, you can, but I just wouldn't be able to do that stream on Twitch for whatever reason. And that's nice. It's nice to have that option. Not that that's something that I'm going to be doing right now or anytime super soon, but yeah, no, it's definitely, and especially with events like Chroma Core coming up, there might be something I want to make for Chroma Core that would be yeah, it'd fit the what they want, but it doesn't fit within Twitch's TOS, so I'm going to move across and do whatever option I want over there. I don't know, stuff like that. It's nice to have options. And Yuri, good morning, welcome on in. Second time this semester, hoping my guessing skills are god tier. You've got this, you got this. Dear, that's a them problem, why they gotta make it our problem? I know, right? Damn sexy clavicles. What the heck is this about? Valiant, good morning, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Oh dear. You don't know why I did, but I think I accidentally just stitched that through my finger. Oops. Fine, it's fine. No, it's fine. Oh dear. I was distracted, I am, thank you. Just started my my fast for the day. Oh, good luck. Oh wait, Valiant, are you taking part in Ramadan, is it? Good luck. You got this. Dear. We'll be good on talking about food for the day. We'll be good. We'll stay nice and quiet. To be fair, we talked about food enough yesterday, so we don't need to talk about it today. Oh dear. Good luck, Valiant! Yeah, good luck, Valiant! My baby, yeah! Yeah! You got this. You got this! Oh dear. Oh lord, I don't mind. Ah, it's alright, it's alright. You'd think with mature category tags you'd be able to do your own stream, but no. Well, we nearly had tasteful nudity. I don't know, hands up if you were there on Twitch the day they tried to introduce tasteful nudity. Because that was a day I was originally going to stream, but I just wasn't very well, so I was like, I have to cancel stream, I'm really sorry. And then I went on Twitch and everything was on fire. It was like, oh my god, what is going on? So in retrospect, I'm really glad I didn't stream that day because I got to watch everything burn. It was hilarious, but it is a shame because it does mean, unfortunately, due to what happened that day, a lot of artists who might specialize in more sexy content and stuff like that are not actually able to do that. Also, stuff like life drawing is still not allowed, which is a shame. Oh dear. I made some pastries like I made in a protein shake. Oh, lovely. Delicious pastries in a protein shake. Very nice. Honestly, I'm very well prepared. I was there too. I have never had tasteful nudity. I never got a single thing. Oh my god, the tasteful nudity on Twitch, or artful nudity on Twitch, was something. Because, and to be fair, it was too vague. They were too vague on what they were announcing. So it's a mixture. A lot of people took the piss and pushed things too far and didn't read the rules and then got banned. That's their fault. You read the rules. It wasn't that. The rules were relatively easy to understand. But the other problem is what is artful nudity? Because artful nudity to one person is very different to artful nudity to another. And there is definitely an argument to be made in that, you know, hentai, drawn porn, stuff like that, it is art. It is a type of art. You can't say that it's not art just because it might not be to your taste. So, and there is a lot of nudity. So it got difficult, but there were some very specific rules and people were breaking them. And yeah, it meant that we lost it within 24 hours, but it was a very funny 24 hours. I live in an area city with a high amount of Muslims, so the shops are full, so full at sundown, 7 to 8 p.m. Nice. Also, Frodan, welcome on in, and congratulations on your milk jug. Your milk jug, like technical, where you had to make like from the throwdown. Very hecking cool. When are you entering the throwdown? When are we gonna cheer you on television, huh? When can we do that? Oh dear. Very hecking cool. And Comet, good morning, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. Stuff like making kids sound like not loud, it's weird, yeah. I still can't open the archive because there's a bunch of hentai. I think these days it's much better. Well, no, because it went back. It did go back. There's no one drawing hentai anymore, like, or they should be. They'll get banned if they're drawing it. But the twerking is still there. Twerk compilations were just everywhere in the art category, and that hasn't really changed. You can still find those, but it's not. To be fair, like, the problem was they did say, like, in the rules on the day when it happened, they were like, you can't draw sexual intercourse, you can't draw masturbation, you can't draw anything like any kind of sexual play with another person, that's not allowed, but you can draw nudity. And so yeah, obviously people took that and were like, oh, I'm gonna draw hentai. And it's like, well, you can't if it's you know, you can draw nudity, you can't draw that. You did also have like some very interesting nudity. You had a Kermit the Frog, and every time someone subscribed, they added like an inch to his dick. That was something I noticed a few times popping up. There was like stickmen, a lot of naked stickmen, a lot of people just doing like, you know, with like the two balls and a dunk dong on everything. You know, it's a lot of randomness, a lot of weirdness, and a lot of people taking the rules. And the other I think the main, okay, I am a VTuber sometimes, and I also make VTubers. So I want to put this out there that I am not biased against VTubers. I'm very much within that community. I make a lot of people VTubers. I watch a lot of VTubers, and I also have a VTuber myself. So I don't want this to come across as anti-VTuber, but there were a section of VTubers who absolutely ruined that for everyone else, who didn't read the rules and decided to make their models naked and just stream naked. And as funny as that is, it was really bad. It gave a lot of VTubers a really bad name. It was just not safe, and it was really bad. And I think that's probably the tipping point of what tipped Twitch over the edge to being like, we can't have any nudity on this platform because people aren't reading the rules. The rules were not you can be naked on stream. In fact, they were explicitly you still have to wear this, like, stick to the same code that we had before, and people ignored it and just decided to be naked. And it's like, you have very clearly just not read the rules and just assumed. And yeah, they kind of, again, not all VTubers, of course not all VTubers, but like a selection of them made some very questionable decisions. And I have fought with a few people in this situation. I have fought with the people that didn't read the rules and pushed things way too far. I have fought with the Twitch people who made the rules because I'll be honest, it wasn't considered out properly. They didn't put enough in place so that people under the age of 18 weren't automatically seeing nudity, because it was bad. Like, there wasn't anything to stop people from clicking the streams. And you could see the thumbnails. There was nothing blocking thumbnails. Even if their age on Twitch was less than 18, they would still see the thumbnails. So there wasn't enough safety. I think as well they didn't consider the artist already in the category and how they might feel about it. Because while I would say most artists are pretty non-biased towards other artists, like, you know, you draw what you like, I draw what I like, we're both good. I don't think they considered the effect it would have on them when so many people spammed the art channel looking for hentai, going into regular artist streams and spamming them too. I think they should have made a separate category for it if they were going to do that, so that didn't happen, because it basically meant that no one could stream art that day unless they were taking advantage of the meta, because otherwise you just wouldn't have a good time. Although I'm sure a few people did. I'm sure a few people rolled with the memes, but like, yeah, there was a lot of like things that were kind of lost and like could have been communicated better by Twitch's end as well. But not the rules. The rules generally were pretty good. You could tell that you weren't meant to stream naked. And you could tell. That was obvious. I don't know. But it does mean, unfortunately, that we don't have artful nudity. I think it could have been handled better on everyone's side. That being said, if you were on Twitch that day, was it hilarious? Yes, it was. It was very funny. I laughed a lot. I rolled around laughing in my room. It was so funny. Oh dear. Okay, let me catch up on chat. I'm behind. No, not for you, Dan. Fair enough. Oh dear. From the Christmas song, all that I want for Christmas is loot. Big fan. Dan, no, different. Also, Urban, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. So you caught me mid-rant, but I hope you're doing well. Good morning, Naked Ears. It's because the creative people on the subset are then a bit too creative. I don't think it's even that they're a bit too creative. They just were pushing the rules. I don't think it's they didn't understand. No, they understood. The majority of artists who were breaking the rules full on knew they were breaking the rules, and they were doing it for the shock factor to try and get more viewers. It wasn't uncalculated, and I think giving people the out of being like, they just didn't know. No, they're adults. They knew. They 100% knew. They knew exactly what they were doing, and they were doing it to get that viewership on the day. And because they wanted that viewership so badly, and they were selfish, to be honest, towards everyone else who ever wanted to make any kind of nudity in their art. And because they were selfish, they ruined it for everyone else. I don't give them any leeway there. I think it's hilarious. I think it's very funny. It doesn't upset me day to day. But I think it's also wrong to give them the out. Nah, they were just being selfish. Nah. They were just being selfish. They wanted their day of clout. They got their day of clout, and then they ran with it. But I also don't think you can expect anything else of streamers. You know, there are a lot of good beans on this platform, but there are also going to be some bad eggs. There's always bad eggs. And of course those bad eggs are going to take what they want and leave everyone else high and dry. Oh dear, maybe bad eggs is not the best way to put it, but you know what I mean. The balls to go on naked though. Oh yeah, you've lost me, I'm afraid. It's okay, don't worry about it. Oh dear. Don't put off all of these. I'm sure some people had a good time that day. Oh yeah, I'm sure there were some people that generally just enjoyed it. I'm sorry for Vita because it's the same for the furry community with small part that's over the line. Yeah, exactly. It genuinely. And it sucks that they did that. It really does. It sucked that they did it. I wish they brought back the tasteful nudity room. Grab it! Good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I wish, but they're not gonna do it. Not anytime soon, I'll be honest. I'm gutted. I usually spend every day on Twitch, and this happened the one day I wasn't there, so you missed everything. It was a very dramatic day. I've never seen so many viewers in the art category of Twitch. Never. It was so weird. Dear. Ended up getting less viewers. Oh yeah, well they ended up getting banned, so... The specific streamers shouldn't have been... Those specific streamers... No, some of them should have been. And some of them should have been. Some of them shouldn't have been. Some of them should have been. Because there were streamers that were streaming naked, and they should have been banned, because it was... The rules explicitly said you can draw nudity, but you can't... the rules of attire have not changed. Which means that you still have to wear clothes on stream. And yeah, people were streaming naked, and they should be banned. Because they weren't reading the rules. People that were drawing sexual acts between two people, they should have been banned because it specifically said, do not show that. But anyone who was drawing just a nude character and got banned, yeah, that was unfair. But it wasn't everyone. There were definitely some people crying wolf there saying, I got banned and it was so unfair. And then you look at the VOD, like after it comes back and stuff, and it's like they were just naked on stream. No, it clearly stated that that wasn't allowed. Like, a lot of people didn't read the rules, and again, we're just doing stuff for clout. Not everyone. There were people that were following the rules and still got banned, and that wasn't fair. Like, again, the Kermit one I think is a good example. Is it weird? Yes, yes it is. But it is just nudity, and that was allowed. And what is artful nudity to one person is different to another, and that person shouldn't have been banned. But I will say as well, everyone who got banned in that 24 hours, they were all 24-hour bans, so they came back after a day. They weren't permanent or anything. But yeah, no, a lot of people they were just breaking the rules. I can imagine doing Hentai got scammed and harassed. I can imagine if they had any docs, now people will figure out the dangers of that. It was just horny chat mostly. It wasn't that bad. It was mainly just people being very, very horny. There's a lot of horniness, you know, generally. I'm not in the loop. I respect the fact that people are, and it's kind of a failing platform of anything else. That's another reason to have like backup options. I like Twitch. I like the community on Twitch. I've been on Twitch for a long time, not as a streamer, but as a viewer. So I like it here. I want to see Twitch do well. And I feel like there would have been a way that they could have done artful nudity, but made a new art category. I think that, to me, that's the biggest thing. Because if you include a new art category, you can have different stuff. If someone's put their age as under 18, you can make that category unviewable for them. Stuff like that. I think stuff... It was important that they had more safety for viewers. I think it's important they had more in safety for the streamers themselves. Having them in a separate category means that the communities don't overlap as much, which means that normal, like not normal streamers, but the normal art streamers, the people that had been there for a long time, weren't suddenly getting spammed with horny chat, and the horny chat could go somewhere else. And I think that way would have been better for everyone. But I think there was a way that they could have done it, to be honest. And they didn't. Instead, they introduced it to a category that was always there with a lot of pre-existing streamers. And again, it was kind of mad. It was very funny from an outsider's perspective, hilarious. But I just, yeah, feel like it could have been handled if they legitimately had wanted it. Okay, a little conspiracy time. Do you want to have a little conspiracy theory moment? I have a little conspiracy theory that they did it like this on purpose. And it was purposely because they knew people would take advantage of it, and then they'd have an excuse to never have an 18+ section because look at what you guys did. I don't know. Because it came out of the blue. It was not, there was no preparation for it at all. It was underplanned and like honestly went absolutely wild. And I think, a little conspiracy theory here, I think that's kind of a desired outcome for them, because now they can just crack down and be like, well, we tried. We gave you guys a chance. Well, that's it. I'm sorry, no, you had a chance and you couldn't. That's it. I could be wrong, but it definitely felt like that. Because if they'd legitimately wanted the section, they would have, you know, probably made it into a separate section, added safety precautions ahead of time, added a more strong set of rules for that section in particular, and made it clear that maybe it was a section with less advertisements and stuff like that, that you probably wouldn't make as much money there. You know, there's a lot of things they could have put in place, but they didn't. And that's my conspiracy theory there. Is that maybe they didn't want us to have it. But it's just a theory. A conspiracy theory. Ah, dear. Naked and the axe make rates on porn, yeah. There's also misconceptions just because someone likes drawing nudity that they want horny chat. Yeah, exactly, and it's like they might not want horny chat. Dear. How long ago was this? Oh, it was like a few months ago. I'm so out the loop and been streaming for like 6 years. This was like a few months ago, I would say. Maybe like a little longer than that, like a few months ago. It wasn't that long ago, Yuri. One of the longest creative channels done. Well, yeah, it's because art used to be banned on Twitch. You couldn't used to do art on Twitch. Any IRL content, get that off Twitch. Art is much newer. Yeah. Oh dear. Like, say you wanted to draw something for breast cancer awareness, they technically count as nudity and you wouldn't want to be sexualized. Oh yeah, for sure. No, there were definitely people as well who were doing, there was someone who was streaming a life drawing lesson, right? One of the first things they chose to do, well, they didn't have the naked model on the show, which again, that would have been against TOS, but they did have the art they were making of the model on show, and they were streaming that. And they were streaming that in the art section that day, and that's now not allowed anymore. But they were literally just showing how an IRL life drawing lesson goes. And again, they didn't have the model on camera. They did everything according to the rules. Ah, dear. And, dear. I don't think you're wrong. Even if it wasn't part of the original idea, it feels like it is now, yeah. Again, like, I can't imagine you would ever introduce a rule like that without really properly thinking about it and getting like a lot of stuff ready for it. And because they did none of that, nothing protecting minors, nothing protecting the streamers, not putting them in a separate section, not changing advertising on them, it just doesn't feel like a very planned out thing. And it's like, why, if you're making such a big change, would you not plan it out unless you never expected it to stay in the first place? But it's just a theory and I can't prove it. It just feels weird, you know? Oh dear. A drop in the bucket, yeah. My friend streams her creating watercolor paint comics. She does hentai but not on stream. She gets people in a chat asking if she is in the comics. She wants to do it for real, except her mods jump on that shit fast. Yeah, it's like just because someone like is drawing. Someone who makes sexual content doesn't always want to be sexualized. I mean, I feel like that's just general human stuff. Just because someone has an OnlyFans doesn't mean they randomly want people to start referencing it or talking about stuff they've done. And they're like, leave their work to their work, you know? In the same way that when I leave my job, I don't want you to ask me how to fit your bra, like, you know, leave it in work. But I think sex workers or anyone who makes sexual content, whether it be hentai, comics, art, sometimes it's difficult, yeah. People don't separate you from the job and you are your job, and it's, I'm sure there are some people that like that, but I think the majority it's like, you leave the job in the workplace. Let me get on with the rest of my life. Oh dear. I think the first one they introduced was art. Was it art before IRL, Maggie? I thought it was IRL first, but again, it's been so many years, I've probably forgotten. A gay theory. Thank you. That's a gay. Speaking of gay theory, I posted it in the gaming chat. Did you guys see the Honkai Star Rail trailer they released for the next chapter? First of all, it's very beautiful. The animation is very, very beautiful. They do like proper ballroom dance between two of the women characters, but I will say, you could cut the tension with a knife. They do be like kissing each other between stuff, like there's a lot of touchy but it is a ballroom dance and I absolutely love it. I also love the shift midway through where it's like going from this very very touchy kind of like flirtatious dance into like a horror. It's really good. It's really good. It made me very happy. Oh dear. I think some people talk horny chat for shits and giggles and attention. Oh, for sure. But the thing is, if you enjoy talking horny chat, you enjoy it. I don't necessarily think for attention. I think it's just like, yeah, as long as you build a community that you enjoy. We talk about weird shit here, and that's because I enjoy talking about weird shit. And there'll probably be people who will be like, she just does that for attention. But I also think that there's an importance of enjoying the chats that you have on your own stream. And so pick something you enjoy. If you enjoy talking horny on your chats, go for it. I'm no judgment. Enjoy yourself. Obviously, make sure that you have the right things in place, you know, mature stream, yada yada. But like, at the end of the day, have a nice time. It's just about, you know, reading the room and not bringing that energy to a stream that might not enjoy it. And stuff like that, really. It just comes down to reading the room a little bit. Oh dear. I saw that and it was brilliant, isn't it? I love it so much. Also, Anime, good morning on YouTube. I hope you're doing well. Is it for, yeah, fighting censorship. Yeah, honestly, it was really, really cool to see. Oh dear. Because it's impossible to show that stuff while being positive about it. I mean, I think if you knew the characters, it would make more sense, because I've met these characters before. They've already introduced into the more recent chapters, and there's clearly a history between them. So I don't think it's to be like gay people bad. I don't think that's the intention. I think it's to do with two people. It's a dance of two women who are trying to manipulate each other effectively. Really, is what it is. But it's also incredibly flirtatious, and it's really, really cool. Ah, dear. It was really nice. It was really nice. It's really, really good. I also really like both of their characters. They're very fun. Ah, dear. IRL is pretty new, but I think it was just called, it was just chatting was first, and then Makers and Crafting. Oh, okay. I see, yeah, because Makers and Crafting used to be in the same. It did, yeah. I'm the normal one here. It's you all that are weird. I'm normal. They had many types of dance in that trailer. I had a hard time following them all, but it was really pretty, right? I know, and I've seen the Sea Cat was so normal and quiet. As well, the stream was one person constantly runs in with horny chat where everyone's like, Yeah, if one person randomly comes in, yeah, like a chatter, if it's not the streamer themselves initiating it, then that's weird. Yeah, that is weird. That should be a streamer initiated thing. Also, Sleeves, welcome on in on the YouTubes. I'm EP, but schools, no, but no school, so woo. Oh no, but at school, so woo. Oh my god. Oh, I misread that 3 times, anime. Wow. You know who needs to go to school? Me, for reading. Jesus. I'm glad you're having an alright day. I hope it's going okay. And they kiss, not on the mouth. She kisses like her arms and bits and bobs, her hands. Kisses hands and arms. I don't know, it's very intimate feeling. It's difficult to explain without just showing you. It's very intimate. It's a very intimate dance at the start. There's a lot of touching and kissing the arm is more gay. It's a lot of kissy, like there's like, I don't know how to describe it. It's very intimate and then it's very not intimate. Like I don't think it's saying it's bad. Oh, okay, yeah. But keeping up appearance is the best part of, yeah, for sure. 100%. I mean, you guys know that I like Honkai Star Rail. You probably see me playing it for like hours at a time. I really enjoy that game. And so when they dropped this trailer, I was already gonna watch it. But yeah, no, it was really, really good. The tango. Tango is, I would say, I don't think it starts as a tango. I think it starts as something else, but it definitely becomes a tango. That is for sure. Like, there is a point midway through, well, not even midway through, like a quarter of the way through where you're like, something has shifted. It also feels like both of the women are fighting for the lead role, like the leading place. So at times it feels like it switches between them of who's leading the dance, which is kind of cool as well. Which is something you can do like you can definitely play with having like 2 people of the same gender and doing a dance, because traditionally it's always the man leading and the woman following. But if you have 2 women, you have that fight for the dominance over the fight, and it's really fun. It's really, really fun. I thought that was very cool. Anyway, I liked it. It made me happy. Made me give me the happy feelings. Oh dear. Oh, Power, you haven't seen it? It's in the gaming chat. I don't think I can play it because of copyright is the thing, but if you go into the gaming chat, I posted a video yesterday. Go watch it. If you like gay, go watch it. Oh dear. And to anyone else, if you haven't seen it and you're interested in just a little, in a dance, a ballroom, animated ballroom dance between 2 women, go look it up. It's pretty good. It's in the gaming channel. I love gay. I love gay. Oh dear. Yeah, it made me very happy. I'm very excited for the next chapter as well. I'm up to date on Honkai. I've done everything. Which is not a surprise really to anyone. I'm very invested. But yeah, no, I like it. I like it a lot. I like it. These are 2 characters that have been introduced in the more recent chapters, and they're very cool. And they do seem at odds with each other a lot of the time, but they're obviously very close. Sorry. Oh, like a frog. I saw it. I love the way they animated it. Yeah, where it feels like they're fighting for lead, and then like, oh, it's so good. It's just great. I also like the memes that are going around in the Honkai Star Rail community, because there is a face one of the characters makes where they're like doing this and they're looking down at her, and people have turned it to "I can fix her." And it's been making me giggle. I see it because I guess I look at it on Twitter. I've been seeing stuff for it on Twitter for the last 24 hours of just this face being like, "I can fix her." It's been getting me. It's been getting me. Good meme. Very much enjoy. I saw it. I loved it. Oh yeah, you got Yuri in your name. Yeah. Women doing ballroom dances right up your alley. A murmur meme. A murmur meme. Oh dear. No, I'm a big fan. I'm a big old fan of Honkai Star Rail. I like it a lot. I enjoy it. I really enjoy the music of Honkai Star Rail. I don't even know if the trailer is the trailer copyright? I don't know, because if it's not, I might show you on the next Discord art share, because it's really good, but it might be copyright, and I also don't want to destroy my stream, you know? Don't want to destroy it. It's so up my arm, like, yes ma'am, thank you ma'am. Some more of that ma'am. I mean, Honkai Star Rail is a free game. It's the same as Genshin. It's done by the same company as Genshin, if you couldn't tell by the designs. But it has gacha mechanics, so you have to make a decision whether you're someone who can play responsibly around gacha mechanics, because obviously gambling is a part of the system, and if that's going to be too much for you, completely understand. But I really like it. I've played enough where I'll be honest, they're very generous with their rewards in Honkai Star Rail. Like, so I have got all of the 5-star characters on basically every banner I've ever guessed on because they're very generous with it. I don't have to pay money. You can literally just pick stuff up, and if you play every day, it's very easy to get enough where you can just keep going for it. So I haven't had, I think I missed out on one, which I kind of wanted because I didn't win the 50-50. But yeah, for the most part, I've gotten pretty much all the characters I want. I just have to actually focus on leveling some of them up because I don't do that very often. I just play and have a good time, you know? I don't do all of what I should be doing. But that's okay, because I just enjoy the world. Oh dear. I think it would be copyrighted. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, it's so good though. Yeah, that's fair. That's very fair though. Music and frames and such, yeah. Darn, but understandable. So I had to be home again. I finally finished my Baubles the Genshin ones you made last year. Nice. Did you see it, Power? Did you enjoy it? Oh dear. Did you have a good time? I love it. I love it. Can I suggest you a streamer that I think you'd like? Yes, put it in the Discord though, because I will forget if you tell me live on stream. So yes, 100%, just put it in Discord general chat, because oh my god, I forget. The amount of times people have suggested me people live on stream and then I finish and I'm like, who was I meant to look up? What was their name? What did they do? I don't remember. Yeah, so yes, just whack it in general chat. General chat. That's normally what, it's either normally live stream chat or general chat that people will spam me in if I'm gonna forget something. I think actually Sleeves has already spammed me with something that I'm gonna forget. What was it? Oh yeah, the cooldown for thank you, Sleeves. So yeah, literally you'll see people doing stuff like that where I'm like, I'm gonna forget this, and I'll be like, I'm just gonna whack it in the Discord because she is gonna forget it, and it's true, I will forget it. Brain small. And we stream for a long time. Trying to remember one thing, even in like a 6-hour stream, is kind of hard. Maybe not for everyone else, but I find it kind of hard, you know? The streamer brain is definitely a thing, yeah. It's like, I want to remember, but there's so much happens in stream, and it's like, it just flies out at some point, and it just completely leaves my brain. It's why so often I'll say things like, I need to go sort this out multiple times, because like, I know that it needs to be sorted out, but I only remember when I go live and notice the issue again, and then as soon as I end stream, I'm like, I've completely forgotten, it's just gone. Oh dear. No, streamer brain is hard to remember anything. Anything ever. Beeped and booped, thank you! I see it. Thank you for the beep and the booping as well. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I love Honkai Star Rail. To be fair as well, I watch a few people specifically so that I can get drops. Oh dear, whenever they do drop events. But yeah, Honkai Star Rail is about to do its 1-year anniversary. Also, I got, I don't know if anyone's playing this. I got invited to the beta of Zenless Zone Zero, which is another one that's done by the same company. I haven't played it yet. Is anyone else doing the beta of that? Because I don't know if I got invited just because I play Honkai Star Rail like every single day or not. So I don't know if anyone else is playing Zenless Zone Zero and has anything to say about it. Honkai Star Rail, to be honest, I kind of just got into on my own. I just fell into it. Where I saw it and I was like, it's free, I'll give it a go. And then I just loved it immediately. Like, it just clicked and I had a really, really good time, and I've just never put it down since. So I've been playing it since pretty much day one, and oh my god, really, I just really enjoyed it. Wait, Zenless Zone Zero. So it's ZZZ. Zenless Zone Zero. Oh dear, it's almost as hard as IRL Brain, I feel that. And Jelly, anyone else plays it? Say the Princess has a drown. Ooh, I will say, I think with Slay the Princess, if you look at the content warnings, I think that one maybe pops up. I could be wrong. I always recommend with horror games to check content warnings because of stuff like that. But yeah, you should check the content warnings before playing games anyway. But I think that one's in there. I could be wrong. Oh dear. And then fell in love with Rail Cuties. It wasn't even that. It's not even, I just really enjoyed the gameplay. Like, I really enjoyed the I love turn-based combat, to be honest, and the turn-based combat in Honkai Star Rail is really, really good. And I just really enjoy it. Like, it's not like the character designs are good and I like them a lot, but I just really, really like the worlds. I really like the combat. I don't know. I really enjoy it. I'm just having a really good time with it, and I've had a good time with it for the last year. And I don't often get very attached to games, to be honest. Like, I'm very much a one game at a time kind of person. But yeah, no, I've really enjoyed it. I played it for like a whole year. I actually made a Honkai Star Rail cosplay. Do we have an image of it? I can't remember. I probably have pictures of it somewhere, right? We made one of the enemies as a cosplay last year in like just a few weeks, just like a quick one. When did I put it? Photo shoot. Which I don't. The problem is the images are so small that I can't tell which one is which. I think if I show this one, people will get the idea, right? Oh, right, you can't see it. Wait, where is it? Oh, it's big. There you go. Yeah, there we are. We did a Honkai Star Rail costume. We're in with the cool kids. We love Honkai Star Rail. In this house, we love Honkai Star. Mainly just me. Mainly just me. I love Honkai Star Rail. But yeah, we did a Honkai Star Rail costume last year to celebrate something, and we made one of the enemies. We were a little enemy because I like the enemy designs, and also they can cover the eyes, so I can wear it at conventions. I liked it a lot. I did have a little coat, but I don't remember where. I don't remember which image. Is it this one? Yeah, I don't have the staff in this one, so I just have the coat. Yeah. Do I have any stood up ones? I didn't stand up very much in this. Oh, I like this one actually. This was probably my favorite. Yeah. With the backlighting. That one was so fun. That one was a fun one. Yeah. Although I do always look like I'm hovering. I'm not. I'm sat down. But I mean, there is quite a lot of work going on the thighs because I'm like holding myself in a good way. But like, I'm mainly sat down. Oh dear. Yeah, that was fun. That was a fun cosplay. It was really fun to photo shoot as well. There's like a lot of, in Wales, we have a lot of castles that are like unmarked on the map. And we have a few. This one's a little further away from me, but we discovered it on a walk. And it's just like there. You just go for a walk and there's just a castle like decaying in the forest. And because it's like an unmarked castle, you'll be on your own. No one else is there. So we just popped in and then we were like, yeah, there we are. Oh dear. It's very beautiful. They're all very beautiful. Oh dear. Not that I'm into marketing, but I still hold my crown as a pillow princess of the Stuffy Kingdom. Oh dear. Yeah. I've got to back it down. Oh yeah, we were watching you play that yesterday. Did you have a good rest of stream? I was listening for the first like hour, and then I was still technically listening, but this, you know, when the sauce is bubbling and things are a bit loud, I couldn't hear you as well after that because my phone only goes so loud. Once stuff started bubbling, it was a little difficult. So I hope you had a really nice rest of stream. Hell yeah. The sauce bubbles. Oh, is it a Valleys castle? Well, it depends what you mean by the valleys, right? Because it's like, do you mean the valleys or do you mean just a general valley castle? Because actually, I don't think this is either. This is just like in a random forest. I don't know. You meant the valleys? No, it's not in the valleys. I don't live close enough to the valleys. That one I would have to travel a long distance for, so no. I'm a bit more remote. Fringes of Cardiff. Yeah, no. I'm not so close to there, sorry. Although I will be clear, I don't really want to give too much away about my location, so I'm probably going to cut that one short if that's okay. Just because if I was to give away, it's not because you've said anything, but I might say something. So just to avoid me saying anything too specific about my location, we'll cut it there. I'm a danger to be around. Mainly just me. I'm the danger to myself. I get too excited. But yeah, I will say generally around castles around Wales, wherever you live in Wales, there are probably several decaying castles or castles that have been rebuilt into society in your area. It's really, really common. I think a lot of people do think of Cardiff Castle because it is such a big one, but the entirety of Wales is absolutely covered with castles, like covered with them. I can type where I live, and I look up a couple of other places where I lived as well. Actually, pretty much every place I've lived in Wales. If you type castles near me, you'll find like 8 within 10 minutes of you. Most of them are just tiny. Most of them are just really, really small. So I think sometimes people underestimate how many castles are in Wales because they only think of the really big touristy ones like Cardiff Castle, Caerphilly Castle, and stuff like that. But if you are just looking for castle remains, which I think is really fun for a photo shoot, they're everywhere. They're everywhere. You cannot go on a long walk in the forest without stumbling on a castle. I live in the forest, so I don't think... There might be castles nearby. Yeah, no, they might be. A lot of them are not marked on maps, so you'll have to start making your own maps for them, because a lot of the time what people do, and I don't like this, we talked about this a little bit when we were doing the photo shoot. So the reason that a lot of these castles are so degraded is because the people that own the land are waiting for them to become a hazard so they can bulldoze them. So what you'll find is they won't be marked on the map because they don't want people visiting them, and you'll find that they're just very much in a state of decay, and eventually when they get to a point where like things are falling down and they are a hazard and they're dangerous to be around, they'll be told to demolish it, and then the land raises in value, because while the castle's on the land, there's very much little that landowners can do with it. They can't just build over it, they can't demolish it because it is a historical site. But once it becomes you know, a danger to people, then they have to demolish it, and then they have that land to do whatever they want with it, right? So what you'll find is if you're wandering around forests and like hills and like areas around Wales, you may find these decaying castles, which no one will tell you about because they're not tourist sites, and they're very, very beautiful. But yeah, they might not be here in 10, 15 years because they're waiting for them to get to a state where they can legally demolish them, basically. And so yeah, the one that I took photos at for the Honkai Star Rail, that probably won't be here in like 15 years. It will probably have been demolished, and same with a lot of other unmarked castles. But yeah, no, it's definitely worth, if you live in Wales, having a little explore and looking around the area. You can always, if you're like in a local sewing or knitting group, like just ask, like, hey, are there any like unmarked castles in this area? And people will probably point them out on a map if there are. It's just hard to find them via Google, right? Because, you know, they won't be showing up on Google. Daniel, good morning, welcome on in. And Anime, thank you for the lurk. Effing Landover. Yeah, it's like kind of a rough topic, to be honest, because it's like kind of sad what's happening with it, to be honest. But what it does mean that you can, like, the silver lining is, while they're still around, you can find these beautiful overgrown castles like that one, and like a few others as well, that are just, moments in history that you can capture if you're interested in that kind of thing. If you're interested in photography and stuff like that, they're like a little moment in time, and it's kind of lovely, if a little bit sad, you know? It's lovely and sad, both. Oh, okay, let's get a little knot across there as well, because I don't like that first knot. That first knot was not good. Have to, yeah. Dear, time to go chart a while. Yeah, no, good luck. I hope you find something. You might just find like a little something. One thing that we found a few times are not full castles, but they're like wells. Like archaeologists, like there would have been something there at some point. But yeah, why aren't they allowed to demolish it if they own it? So anything that's like old, like with historical value or often listed, you can't demolish unless it is a danger to people around you. Which means that, yeah, so like most castles are automatically listed as historical objects. So there's not really much you can do, even if it's not marked on a map, even if it's a teeny tiny thing. If it's considered to have historical relevance, it's likely listed. In Wales, a lot of things are listed. They're very heavy-handed when it comes to listing as well, which it's a good and a bad thing, because it does sometimes mean that it is impossible. Like, we're complaining about like landowners, but there are other issues as well. One of the things that happens a lot in Wales, which is really unfortunate, is how heavy-handed they are with listing and how iron-fisted they are with how things can be fixed, which would mean that, for instance, for a castle, if you wanted to renovate it, a lot of the time the listing details mean that you have to renovate it using the same techniques that it was originally built in, and a lot of those are lost arts. They're, you don't find people making glass the same way that they did hundreds of years ago. You don't find people making roofs the same way that they did hundreds of years ago. These are arts that just don't exist anymore, which means the only way they can actually renovate it is to basically train someone up to fix their building, which is just not something people can do. It's just not, doesn't make sense. So you put in a really difficult situation. A lot of people buy this land with good intentions and then realize that they can never actually renovate this castle. They can't bring it back in a way that the council will ever agree with because of the heavy-handing listing things. And so it's a very difficult situation. It's not just Wales in this situation as well, but Wales does deal with it a little more than England. We have a lot of castles, and it's just generally underfunded here, which means that it is tricky. It's very, very tricky with these older buildings, of what you can actually legally do with them. And so it limits people's options, which means for a lot of people, even if they went into it with good intentions, the only way that they can get out of having this land with a castle on it is to just make sure it's not marked on Google and wait for it to fall down. It's sad. It's by the way, the reason I know so much about this is literally what I studied at university. This was literally the course that I did. It was historical renovation for public use prudentially. So it was like a mixture of architecture and history. This was literally what I studied. If for anyone who wants a little backstory of me, I'm quite knowledgeable in this area because it would have been, if I hadn't become disabled, this is the job that I would have gone into. I know, it's shocking, right? And it's also why I'm quite passionate about these old buildings, because although I cannot do the job that I trained for, because it is predominantly computer-aided design, which means staring at a screen for the whole day, which obviously someone who has screen-triggered migraines cannot do. It's just not a job that would ever fit me, unfortunately, at this point. But yeah, no, it's not like I lost my passion for it. It's still something that I'm super passionate about, and I'm very invested in, even if I can't be invested in the way that I wanted to be. It's not like that passion just went away. And I'm very, very passionate about historical renovations and like trying to get around the ways that the council forces people to do things. It's tricky. It's very tricky. It's a lot of negotiations. That's a lot of what our training was training and negotiation, basically. To try and force things to go through, because otherwise you just lose these old buildings, and you put people in difficult positions where they might have bought it because they cared, but there's now nothing they can do about it, and it's very sad. Also, being able to recreate these buildings for public use means that the rest of the public has the benefit of being able to see these older buildings. It's something that I care a lot about. You can probably tell. Anyway, I need to catch up on chat because I've gone on a rant for way too long. On one hand, built by rich people, killed by rich people. On the other hand, a lot of hours went into making that. Yeah. I haven't been able to pop in for a bit, so much for school right now. No, you're fine, do not worry. I hope that all the stuff with the deadline is going well for you. And what isn't lost is ruddy expensive, yeah. Then grade listed applies to a lot of UK. Yeah, I studied specifically in Wales, which meant we got a lot of specific Welsh stuff, but it is something that applies to the rest of the UK in general. Unfortunately, just sometimes certain regulations can shift a little country to country, but yeah, it's very, very similar. And hello, Brains, good morning, welcome on in. Hello, fellow fish, how you doing? You'd think the council would be a bit more flexible. Oh, they're awful. They're awful. Honestly, private land ownership. My old school building was grade lifted. It falls down to electrics and pipes all need to be the same style. Yeah, it's really, really intense. It's really sad. It's sad that it's happened, but yeah, there are, I was a class of, I think, 11 people. We weren't big. There's not a lot of people that are interested in this, but there are others. So while I might not have been able to go into this job, there are 10 other people that might have been able to go into it. And I know a few people actually made their own businesses, basically helping people in these situations who have listed buildings as a middleman to get them to a place where they can actually do something with it. And Sherbet, good morning, welcome on in. Oh dear. All Great Britain had an extensive list of how to repair and renovate. Yeah, they do. They're very, very specific on what you're allowed and not allowed to do. And yeah, it's intense. Government should be able to own and be responsible for renovating them. But which is great in theory, but the Welsh government is incredibly underfunded, especially within the UK. This is more of a political issue, but Wales just generally would never have the funds to renovate its buildings, even though it wants to. It just can't. It's too expensive. We can't afford it. Yeah, and it's just not going to happen in this area. Ah dear. Sheba, I hope you're doing well. I understand them, but is there reason? There is a reason to do it for sure. It's like a chocolate box thatch houses. Thatching isn't a skill set anymore. Yeah, you have to get specifically thatchers, and it's hard, and it's very tricky. It's to the point where, like, for instance, one thing that's come up a few times, which actually, Power, you might know about then, thatching, for anyone else, is a type of roof, and it's a very old skill. There are still thatchers around. Thatchers have their own marks. So when someone thatches your roof, they will put their mark on your roof, and it's almost like a logo to show that they did it, and that if you were interested, go find them. So it's like, it might be a little symbol of a cockerel or something like that. They have their own marks that they will put on your roof. It is to the extent that they will ask for old marks to be replicated, which is just not something thatchers do. A thatcher, you might find someone who can do exactly the kind of thatching that you want, but because you're asking them to replicate somebody else's work and somebody else's mark, they won't take the job, because why would they? They don't get any of the benefits from it. But that's the only way that you can renovate the roof, because it has to have the same mark of someone who died like 400 years ago. And it's stuff like that where it's like super stupid because it's like so easy to get around. Just let them put their own mark on it. It will be done in the same style. No one will realize. But councils can be really finicky about that kind of thing, and it makes it very difficult. Please, good morning. As someone who lives in an abandoned train, I have very many feels. Hell yeah. I know I get distracted and hang out for too long, which is not great when I have a deadline. Fund a whale? Just a whole whale. I do like whales as well. Cob walls, and that's just not a thing anymore. Yeah. Not surprised the Welsh government is underfunded. Yeah. We also have hard cider. They have a good burp as well. There's a house on the road with a thatch roof. Yeah, we had some thatch roofs back in the place I used to live. I've lived in a lot of places at this point, but yeah. And like, yeah, thatcher's marks. It's like a thing. A lot of skilled laborers that long ago had signatures. I love that they hid their marks. Yeah, and like people, like the councils will be like, can you use somebody else's mark? And it's like, that's like painting a Picasso, like painting a really beautiful piece and then signing it with somebody else's name. Like, no artist is gonna want to do that. In the same way that thatchers will normally not want to give the credit to somebody else when they're doing the hard work, because that's their job and livelihood. Like, it's really odd, really odd. And it's stuff like that. It's all very silly and it's all very frustrating, and I mean, even the knowledge that I have is probably behind now, because these things do change quite quickly, but you know, even back when I was studying it, it was rough. It was rough, and it's a shame. It means you lose a lot of old buildings, and it's a very complicated issue with a lot of layers. It's not one of those issues where you can say this person is bad and that's that. It's a lot more complicated than that, and there's a lot more layers to it. It's not a surface level issue. If it was a surface level issue, it'd be easy to fix, but that's just not the case. But I think there is the silver lining in all of this, that there are. And there's a new generation of people that are interested in restoring and keeping those old bits of history. And I know that other people that I studied with were all very passionate. I am sure that there is a generation who is working to make sure that those things can be restored. And even if they can't save everything, that they save some of it. So it's a little silver lining, but it is there. I was also very lucky to be able to work amongst so many other very passionate people about the same thing. Because we really do feed each other's passions. I'm not going to say what building either, but there is. I will probably never tell you what building it is, but there is a building in Wales which I would just straight up buy, and I would literally, if I won the lottery, I would hire people, train them up so that they could restore it, because I want to see it back in as it was at its full glory. But that's only if I win the lottery, because it would cost quite literally millions. But if I did have a spare like 15 million to one side, would do it 100%. I've already drawn up all the plans. I'm ready to go. Sorry, we're going. But yes, it does unfortunately require me to win the lottery, so it might be a minute before that happens. More like a bourbon, more than just a bourbon. Exactly. The like signature forgery, honestly. Yeah, kinda. It's like a onion. It has layers, it does. I'd love learning a skill like that, for sure. So I can see that the timer is at 1 minute. So rather than doing a new piece, do you want to do our Discord art share? If you wanted to post any art in the Discord, now is your time. We're going to be going through and having a look at what other people are working on. And I'm going to do some stretches as well for my shoulders. It is the time. 'Tis the time. Let me. We're going to work our way up again, I think. Oh, and we didn't see this yesterday. We're going to go through some of the stuff that was posted yesterday as well, that was posted off stream. Also, Somne, thank you for the horn. It is, in fact, 0 o'clock. It is 0 o'clock, which means it is time. It is time for Discord art share. Let's get this one in here, and start looking at some of the stuff we missed yesterday as well, because people did post after stream. For instance, we had this really nice picture from Ambrose where they got like from a moss eye view, which is really, really cool. I don't know, there's just something about this. It feels really cool. Moss eye view. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Now you have to make a minute with taking break. It's okay, turn to 0. We're at 0. I just thought this is really, really cool. Is this a few jelly hands? Oi, 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 oi. But actually kind of yes. I just think it's really, really pretty. It's in photography, there's 2 of them. From like a moss eye view, with the blurring in the background of just like the really detailed moss. I really like it. I really like it. I think we didn't have anything new there. In 3D modeling, I did watch that off stream and I did love it again. But we do have a new OC. Oh wait, we have a few things. Wait. Let me start from the beginning. We'll work our way down. First of all, we have a creativity exploded. I think these ones will be pretty on the other side too. So they've been working on some black and white pieces. And originally they had a dress yesterday, but they seem to have switched more to suits. And honestly, I think this looks a lot cleaner. Like that, yeah, no, this looks really good. It looks like a full collection. Hell yeah. So no, they've got like a full collection. They had some yesterday. Yeah, these ones, which were a bit busier. I think these kind of like suits it all very well. I personally really like this one because I love like the two-tone jackets and stuff like that. I love this. I think this one looks really, really cool, but they all look really, really nice. Then we have Cypress, who has said, are you ready for this demon? Are we ready? I don't know that I'm ready. Oh, dude, they're really hecking cute though. They are big cute. Look at the little butt detail. Look at the butt armor. They've got booty armor. They've got like scale armor over the booty. I'm not ready. And they got little like rings on the tail so they could like hit you with the little spikes on their tail. I don't know, I feel like it's really well thought out, honestly. I like it very much. I might not be ready, but I do love them. I do love them. Then we have some new OC drop. Grim, the half-elf who grew up among giants. His name means ugly in giant language. He thinks he's butt ugly because the giant beauty standard is a difference from smaller races. He knows rune magic and a bit of pyro, and he's a bit of a pyromaniac. His forehead reads elf in giant, and his chest tattoo reads his name Grim. Aww. I was gonna say, he's not butt ugly. What the heck? He's not butt ugly at all. He's a very handsome chappy. Very hecking cool. Wait, is this isn't the same as the one? Yes, no, these are different beans, right? There's a different bean. It just hit me that it's officially spring in the northern hemisphere. I've just noticed that nearby cherries. Oh, beautiful, beautiful brain. Hell yeah. Also, this is very hecking cool. Big claps. Not butt ugly. Very cool. All right, did I miss anything? We had this one yesterday. We saw that one. We saw this one. Curse it as it is. Okay, we had these ones. So yesterday, Throwdown did one of the Throwdown challenges, which is to make 5 milk jugs in 15 minutes. This is 5 milk jugs in 15 minutes, which is kind of madness. That's 3 minutes a milk jug. Well hecking done, Dan. Very hecking impressive. They look really like a proper set as well. They look very, very similar. Hell yeah. Very, very, wow. 5 and 15. That's that's a really hard challenge. It was very hecking cool. Really nice, really nice. By the way, Dan does do this stuff live on stream, so you can actually watch Dan do these kind of challenges if you need the proof that they've done it. They do stream it. And then we have Vile with She Lives. Here it is. A thing. Whoa! A mechanism. Nice mechanism. What? Very nice mechanism work. Also, here's the whole thing. He's very this is a really cool angle, actually. Wait a minute, Vile. What an aesthetic camera angle to take this picture at. Wow. Very hecking cool. So this is Vile's entry for Merge Masters, where they've merged lots of different blasters into one thing. You can see long man in the bottom. Yeah, I did notice a Vile post. It's because they've got a really, really long blaster. They've like extended this blaster horizontally a lot. But it's really hecking cool. So we want this, and we want also some hype because they're entering a competition. Hell yeah. I think, yeah, here we were the same. I think that's everything, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think that's everything. In that case, I'm gonna leave you then on, what should I leave you on today? Should we leave you on the pots? I think the pots are very impressive. And I am going, excuse me, I'm gonna do my first set of 10. And for anybody new here, we do a little tiny workout every time we take a break so that we can slowly build up our back and shoulder strength so that we can do more embroidery over time without injuring ourselves. Yep, so if you want to go take a quick break, if you need a toilet break, if you need to go get a new drink, now's a good time because we're just going to be taking 2 minutes to do some, it'll either be weightlifting or like using the bands. I always do the bands first though because the bands really, you feel it. Like the weights are fine, but I think they're a bit light for me right now. So the band is the one where I'm like, ooh, oof, yeah, I feel that in my back and my shoulder. Oh dear. Hopefully it means that we will be living a stronger life as a big, strong embroidery artist without any back or shoulder issues. That's the goal. Oh dear. I actually might need to start going a little tighter with the bands as well. I've tried pottery and I am horrible. So those pots in 15 minutes, mind blown. Same. I am also awful at pottery. I gave it a really good shot, but it just, my brain really struggles with it. I also have very twitchy hands, which would mean that I'd get to a point where I was really proud of it and then I'd like shove my finger through it and it'd be like, for God's sakes, I was so proud of this. And now I've immediately shoved my finger through it. All right. We got 2 more. Ah. Like you definitely feel it. I guess it makes sense. But ooh. And then 1 more. Okay. There we are. My shoulders feel incredibly stretched. Very, very stretched. Thank you everybody for sharing stuff in the Discord. That was our first art break, and we have had a good old stretch, which means I can reset my timer. We have 1 more hour till the next one. Hell yeah. They're being very good with this as well. I think, I'll be honest, I don't want to pat myself on the back too much, but I think mixing the Discord art share with actually doing the stretches has been a really good call, because it's really been forcing me to actually do them. Because now if I don't take a break, everyone's like, but I posted my art, and it's like, you're right. I should be going and having a look at it. So it's been good. It's been good. It's a good, and also it's good for like productivity as well. I guess it's kind of not so dissimilar from, I don't ever remember the name of it, I'm so sorry. But it's the method where you do like 50 minutes work and then take 10 minutes break, and then do 50 minutes work and then do 10 minutes break. And it's like, there's a name for it, and I know quite a few people work to it. But it's kind of not dissimilar from that, really. Pomodoro, that's the one, thank you. I was like, I'm sure, because you do it. A few other artists I follow do it. I know Sunkoi sometimes does it. Messenger does it. Yeah. It's really good. It's been good for me. Yeah, Pomodoro, that's the one. That's the one. Oh, so yeah, not dissimilar from that, and that's been good. The difficulty for me is just forcing myself to take a break, because I don't like to. But yeah, having it as part of the Discord art share has been really, really good, because it means that I am actually consistently taking breaks. Like, I'm only doing an hour of crafting in a row before I take at least a couple minutes. So that's good. Happy book! Welcome on Index, how you doing? Welcome. We're doing a really big piece of smocking right now, but we're not neatening it up as we go. So look at all the squiggles. Look at it all. We've made so many squiggles. And so many squares on this side. Ah, dear. But eventually it's going to look the same as the other smocking we've done. It's just not quite there yet, you know? It's just squiggles for now. Also, Fangara, welcome on in. Thank you for the hydrate as well. I shall do that. My ADHD brain needs the Pomodoro technique. Yeah, I know, because, what is it? It's meant to be really good for productivity for a lot of people, right? For me, I haven't really ever struggled with productivity, thankfully, touch wood, but I do tend to work myself to the bone because I enjoy it. I love the feeling. I love the feeling of working 16 hours a day, sleeping, and then waking up and immediately starting working again. But the adult in me says that's not very healthy, Jelly, and you shouldn't really be doing that. So taking breaks is at least good. Yes. Oh dear. Oh, Jules, good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're doing a really, really big piece of smocking right now, and I'm not neatening it. I'm leaving it messy so that I can get some really good pictures of it later to show a really fun before and after. I'm very excited for that. Today we're going to be streaming for probably a while. Maybe like 9 hours, I think. Sounds good. Sounds good to do. I think a good little 9-hour crafting session sounds pretty fun. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe. Oh, Pie! Heck! You didn't have to do that. That's very heckin' kind of you. Thank you so much for the 200 bits. Bless you. Thank you so much. What the heck? What the heck? Isn't a Pomodoro a hat? No, but there is a hat that's like, is it Pompadour? No, is that a hairstyle? I feel like there is a hat that sounds similar to Pomodoro, but I don't remember exactly what it is. Ah, dear. There's a new game being released soon called Spirit City, and you can download the demo, and it's just Pomodoro session. That's the one you used on your stream, right? Where you had your fella sitting in the window with the cat, right? That was that, right? Ah, dear. Yeah, that was really cool. I don't think I need that, to be honest, personally, because I'm okay with people just yelling at me once an hour, and also I don't like taking but I think it's a really good visualization. You know, I think if we see Messenger, you might want to share that one with them, because I feel like that's very up their alley, like really up their alley, because they already do the Pomodoro method, and like it's, yeah, I feel like they'd love that, to be honest. The Pomodori is a tomato. I wish could be a hat. That's too long. Remember to take regular breaks. Don't worry. I have everyone scream at me if I don't. You can see we've got a new method underneath me now. So we have countdown. Every hour we do a Discord art share. And at the Discord art share, I take like a little break. I have stretches. I have weights. So I lift weights on my break, just little tiny ones. And I also have bands. So I can do band stretches and stuff like that to help my shoulders and back. And yeah, so we do take a break every hour. We're being really good, actually. We've been such good beans. So yes. 9? Yeah, I feel like I want to do a long one today. I haven't had the opportunity to go for a long time for a while, so it's like, wow, it's about time. I need it for ADHD. Yeah, exactly. Pomodoro. I'm liking Spirit City because it reminds me of the time, because you lose track so easily. That's quite common with people with ADHD, right? Losing track of time. So yeah, it seems like it'd be like a really helpful work tool, and it's very aesthetically pleasing. I know that you maybe don't like, it's not just good for the aesthetics, but it is very aesthetically pleasing. Like aesthetically pleasing work tools. Ah, dear. But yes. Wow. I have streaming as my one. We've talked about this before, to be fair. By the way, everyone's brain is different. And that's fine. That's not a problem. We all have our own ways of working around our own different brains. But for me, I part of the reason I started streaming was to have a healthier relationship with crafting, because otherwise I will craft until I throw up. I really like it, so I just don't stop, is the problem. And it's not that it's time blindness per se. I know time is passing. I just don't have good self-restraint. And so, yeah, streaming has been a form of self-restraint for me, because when I'm streaming, I don't want to do too much off-stream, because then you guys miss out, which means I'm less likely to work on things off-stream. So whenever I'm live, that is the time that I'm crafting, and after that, I might be prepping for other bits and bobs, but like it won't be as nearly as intensive as the stuff that we do on stream. And so streaming since day one has been my, well, I don't know what you'd call it, my regulators. For making sure that I don't do too much. It's worked. I mean, for me personally, again, for my own brain, it's been really good. The only issue we've had is more recently, because we've been doing a bit more intensive crafts, that then it's like been issue with shoulders and back, which is more of a fitness issue, but one that I can fix by doing regular stretches and weightlifting and stuff. So hopefully it won't be an issue for too much longer. That'd be good. I would like that very much. I am time blind, yeah. Then maybe I can share some of the baubles more at the end of stream when they're done. I mean, that would be really cool. I'd love to see them. Hell yeah. Oh, there. That'd be awesome. Yeah, no, I'm okay with time. I'm like time anxious, not time blind. I always have to be early. If I'm gonna be late, Oh my god. Oh my god. Being late, not acceptable. Must be at least half an hour early to everything, so that I feel well prepared by the time that I meet people. Oh dear. Late? Oh. Not on schedule? Oh. Dear. That's why I always mention it on Discord if I think I'm even going to be like, I always stream 5 minutes early as well. I don't know if people have actually ever noticed it, because I guess no one's ever mentioned, but I always start my stream at 5 to the hour, because even though I say that I go live at 9 a.m. my time, it feels like I'm late if I go live at 9 a.m. So I always go live at 5 to, so that I don't feel like I'm late. Silly brain. Silly brain! That's not being late, that's being on time. But yeah, no, I always do it 5 minutes earlier than whenever I say that I'm going to be live. That's when I'll actually be live. And if I'm going to be on time, I'll warn everyone that I'm going to be late. Oh dear. I did recently actually though update the schedule for like the one on Twitch, because I didn't realize that the one on Twitch didn't mention that we generally play spooky games on Thursdays. So I fixed that up. So that's a bit more accurate now. I think at least I fixed. Wait, did I fix that up or did I? I'm pretty sure I fixed that up. I'm like 99% sure that I did fix this one thing. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure I fixed that up so that that's a bit more accurate now. There's a lot of other things I need to go through and fix up with time. I'm still not sure if we're gonna play a horror game this week, although maybe we will. Maybe we'll do a shorter stream, but maybe we will play a game tomorrow still. Just go like a little less long. Because I do have so basically Shiny brought the Humble Bundle recently, and it had a couple of horror games in it, and one of them did kind of catch my eye as one I hadn't heard of before, but like when I've read the reviews for it, it seems like it's a mixture between what did they say? It was like a mixture between Silent Hill and like Coraline, or like a kids television, like kids version of Silent Hill. So it's like that kind of vibes, where it's like not super scary per se, and also not super difficult. Oh, Little Nightmares crossed with Silent Hill. That's what people were saying. And I was like, well, we did just play Little Nightmares. I'm kind of curious. What does a crossover between Little Nightmares and Silent Hill look like? And it does generally get very good reviews. I think the only negative is that it's quite a short game, so it only takes a few hours to complete. But I don't mind that. I think I would prefer a game to be short than to overstay its welcome, or like be bulking it out with stuff that's not fun, or just, you know, upping the difficulty randomly at the end to make you play the boss 100 times. I would rather, you know, have it be fun the whole way through, and from the sounds of it, it is. So I think we might be playing, I can't remember the name of the game, which is why I'm just referring to it as it. Yeah, I think we might be playing that game maybe tomorrow. Because it's a shorter game, I think we'll be able to finish it in just a few hours. So it might be that today's a really, really long stream. Tomorrow's like going to be a bit shorter than usual. We'll do an average one at the end of the week. Oh dear. That's okay. That's okay though. I mean, it's a little off schedule, but it's not that bad. But no, that's my kind of thought, is that would be kind of a fun one. And there is also, I still want to play, I can't remember what this one's called either. The spiritual successor to Limbo, made by the same people. The people that made Limbo made a second game, and I've never played the second game. Limbo I've played quite a few times, to be honest. that one, it was like one of those games we had on the Xbox or something back in the day, so I played it quite a bit. I'm not against playing Limbo on stream, but it would be very much like I'm playing a puzzle game that I already know the answers to. So I don't know if that would be particularly entertaining, but I guess maybe if they're both shorter games, we could play them back to back. Like we could do Limbo in the morning and then play whatever the second game is called in the afternoon. And then, yeah, that would be maybe kind of fun at some point. Not this week, but another time. Oh dear. Limbo speedrun. We could do a speedrun. Also, Looooong, good morning. Welcome on in. You're going to stream on Monday? Oh, I hope you have a good time. Enjoy yourself. Do you know what you're going to be streaming? Is it going to be, you're going to play a game? You're going to do some arts and crafts? Have you made a decision? Oh dear. I feel like you could probably do quite a fun Limbo speedrun. Again, like, it probably wouldn't be super, super fast. I do enjoy, I love the scenery of Limbo. Limbo was a really, really fun game. It was a fun little game. I think... It's been a minute since I played it, to be fair, but I do think I think because I've played it so many times, even though it's been a minute since I played it, I think I have a general memory of how to solve most of the puzzles. There's probably going to be one or two that I've forgotten, but generally I think it would not be a slow playthrough, put it like that. I also got, I believe it's called Made of Scare. I got that as well. Shiny, once again, from a humble bundle, they were like, I'm not going to play this game, it's a horror, so if you want it, you can have it. So I got that one as well. And Made of Scare is a Welsh horror game made by a Welsh company, which is really interesting. And I kind of actually really do want to play that one, just because it's like a slightly longer game. It's probably one we won't finish in a day kind of thing. So it'll probably be a bit of a series. And we haven't done one like that for a minute, so I don't mind that. And yeah, just generally it's kind of fun. I'd heard of this game before a few times. I think actually a friend of the stream and fellow Boobtober staff member Bateman might have actually played it on their stream during an anniversary or birthday or something like that. So I do know people, I think, that have played this one. Yeah, no, I'm up for giving it a go. The thing is, the spring sale is also like looming. So there's a few other things that I have maybe looked at that I'm considering picking up. Observation Duty is one, or I'm on Observation Duty. I will pick that up when it goes on sale properly. It's on like 10% off right now, but I might just wait like till a Halloweenish kind of sale to see if it goes a bit cheaper. Because I think the plan for that one is going to be to get all 6 of them and just do them back to back to back kind of thing. So do like a really long stream one day where we play every single I'm on Observation Duty. That's kind of the goal. So I will play those at some point, and they are on like the list. It's just waiting for them to be a bit cheaper, maybe to buy all 6 games. If I was just buying the first one, it wouldn't be too bad because that's only like a couple quid, but I'll just wait a little bit till I buy all of them. And then I think, was there anything else? I mean, I would like to go back and play some of the other Resident Evils, especially since they're being remastered and remade and stuff like that. I just don't know where I want to start with those, because I do have some experience in the older Resident Evil games, to be honest. It's just, but I would have had it on the original console, so I guess it'd be a bit different. I'm not sure. I'm thinking on that one. It's in my brain of something that I'd kind of like to do at some point, but it hasn't quite hit the bit where I'm like, I'm actually going to go do it yet. Just, it's festering a little. I need to leave it a little. Also, Aussie, good morning, and Malice, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We are going to try and do a lot today. We're going to try and be max productive, get loads of the smocking done, and we've not neatened any of it up still, so it's all squiggly on the other side still. Very, very squiggly actually. But we are slowly but surely getting through all of these, and then we're going to take some really good pictures, and then so that I have it completely like good pictures of it, but like without any neatening, so we have a really good before and after, because I've never got that. And then yeah, we've only got actually 1, 2, 3-ish more lines to go, and then the neatening up around the edge, like just the edgy pieces. But there are quite long lines, so it's probably gonna take a minute. But no, we're doing pretty good. I've just been talking a little bit, just really chatting about horror games that I'm interested in and stuff like that. Sweet, welcome on in. So this is actually the same technique as this, or I should say actually this is the same technique as this. This is just what it looks like when you haven't done any of the neatening. Like when you haven't gone back and like fixed it all up and moved bits around and like shuffled it. This is what it looks like. So it looks really random and kind of odd and like very 3D, but eventually it will look the same as everything else. It will eventually look like this. Also, is this in focus for you guys? Sorry, I've just suddenly noticed. It is, right? Yeah, it's just kind of pastel. Okay, no, it's fine. I was worried for a second. I was like, oh no, have I just had it out of focus this whole time? So beautiful, yee! I really love this smocking pattern. It's one of my favorites, and which is why I've designed it into so much of the costume, because I like doing it. But we've not really shown how messy it can look before you do any neatening, because I tend to neaten as I go. Since I don't know why, but that's kind of like the vibe. Neatening as you go kind of thing. Oh dear. Yeah, something a mermaid would wear. I imagine if you left it... Oh, sorry, let me just tie my little knot. If you painted it up a little bit in different colors and left it like this, you could do like a really cool coral effect with it, because it is very 3D and it is very squishy. So like if you were looking to add like a little coral or something to a piece of art, doing it in like a red and maybe shading underneath and doing some painting, I feel like you could make something that would almost look like a sponge or under the sea coral reef kind of thing. Also, Sienna, thank you for the follow. That's very heckin' kind of you. But yeah, for this, In purple, maybe not quite so much. It'll be a more introduction stream, so do more of an hour for people to get an idea what I'm like, and the rest of the stream will be 2 hours each, because I don't have that much time. Later will change into, we'll also be using a PNG tuber at first and evolve later on. Honestly, it's a nice way of doing it as well. Like, I know a lot of people in the VTubing community do jump straight into like a really big VTuber to go, but I do think there's something really nice about building a community, and like, you know, when people start subscribing to you, if people start throwing bits at you, you can then put that money towards saving towards getting the next level of VTuber and doing the next level of that. And there's something really nice about a community growing like that, which, you know, there isn't a right or wrong way to do a stream debut, especially if you are doing a VTuber or a PNG tuber, but I do think there's something really nice about a community just growing like organically over time and like supporting each other. It's just nice. It's just nice. Maybe I'm old-fashioned though. Ambrose, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We are slowly but surely chipping away, getting all of this done. We're gonna get lots and lots of smocking done by the end. Ah, dear. I'm hoping to do VTuber SummerSlam again this year as well. And I might, you know, we'll work on some bits and bobs. I have some little plans that I want to do for that this year. We did VTuber SummerSlam last year. For anyone who's a bit newer here, you might be like, Jenny, why are you taking part in VTuber stuff? You don't use a VTuber. But I do. I'm just a 50-50. If I'm not very well, I've used VTubers for months at a time before. Basically, if I look physically well, I will use my face. If I look physically sick, for whatever reason, I will normally use a VTuber. And the main reason is just because it's annoying to have people coming into stream and be like, you look sick, and it's like, you're damn right I look sick, I am sick. So I often use a VTuber if I think that I look very physically ill, or if I have to have any medication around me and stuff like that, just because it's easier. And so yeah, I do have a VTuber, and I also make VTubers for other people. There are people in this community who have some of my VTubers. I have a few myself, but I thought what we might do for VTuber SummerSlam this year is to make something really weird. Push the boundaries out a little bit. Do something silly, because it's been a minute since we made a cursed VTuber. I think it's time to make another cursed VTuber, but we'll wait because we'll do it for charity. Because I can always give my 100% when it comes to charity. So we might have to wait till a little later in the year, but this was planned into my schedule anyway. So, and do not worry. The Atlantic, oh, good morning. I hope you're doing well. So I smiled too hard and it moved my headset. You've been enjoying the Stardew Valley update? Same. I was playing it last night and I was having a good old time. I made a new meadows farm. I haven't made a new farm in like many years, so I just kind of I've just been chilling, having a nice time, enjoying new things. Good stuff. Oh dear, what's a VTuber? I can show you. I have them on hand pretty much all the time. If you can wait 2 seconds, I can show you what a VTuber is. A quick description of what a VTuber is it is a way for people to show their face without actually showing their face, so they use an avatar instead. So let me just deactivate my camera. Don't worry, I'm going to turn my camera off for a second because I need to get the VTuber program to work. But yeah, it's basically, instead of using your face, you'll use an avatar, and that avatar means for people that maybe don't want to show their face for safety reasons, or they just want to pretend to be a character while they're on stream, you know, play a person. This is an option of how to do it. Let's see if it will work. It's thinking. Blah 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 blah. It needs to be rejigged because it's been an update, to be honest, but there we go. So you can see that I am here, and I am hello. This is me. When I move my head to the left, it moves to the left. When I move my head to the right, when I'm angry. Wow. Can't believe you've done this to me. So it makes a lot of facial expressions, so you can still kind of see how I'm talking, and like, you know, you can see what kind of mood I'm in and stuff like that, where I'm looking, what I'm doing, but you can't see my face, which is really good for people, again, that don't want to show their face regularly on stream. So this is a VTuber. It's like an avatar, a movable avatar. Yeah, all right, 2 seconds, I'm gonna remove it again, because I don't need to actually be a VTuber right now. That one in particular is my model. When I am a VTuber, that's what I will look like. I'm a little slime jelly lady. So yeah, if you ever see me doing that, it's probably because I'm not feeling super well that day, and I just don't wanna deal with it, you know? There we go. And we're back. Hello again. Ah, dear. So Jelly, I think I mentioned I'm currently in a program to find a good job with me, and among other things, creating an Instagram profile as a cover letter to show that my creativeness now. Oh my god, Messenger, that's so exciting! How's it going? How is everything going? Oh dear. Oh dear. I can wait. Oh no, not that one. I can show that one another time, but that's for special occasions. This boomer is doing, who is one of the people who teaches like, what are you doing to me Instagraphics. I explained to him and like, you really expect something from that? And it's like, yeah, duh. Just had to share. I know that a lot of people here also deal with job stuff, and I'm here to tell you new things are great, and people with more wisdom don't always know what they're talking about. Also, yeah, for sure. You understand? Yeah, it's just a little avatar you can use. Also, Messenger, how are you doing? I'm sorry that happened. I was excited for a few seconds. I was like, oh, that sounds really exciting. Ah, dear. Oh dear. Oh, for a second I was like, damn, exciting things. No, just people being butts. God damn it. It's always people being butts. Oh dear. I was thinking I love the VTubes. Yeah, it's just like a really nice option to have. Because yeah, actually Messenger also has a PNG tuber. And I think it's for a similar reason. Like there are some days you just don't want to have your face on screen. For whatever reason, whether it's like self-confidence, whether you just don't feel well. For me, I also have a condition which causes gaping wounds to appear on my body. Love it. It's great. It's really fun. I love it a lot. But it means that at that point, my body is against TOS, because if I get it on my face, my neck, and my ears, and I often get them behind my ears or across my forehead, I'm just bleeding. You can't have that on stream. It's also upsetting to look at, and I wouldn't want to force anyone to look at it either. But it's like, you can't have that on screen. So there are times where I'll use a VTuber, and it's basically so that I can keep streaming, so you can keep seeing that I'm smiling or frowning or whatever, and still kind of read my expression. But I'm not against TOS. One thing I do sometimes get, which, can I have a little complaint for a second? I always feel really weird when people come into those streams and say stuff like, I hate it when you use a VTuber. It's like, alright buddy, alright, listen here you shit. Now, I can't show my face, or I'm not well. Give me a moment. I don't know if other people get that when they're 50-50. Like, I really don't like it when you show your face, or I really don't like it when you're a VTuber. Very odd. It's me regardless. Oh dear, it's always me. It's just me showing myself in a different way. I don't play a character on stream. I feel really weird when people are like, I only watch your stream because I can see your face. It's like, why? I'm a crafting streamer, why? I have questions now. What do you want to see? Ah, dear, I also like, you did Medland's farm. Yeah, what's your favorite bit of the update so far? I love that you have chickens off the bat, because that's something you normally have to build to. I also love, I don't know what your chickens are called, Ambrose, but my chickens were automatically called like Quacky and Guinevere or something, which is really interesting. Same for me, it's also when I have a day where I can't mask, or I don't want to mask, and I like smile more, so I put the PNG on because it smiles for me. Yeah, exactly. It's like a really useful tool, really useful tool, and like I like it a lot. And there are some people that VTube 24/7 and some people that face 24/7, some people that do a bit of both. For me, I will normally be face, but when I do have to use a VTuber, I'll normally have to use it for a few weeks at a time until everything's healed up. So it's like, yeah, it's a thing. All the people have such intense expressions. I know, I really don't mind if you're a real VTuber. I'm here for the human conversations. Yeah, it's really odd. It's really odd. It's a weird parasocial thing, I guess, of people deciding how you present yourself. I've put my foot down on it a couple times here, so I don't think anyone here will be surprised that I have this opinion, because I've definitely been like, you know, that's not chill. That's just not a nice thing to say. You can have a preference, but it's weird to tell me. Like, you know, it's the same thing of like going up to, you know, say you have like, I don't know, an acquaintance, someone that you know but don't know them super well, and they've changed their hairstyle. It's like going up to them and being like, I liked you more before. Okay. He's like, you can have that opinion. You can like the hair more before. It's just really weird to tell the person. I don't know. Again, I think there is also the thing of like the people on the other side of the screens aren't humans, and it's like, well, I hate to break it to you, but some of us might be. Not all of us. I'm sure some of us are aliens, but I think a lot of us are humans. Minor Princess and Lady. Oh, that's a really good naming combo. Oh dear, can you tell me more about the Stardew Valley update? It's got blue grass in it. The grass is blue. You can drink mayonnaise. My chickens were called something like Portobello and another mushroom. What is Quacky and Guinevere then? Clearly you guys have linked ones. Is Quacky and Guinevere linked? I just don't know. I don't get the reference if they are, because they feel like two different people named my chickens. YouTube's being very odd. It doesn't want to play Stardew and watch stream. I know other people have had that before, Ambrose. Sometimes it takes too much CPU usage and it'll like crash one or the other. You're not the first person I've heard that from. Mender asks, is a combined chat on screen via Restream or something else? It is via Restream. Via Restream. All of my chat stuff at the moment is done via Restream. There is a free version if you're only using it for 2, which is what I'm using. So yeah, that's how we do it. Can I show you my stuff? Maybe I can. 2 seconds. If I go to, I'm gonna see if I can show you my stream setup. So it's gonna go black for a second. There it goes. I go to capture display. I think it's this one. Oh, then that's the wrong one. Well, I mean, that is still one, but it's not that one. I want the other one, please. This one. There you go, there you go. Okay, so obviously you can't see my face, and it's now the only problem. But this is, you can at least see the behind the scenes stuff. This is Restream chat. I can't stop it being blue, which is really annoying, but I can get it here. Underneath, I have the pop-out panel for Twitch alerts, because I get the YouTube alerts as part of Restream, but I don't get the Twitch ones. So I have the Twitch ones down here to make sure that I still see like hydrate redeems and stuff like that. Obviously the rest of this is OBS. This is my plugin for the timer, which I guess you wouldn't need, but I have. Yeah, this is what mine looks like. This is how we work it out. And then on the other screen, I also have, so this one doesn't give me stuff to do with votes, so I also have that on this side. Yeah, on my other screen. It's good to have 2 screens, I guess, but yeah, that's how I've got it worked out. I don't know if that helps at all. Sometimes I'm not sure if what I show makes things clearer or more confusing, to be honest, but I try. Oh dear. Oh nice, I only need it to do something for a chat, and I've already got a nice plugin that works really well, but I need to find a cute way to combine our screens of chat. Yeah, so I've changed the color manually in OBS for me. That's why it looks kind of odd, I suppose, because yeah, basically I wanted it to be not purple, but it only came with, the free version only comes with a few color options. So because of that, I've changed the color in OBS, and that's why all the icons next to the name are really odd colors. And it's because I've done it in OBS. My poor old PC just decides having a bad day sometimes and restarts. Oh my god, yesterday, Malice, my PC decided to try and do driver updates in the middle of streaming, and oh my, I could just see this pop up in the corner of my screen of like, we're updating your drivers. I was like, what do you mean you're up? Like, that's gonna crash my OBS, stop that right now. I had to like emergency abort it because like, oh my god, you are literally going to crash my PC in front, like right now, in front of everyone. Stop that. But thankfully we caught it in time. We managed to prevent it. We're getting pretty close with this, by the way. It's very bendy, but getting there. It's getting much smaller than it was to start with. iPad to watch stream. That's very fair. Honestly, very, very fair. Dear Malice, I know. No old PC is trying his bestest. My PC was just being a butt. I feel that sometimes it decides out of the blue. It does. It's like, what are you doing? Now it's such a bad time for a driver update. We are literally live. And the thing is, yeah, if the drivers try an update in the middle of stream, it crashes OBS because that's part of my drivers. Oh my god, it's such bad timing. Wow, there we go. It's getting up there a bit. I built it 4 years ago almost now. Yeah, I mean, even I don't feel like my PC is old at all, but it is getting like a few years old at this point. But I don't feel like I'm having any issues with it yet or anything. It's just every now and again it has a problem. It's mainly the cameras, and I'm not going to blame my PC for that. I'm going to blame Logitech. Logitech has caused me so many problems with these cameras, I swear. Oh dear, but yeah, no, the cameras have been the only thing that my PC tends to struggle with these days. And if I have an issue, the first thing, other than like checking your drivers and cleaning up your PC and stuff, the first thing that I'm checking is my cameras. It's nearly always the cameras. And they're like, oh yeah, we were just doing something behind the scenes, don't worry about us. It's like, yeah, you're crashing my whole PC. Stop that. Stop that. Very silly. Whatever you're doing, don't do that anymore. Oh, they're bad drivers, very bad. In the middle of stream, terrible, very bad. Excuse me. I do need to do a bit of an upgrade to GPU and memory. Ah, I see. My PC was built 11 years ago. It had a couple of minor upgrades, but it keeps chugging. Look, it's still chugging along. That's fine. Nothing wrong with that. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm just like screaming in a row. My bad. You're old. You're old. Oh dear. All right. We need another one. Oh! Excuse me. Excuse you. No, actually, not excuse me. Excuse you. Oh dear. My sequins all falling over each other. It's because I was originally going to do sunset sequins again this week, but then I remembered that this was a thing to do, so this has overtaken that in priority. But yeah, so I still got my sequins all to one side because that's what I was going to do. Did a speed test and the internet was going real slow. Damn you, cool down! I waited too. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh dear. When's the Spyro stream? Grobbit. I guess you missed the announcement. I'm going to be really quick with this because this is something I don't want to talk about at all. But the event that was going to be around the Spyro streams we got fucked by something. And the whole announcement is in the Discord. If you scroll up in the announcements, you'll see me talk about it a little bit, and that's as much as I'm going to go into it. If you want to go, you can look yourself. I'm really sorry. You've stepped on a bit of a landmine and you wouldn't have known. But yes, if you didn't see the announcement, it's in the announcements section. You might just have to scroll up a little bit. Yeah. I can't go into detail about it either, unfortunately, just due to certain other things that I also can't talk about. I have to be really subtle about it. I'm really sorry. Ah, dear. That no happen anymore? There's an announcement in the Discord. Yeah. Thanks, Ambrose. Yeah. It's one of those. I can't talk about it, unfortunately, at all. I had a good vent to a couple people though, so don't worry. I've got it out of my system and I feel a lot better. There's I think sometimes that's just what you need. You need someone who can listen to you for a day and just be like, listen, I'm just really pissed off about this thing, and then I feel much better. So yes, I had a little bit of a vent with a couple people that very kindly let me vent to them, and now I feel okay. Oh dear. Yeah, you need that. I'm very blessed as well that there are people in my life that don't mind me having a little bit of a vent. One of my favorite people, I don't know if you guys are the same. Do you guys like venting to people that have literally no idea what you're talking about? Because I had a little vent to Mama Jelly, and I love venting to Mama Jelly because I love watching, like, as I'm talking about stuff and she's like, listen, I support you. What the hell is what's like, what are you were doing what? And then you were talking about what? And then so what? And something about, like, I don't know why, but something about someone just being utterly confused about the situation makes me feel a lot better about it. Because a lot of the time when I'm venting, it's about people being, like, difficult or silly or stupid and stuff like that. And it's like, come on, you're making things difficult, right? And yeah, being able to vent to someone who's just like, you got my support, but I do not understand. I don't know why. It makes me feel like really good. I appreciate it, Cthulhu. It's very heckin' kind of you. Thank you. Yeah, stuff like that doesn't happen very often, thankfully, I should say. It's pretty rare. And it's also pretty rare that like something happens where I just can't talk about it at all. So it's like pretty uncommon, thankfully. I'm okay with that not happening more. I'll maintain professionalism though. You know, we joke a lot about professionalism and being professional streamers here. But I do try not to generally air grievances, like legitimate grievances on Twitch. I just don't think it's the platform for it. I think that sort of stuff can always be handled off Twitch. And like, unless it specifically involves Twitch itself. Yeah. And then it's like, well, I'll air my grievances on the platform. But otherwise, do it behind the scenes. Oh dear. I'll make mac and cheese at 6 a.m. day. Nice. Hell yeah. Mac and cheese at 6 a.m. That sounds pretty good. It's like, oh no, don't worry, Grobby. Like literally, you stepped on a landmine. You didn't know it was there. Do not worry. I'm not angry at you or anything like that. Not at all. Not at all. But yeah, I just, in many ways, I wish I could talk more, but I cannot. For professionalism's sake, you know? Oh dear. I am being a professional bean and just keeping things nice and quiet. Oh dear. On a positive though, like, I'll be honest, I'm kind of glad that happened right at the beginning of the year because we got a lot of other things that I'm really excited about happening and that I'm much looking forward to. I think that also helps if something nasty happens or something like you're not happy with happens. Having the things to look forward to is a really big one. And like there's so much that I'm looking forward to this year that as soon as I remember that that's the case, because obviously when you're a bit of a fit of rage, it's difficult to remember. But as soon as you remember all the things you have to look forward to, yeah, I got a lot of things to look forward to this year. Genuinely. This year compared to last year, like don't get me wrong, last year I ended up having a really good year streaming, but I was so sick at the beginning of the year and like it really did taint a lot of just having to like recover. It's so nice to just be able to like come live this year and be like, yeah, I feel like doing 9 hours today, and it's like hell yeah, and I'm pretty sure that I can do it. You know, I might have a migraine if that happens and I'll end stream, but like I feel more confident and my voice is so much better. Do you guys remember what my voice was like this time last year? I could barely talk without coughing. Like it was really, really bad. And like I'd get puffed out where I was having to take breaks on stream to breathe because I was getting so out of breath just from talking normally. Like genuinely, I think sometimes I have to remember that how much better things are. You get used to your new normal. Comparatively to this time last year, it is night and day. Like I can talk for 9 hours and I don't feel worried about that. I still get puffed out doing things, but it's like comparatively to last year, oh, so much better. For context as well, I ended up having COVID in December last year, and then I had a really bad bronchitis, and then I ended up getting long COVID post that, which meant even after recovering from bronchitis, I just never really recovered. So like, I was finding it really hard to breathe all the time, like just non-stop, and there was nothing we could do to fix it kind of thing. Like nothing helped. I just couldn't breathe. So like understandably as a streamer, when you're talking and doing stuff, like it made it really, really hard to engage with my hobby. And so I was like, I was having a rough time. So yeah, like looking back comparatively to how I'm doing now, like it's annoying to have to take coughing breaks every now and again. And I don't enjoy doing that. But comparatively to this time last year where I was only just getting back into streaming again and I was still really struggling to breathe, damn. It's a lot better. It's a lot heckin' better. Ah, dear. It just took like a whole goddamn year. Ah, I was on a group. Oh no, you're fine. Don't worry. Again, I know you didn't purposefully bring it up, but yeah, I have to shut it down a bit. But yeah, no, I'm not upset with you or anything. Don't have any milk or oat milk, so I'm going to use a tricky trick to still make boxed mac and cheese. What's the tricky trick? Please share. Please share. I wish for tricky trick, which is saving the noodle water and using that instead of milk. Works best if you have some sort of butter. Oh, okay. Huh. Sometimes you just need someone else to point out all the things you're doing because you don't think you're doing all the things. Yeah, like it's easy to get stuck in your own head of being like, damn, I can't do this and I can't do this and I can't do this. And then they're so much better than I was last year. So much better than I was last year. Why the hell is it working now? Followage is such a weird command. Like there are days, like it goes weeks at a time without working and then I don't change anything and then suddenly it works again. I mean, I'm glad that it works. Don't get me wrong. I don't understand. I don't understand why sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. I'm happy for you doing a lot better. Yeah, I really am. I think a lot of people, we've met a lot of new people over this year. So a lot of people here won't remember what it was like this time last year because they weren't around, which I'm honestly not mad about because it was a rough time. But yeah, no, I'm doing a hell of a lot better. Like the coughing is annoying, but it's nothing compared to like, again, I would have to take breaks like pretty frequently just to catch my breath so that I didn't faint from talking. It's so silly. It's so silly. Oh dear. Oh, we got 3 years, 3 months, 12 days. 1 year, 1 month, 8 days. My God. My God. One were. I'm a new friend. You're a new friend. We love everyone. It doesn't, you know, it's lovely that people do stick around, but I don't want anyone to feel like they are less valued. We love having new friends. We love having old friends. All friends are good. More people to talk to is always a boon. More artists to see their work is always a boon. Actually, yeah, like we've had Grobbit following us for years, but I'm pretty sure it's only over the last few months that for like the first time I've ever seen Grobbit's art, which by the way was fantastic. It was absolutely stunning. So it was really, really cool to see. Yeah, it was like it's cool. Even if we met Grobbit years and years ago. It's cool. It's cool to see the art. Do you just call me old? I would never. I would never. We got 21 days and 21 hours. Oh, lucky. Double. Very hacking cool. I got 2 months, 23 days, and 22 hours. Hell yeah! Oh yeah, because Ambrose, you joined, wasn't it you that joined the day after the Starlight streams? So I was talking to you about the Starlight streams because I kind of just thought you were there at the time, but you joined us the day after. Like right after Starlight. Oh dear. I remember that conversation. Oh dear. Just did it yesterday at this hour. Yeah, so you could have had 23. Oh, or 22. Yeah, 22. Ah dear. Very new friend. Yeah, all is good. It's nice. It's very heckin' nice. We're very lucky. It's always interesting as well, like what we were doing when people joined, because like we have had people join at very different like times, like with different costumes and stuff like that. When I first started streaming, it was, I think, which is really common. Also, my music's given up. Come back to us, music. We're not finished yet. There we go, that's better. We got it back. Yeah, when I first started streaming was during the pandemic, which is really, really common. A lot of people did their first stream during the pandemic because it was just a time a lot of us had a lot more time in our hands, but we're also a lot more isolated. And for me, it was actually just kind of a coincidence that that's when I started because my situation hadn't really changed that much in the pandemic, but we had literally just moved house. So we finally had a space where I could stream, where I wasn't in like, you know, the living room per se, right? So I wasn't in the way of everybody else. So that's why I started streaming at that point. And yeah, no, I started streaming. I was going to make a really big costume for an event that was happening that year, but obviously you guys know how 2021 went. It was, or 2020 even went. There was lockdowns, no events were happening, and so that event ended up getting cancelled. So what I ended up doing instead was I started making closet cosplays. We couldn't go out and buy fabric, you know, most of the places online was shut because no one could go to the warehouses. So I started making costumes out of the stuff that I had around the house, and every month, similar to how we have the embroidery vote, we would have a vote on like costumes and stuff like that. We would design like Pokemon costumes or costumes from Animal Crossing and stuff like that around what materials I already had in the house. And then we'd make it in about a month. We wouldn't spend much longer than a month on them normally. And so we made, within a year, like 12 costumes. We made a lot. And then the world started to open up a little bit. And then I was going to make a big costume from Madoka Magica, but then it turned out the costume was too big for like the convention hall that I wanted to go to, so I had to like rethink it. And then when I was rethinking it, TwitchCon basically kind of came back and they were talking about a cosplay contest and such, and so I decided to make a costume for that instead and start something new. So we made Mateus, and then we wore that to TwitchCon cosplay, which is really, really fun. And then since then I've just been kind of making whatever I want. Ah, they're also Steel City. Thank you so much for the follow. It's very heckin' kind of you. But yeah, no, we've done a lot of random bits and bobs, and it's been really, really fun. I've really, really enjoyed it. Like different eras, I guess, of what we were doing. Like there are definitely people that joined during the Madoka Magica cosplay, and yeah, never saw it again. And it's like, yep, it was just too big. Too big. I went too big. I wouldn't have been allowed in. So it's like I stopped working on it because I as much as I like the costume and I liked the direction it was going, there's no point in me making a costume I literally can't wear to conventions. So we started again. But then we ended up making Mateus, so it ended up being like actually a really good thing that we started again. A cosplay? A cosplay? Yeah, a little closet cosplay. Computers are so odd. After a reboot, internet speed is speedy. Oh, bless you. Oh, good luck. Also, Steel, good morning. Welcome on in. We are doing some smocking today. I don't know how familiar you are with smocking, but it's a technique where you tie, like, knot and fold fabric into patterns. So this is actually the back side. The front side is very messy at the moment because we haven't neatened it at all. However, when it's finished, it actually looks like this. You can't really believe it based on how it looks right now, but this becomes this when you neaten everything up. And yeah, that's what we're working on. We're trying to get everything looking nice and neat, but we're going to make it look really, really messy first because I want to get a good before and after picture of like 100% messy versus 100% neat. And Gina, good morning. You just want to know, thank you so much for the follow. It's very heckin' kind of you. Oh, Dansaki, good morning. Welcome. How you doing? Welcome on in. We were just discussing a little bit, like, because actually, whoops. It's less than a month till I hit 4 years on Twitch as a streamer. Streaming on Twitch. Yeah, I've nearly been going for 4 years. The 14th of April is my 4 years. So yeah, It's been a minute. It's been a minute. It's been very fun though. It's been a very fun minute. I heard smocking is bad for your health. No, smocking is great for your health. Smoking maybe not so much, but smocking is great. Out of interest, are you using one style of smocking in the whole outfit? No, just for the jacket. The jacket is one style, the legs is a different one, and then there's one that is on the... It's a very much thinner one, so you don't see it as much, but there's one on the double and on the hat, but it's a very subtle one comparatively. So the two main ones are the jacket and the trousers, and they're different. I actually have samples somewhere. I just... Whoop! Oh no, did I catch you? I'm sorry. Sorry, that's my light box. My light box got caught and I accidentally flung it out. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Put that there. Where is my samples? Where did I leave them? They're somewhere in this box. Or bag. There's my arm samples, the old one. Where's the... God, finding anything for this cosplay. Oh, there's one of them. Okay. Goodbye, arm. Let me put this arm back in there though. We'll put that back. So this is the smocking sample that is going to be on the legs. Looks like this. The idea is that these windows are going to have little embroideries in them, and we're going to do that the whole way up and down the legs. So the legs are really, really intense. Excuse me. Sorry, actually, I need to drink something. There's something stuck in there. Lovely. Love it. Speaking of smocking being bad for your health, maybe it is. Heck, it has been a while. Jason, good morning. It has. It's nearly been 4 years. Where's the example? Gina, you make a very fair point. Where is the example of the character? Where'd it go? There it is. There it is. So yeah, this will be the one that we use on the trousers. It is a bit more intense. So I actually have my grids. This is the example grid for the one that I'm doing now. And this is the example grid for the one on the legs. Basically, it's just putting where the stitches are. So this bit all gets sewn together and these bits have to be sewn together, and then you put like a stitch over those. So it's a little bit more complicated, the leg one. But it's really quite, I think, quite beautiful. I think it's really, really nice. And I think they match really well because they both emphasize like bow shapes. So even though they're different smocking patterns, I think that this one will go really well with the other one we're doing, which is why I picked it. So that's the pattern piece, which I would like in a second, but I don't want it right this moment. So I'm just gonna put it on the floor. It goes on the floor for later. There. Yeah, no, it's getting there. It's getting there, but it's a slow process. But a fun, slow process. No matter how many times that it looks easy, I look at smocking and it scares me. I wouldn't start on a piece this big for your first one, but if you did like, maybe even like a grid this size, right? Where it's just 4x4, it will be very quick, honestly. But come back, or even just 3x3. You could just do like a little box like that. And it wouldn't be too big and you could kind of just work on it. And you'd get it done in a day, genuinely, you would. It just, I get what you mean because it does look very intimidating, but truthfully, once you give it a try, if it's only, of course, if it's of interest to you, if you don't have any interest in smocking, then absolutely fair, don't do it because it's a big time sink if you don't enjoy it. But yeah, for me, I did some samples for it, oh God, 1.5 years ago now. I did my samples where I was like, am I going to enjoy this? And it just clicked with me. It was like, yeah, this is really fun. I really, really like this. And so when I was designing the character, I made sure to, or redesigning the character, I should say, I made sure to put in lots of bits that I really enjoyed. And yeah, smocking, since I enjoyed making the samples, I was like, right, let's make a feature of it because I really liked it. But yeah, if you don't enjoy it, it is a big time sink. Oh dear. A classmate of mine will be smocking for their exam project. Hell yeah. And I bet they get a lot of marks for it. Like, the thing is with smocking, it looks really, really complicated. Like, the process looks complicated, the stitches, the grids, the math, it all seems really complicated. So I feel like you could pick up a lot of marks there because it looks, oh God. Oh no, my thread! Oh, it's fine. We'll re-stitch that bit though. That looks really, really difficult, right? But take it from me. I've been doing this now for like a year. Not complicated. It's really easy. It's super duper easy, actually. It's the easiest thing that I've done in a very long time. And I feel like, if anything, just the fact that I can talk about completely random subjects while smocking in the background without even thinking about it should give you an idea of just how easy this is to do. Because like for any piece, you know, and I'm quite open about it, if I go silent for a minute, it's because what I'm doing is complicated, right? And I only ever have to go silent for smocking if I've got a knot suddenly appeared, you know? And I would have to then go silent for anything. That's not smocking specific. The smocking process itself is so easy. I can talk about anything all day without worrying about ever getting anything wrong, because it's that level of easy, you know? It's background work. Hopefully the streams give you an idea of that, yeah? Because like I'm just chatting shit all day, every day, making these. I don't have to think about it because I know that it's easy. It's only a problem when you make a knot, and again, that's not smocking specific, that's just sewing, isn't it? Oh dear, it's very tempting, but I barely knit, so I'm focusing on wire work. That's very fair. I'd say if you're not interested in it, I wouldn't recommend picking up just because it's slow. It's one of those things, right, where it's like, if you're interested, oh, give it a go, 100%, because it's fun. But if you're not that interested in it, you're gonna sink so much time into it, because even making small bits is slow. So yeah, I would encourage anyone that has a curiosity about it to give it a try. But if you don't have an interest, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that at all. Stick with your own stuff, that's absolutely fair. I just don't want people that see this and are like, oh, I'm really interested in how that looks, but I'm too scared to try it. Don't be too scared to try it. Time management would be the only thing, really. So work out how much free time you have, because it's slow. But complexity-wise, it's one of the easiest things I've ever done. On stream, at least, for cosplay. Really, really easy. Oh dear. And we did actually have a few people live on stream who what do you call it? Who had never done smocking before. See what we were doing, look up a YouTube tutorial, try it. Perfect first time. Literally, it's mad. People are so good. I just joined Disappear. Good morning. Welcome on in. How you doing? What are you making? This is gonna be... I'm gonna put it on myself. It's this pattern piece. So it's half of the jacket. So it's here, and then there'll be another half the other side. So we're making that pattern piece, but we're making it out of smocking. So it's a nice wiggly mess right now. Also, Chandler, good morning. I feel like you enjoy smocking because it puts you into the flow and you love the results. Yeah, you get into a real vibe of it. Again, I guess kind of similar to knitting and such. I've been researching knitting for the past every 2 hours. Gavin, I'll say, how you doing? And it looks really intimidating. Oh God, I'm gonna store your opinion of smocking being easy in a file to cabinet. Yeah, you're gonna come back at me for later. I knit and crochet, and I prefer crochet. I prefer crochet too. But I have a lot of respect for people that can do knitting, because I think I prefer crochet. I'm like, damn, you can do knitting also? That's OP. How come you get to do both? I only get to do one. Oh dear. Like crocheting, hell yeah, crocheting is fun. Oh dear. And Temporary, good morning, welcome on in. But only if you want to. Only if you want to. It's fun if you want to do it. If you don't want to do it, probably won't be fun. Oh dear. I knit and crochet, and I prefer crochet. Yeah. Currently I'm fighting with crochet hooks, never crocheted before, I'm not sure. Oh, no, with a metal wire? Oh my God. You really started in the hard area, huh? You went straight into difficult. Also, Temporary, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. And smocking, I'm not sure what it is. Smocking is the process of knotting and folding fabric to make pretty patterns. For instance, right now, my smocking looks like this, but when it's finished, it looks like this. Which means you get to have the most dramatic before and after photos, because this is quite literally exactly the same thing. But this is finished, I've neatened this up, I've gone back and added some beads and sequins. This obviously is not finished, it's the very beginning stages, but yeah, no, it's the same thing. This is what this one ends up looking like. It ends up being these kind of squares that are bordered by little bows, which I put little like beads in the middle so they look more like ribbons, and then I go in and I add some iridescent sequins because then it's like wee shiny. But yeah, this is what it ends up looking like. But this is what it starts like. Smocking is very much one of those art forms where you have to trust the process, which is really scary the first time, which is why I recommend starting on something a bit smaller. Because yeah, the first time you do this, you're gonna be like, what the hell am I making? Oh my God, it's so messy. It looks so weird and so out there, but then you'll get used to it and you'll know how to like neaten it up as you go. And yeah, so starting on a small piece makes sense so you don't have that initial like, ugh. but it's not bad. Can't wait to see it put together. Me neither. I'm also really excited. That's why we're doing long streams, because I want to see it get put together. Well, the end result of high quality garments. I love to make jumpers for my partners, but I haven't seen them in crocheting that much. Oh, fair. I'd recommend starting with granny stitch to learn how to crochet. Yeah, it's the easiest one. Unless... Do I still have my strawberries to one side? I don't remember if I put them in. Where did I put my strawberries? Where are you? Are you in this bag? No, I've lost my strawberries. God damn it. It's because I use it as a wrist rest. Well, I can't do my flourish anymore. I was crocheting a strawberry field and I was really loving it, but I was making out chenille and I wasn't loving that. But the strawberries themselves, very fun. Funky garments are blankets of crochet. However, I want to make a luxurious, thick, warm things for people, and knitting's been better. I think you can do both with both, but it really depends. I think it's easier to build up something thick with knitting than it is with crochet, but there are definitely crochet stitches. I want to show you my strawberries now. Sorry. Now that you've said that you want something thick, where the hell are my strawberries? Did I put them down here? I know you exist. Are you under 2 seconds? I'm gonna turn my room upside down looking for strawberries, but it's important to me now. I'm on a tangent and I want to show them because I'm very proud of them, even though they're not finished. There they are. I knew I put them down there because I always put stuff down there and then I lose it. It's an endless cycle. I found them. So this is a real thick strawberries. They are thick. They're out of chenille fabric, to be fair. So they're chenille fabric, chenille blah, 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 wool. This is going to be a cardigan eventually, which is why it's got a little pocket on it. But look how thick and luxurious it is. And this is made using crochet, and it's pastel strawberry field. And I really like it. And it's really thick because like it's flat really on the back pretty much, but all of these are little bobbles of crochet, and they're like, it's textured and I love it, and it's really soft because it's made out of the fluffy fabric. The problem with it made out of the fluffy wool is that it sheds everywhere while I'm working on it, which is why I tuck it away somewhere safe, because the fluff from this wool gets everywhere while you're using it. It's fine once it's finished, but when you're still working on it, it's kind of intense. But it's got lots of little bubbly strawberries, and they're so cute, and they're pastel, and I made a little tiny pocket, and I'm gonna have a pocket on the other side as well so I can put crafty stuff in it, and I really like it. But this is thick, and this is crochet. So I think it really just depends on the stitches you're using. However, I do agree that it is easier to build up that thickness with knitting than it is with crochet, because crochet you have to really pick and choose the stitches and the wool you're using. But so I get where you're coming from with that. But yeah, not that it can't exist, because it does. All right, 2 seconds. I need to catch up on chat. I'm so behind. Oh my God, I'm so behind. This is beautiful. Thank you, Disappear. I appreciate it. Oh, watch out for partner jumper curse. Yes. Also, Shifty, good morning. Welcome on in. Sorry, I'm so behind, but I hope you're doing well. Doing okay. Woke up, had a home self-care spa. Oh, lovely for a few days. Oh my God. I could do with that, honestly. That sounds great. Oh dear, do you think if knitting is better for my goals? Yeah, both could work. But yeah, knitting would make it a little easier. It looks so dancey. I wonder how you, what do you find most challenging at my level? Like, what do I find challenging? What do I struggle with that isn't just slow? Most of the stuff I do is just really slow. Honestly, God, this is gonna sound like a bit silly. I think the thing that I struggle with most, and I continue to struggle with most, is that I don't have a good eye for design. Like, I find it really hard color matching, working with different colors, making things look good together. I have a lot of ideas, but I really struggle to still get them in reality. So I think the bit that I find the hardest is color stuff. I find color stuff really, really hard. I don't know if this might be because I'm maybe slightly colorblind, but I really find it difficult to find complementary colors that work well together and not take things too far, because I get excited and I keep going. Despite its name, it's a sweater curse. It's treated in knitted literature as a superstition governed by paranormal forces, rather as a real-known pitfall of knitting has rational explanation. Several plausible mechanisms for sweater curse have been proposed, but it's not been studied systematically. Thick strawberries. If you have ADHD or ADHD, don't start with granny squares because you'll get bored very quickly. But I know some people with ADHD do do squares, and they find it as a really, I think it's one of those things where you can't make that kind of generalization for all people, because some people find that's really good and some people don't. Just work with what you find easiest for yourself and don't put it down other people's throat generally. That is thick and luxurious. It is. I suggest doing Wobbles kit for making animals. I haven't done it myself, but AD's friends have suggested it to me, and your brain can follow the dopamine easily and make a cute little critter. There you are. I prefer suggestions than do or don't, I think. It's a phrasing thing. Telling people don't do this or do this, it's harsh. Don't do that. Puns. Ah, dear. But yeah, suggesting things like, as a suggestion, there's this. Yeah. Every single person I talk to say crochet is easier. I personally also find crochet easier, but everyone's different. My signal's terrible, I can't say. No, you're fine, Shifty. Take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. Have a good rest of your day, and I hope the work goes well. It's lovely to see you. Do you mind if I suggest another streamer? A streamer store for garment? Do you mind if I suggest another streamer store? It depends what it is, and if it's another streamer, put it in the Discord. But if it's a store, it depends. I don't quite understand what the question is. I might need clarification. I find crochet faster to make things in Panther. Sorry, we're just catching up, Panther. I'm so behind. Welcome on in. I love it how my vines are coming along. We're at 0. You know what? We can take a break. We're at break time. Just crochet knitting. I'd focus on the end project rather. Process Jelly explained it better. Or more teaching from Jello. It's just the way you write in chat. Sometimes it can come across a little harsh if you're telling everyone with one condition to do one thing, you know? I know that might not necessarily be what you mean, but difficulty with communication, with chatting, that's how it sounds. I find Swiss darning and knit form of mending really boring, and I want to book at the end of the day. Oh no! Amiguri is fun. I love watching people make amiguris. It's not something I do myself, but I like watching other people do it. And Teresa, you're on a bus per usual. I hope that work goes well for you. Oh, like for patterns, pop it in the Discord, Gina. Pop it in general crafting, because if you put it in stream, it's lost by the end of the day. But if you put it in general crafting, anyone who isn't here that might be interested can see it as well. Yeah, pop it in there, I'd say. It also means I won't forget it, because if you put it in my stream chat, I will not remember in an hour. I will forget. Crochet is fast. Oh, you phone person. It's all right. It happens, especially if you're on a phone or on a bus or something. You go over a bump and it's like, what? All right, it is time to do our Discord share because 1 more hour has passed, which means if anyone has posted art in the Discord, we'll be looking at it now. Oh yeah, we got some stuff. We got some stuff in general crafts. Let's go. I can see Gina's as well. Let's go to here, and we have more progress. Oh, wow, we'll leave them up. It's fine. You won't see them. It won't cover that up. We have more progress on the diamond art piece. You can kind of see it in the corner, but this is the Game of Thrones throne, and this is absolutely massive. So they've been slowly chipping away, getting all of the different diamond painting in. It's very detailed, but it's very pretty. I look forward to seeing this when it's entirely done. Very hecking exciting. Wait, I'll put a heart on it because you really have been chipping away very quickly. And then Cthulhu putting 10 meters of fabric to make a bolt. You're making bolts? Oh my god, that's so exciting. Hell yeah. Oh, that's so cool. As an artist, I also find colors freaking difficult. There's something about how they communicate to me, just want to overdo something to insanity. It's also very easy to get sucked into it. I've been told to keep it secret and I get it. Yeah. Oh, you're gonna love this costume, Chandler. Right, sorry. 2 seconds. I love this Cthulhu, but I need to gush to someone who gets it. I am doing this costume because I really wanted to. This is a costume where the character is a child who has the power of a god and can do anything, and the design has to reflect that. So we are doing, what if a child designed their own clothing? And you know when you see kids putting like clashing patterns and clashing bits and bobs together because they're getting to wear their own clothing for the first time? That. So we are doing everything in rainbow colors. You know, the character only has purples, but we have sunsets, and my sunrises are over here, aren't they? Because I was using them. Yeah, sunsets, sunrises, smocking, rainbows, sequins in all colors, sequins which have all of the rainbow in it. Oh, this is one of my favorites. Look at this one. It's so good. It's so good. It's got a bit of everything in it. I have the same in a gold, but the gold doesn't have quite as many colors as the pink does. This one has mainly like reds, greens, and not quite so many. But yeah, all rainbow colors everywhere. The costume is going to be sparkling from top to bottom because, again, it's a kid with the power of a god. And the thought process is they do everything. So yeah, that's the costume we're making at the moment. I'm having a lot of fun with it. It's everything that I wanted. And it avoids the problem that I have with colors. Colors are hard. All right. Yeah, no, Cthulhu. This is Cthulhu, by the way. They've made their own fabrics and they're selling it on like by the meter. So if you're interested, you can go check them out. Very hecking cool. Very hecking cool. I have a question. Could I post something I finished about a month ago? Oh, yeah, no. It's not for recent whips. It's like, what if you want to post something before? Absolutely fine. And like, if you want to repost stuff that are like, oh, this is, say we were talking about our strawberry field cardigan, and if you say had made a strawberry field cardigan like 10 years ago, you could repost it. It makes sense. We were talking about it. So yeah, no. Look, absolutely fine. Post whatever you like. Bedazzled ribbons. Yee! I will post a new So Real shop. Oh, nice. Thank you, Gina. I appreciate it. What's a bolt other than a type of screw? Exactly. It's going to be a blast of colors. It is. It's going to be so much, and I'm very excited about it. Also, speaking of knitting and crochet, this is what Anime's been working on. Anime has been crocheting little vines, and so these are little crocheted leaves that they've been doing on a vine, and it's so pretty. They're doing such a good job of it. Again, like, I guess if you were to make a whole cardigan out of this, it would be really, really thick, because there are a lot of thicker stitches like this, but it's very pretty. They're doing it for decoration, so it'll be decorative pieces on the suit. Coming to say good morning, Cypress. We were actually looking at your art earlier in the stream, so it's just I will pop back to this. But for anyone who wasn't here earlier, this is the Cypress that made this art that we were looking at earlier. Hell yeah, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. Before the demise, oh god, you're fine. You're fine. If you need to go look after yourself, Cypress, you're all good. Ah dear, the roller sequence is nice. The first one you showed, yeah. Plus, not everyone might have seen it. True. For sure. I have nothing against people reposting their art and stuff like that, especially when it's like, you know, something we've been talking about. If you're something you're really, really proud of, like, definitely post it. But if there's something that you're like, you know, I might have posted it recently, but it's come up again, yeah, post it again. Why not? I mean, it's, again, other people here might not have seen it. If it fits the topic, it might inspire people, because, like, normally when we're talking about topics to do with art, it's because somebody's considering doing that art, right? So it could get somebody inspired. No, I'm very up for that sort of stuff. Hell yeah. I love this, sorry, I didn't react to it at all, but I absolutely love this anime. It's really, really good. You're doing a really, really good job with it. It looks great. You have to go to a gym. No, you're fine. Take care, Cypress. It was lovely to see you. Go have a lovely rest of your day. I think we've caught up on the Discord, which means I can have a little stretch. I'm gonna do some weights this time. 2 secs. I'm gonna do a 10 set, and then we'll keep going. Just get my shoulders pushed back into the position they should be, slowly over time. All right. I might not talk as much doing this one though, because this one's a bit more intense. Well, it's not that intense, but you know, it requires like some breathing concentration. God, I'm like cracking every single time. That's not a good sign. Just cracking with every lift. Jesus Christ. One more. Yeah, this one's much quicker. Much quicker. But a bit of a workout. Well, I guess that's the idea, isn't it? The idea is it's meant to be a bit of a workout, and you know what? It is a bit of a workout. I'm always inspired to make art, but only when I'm not home. Very relatable. Today I'm going to work on the vines, and next week I'll also work on the flowers. Oh, I'm excited to see the flowers. Oh wait, I see something else has been posted. 2 seconds. Oh my god! What? What is this? What? How did you make this? Oh my god, wait, so this is threads, is it? Oh my god. Whoa. Wait, so did you... Sorry, I'm trying to work out how you made it. Did you stitch this through the canvas? Or is it like nailed into the canvas and tied around? I mean, regardless, beautiful color. Oh dear. Just trying. Is it nailed in or is it stitched in? It's very hacking cool. I don't know that I've seen anything like this, but it's very hacking cool. Oh dear. Holes and string timed together. Gotcha. Right. I was wondering, because it's very taut. I was wondering how you made it like that. That was really hacking cool. Very cool. All right. Good Discord art share. Again, thank you for everyone who has been sharing that art. We will do another one in about an hour's time, or probably whenever we have lunch. The next one will be our lunch Discord art share. Dear. And then, I tell you what, sorry, I read that one, go Jelly. Yeah, we did it. We did our weights. Also, fun thing, I'm using some of the beads I got from you, Cthulhu. Hell yeah. I'm sure Cthulhu would really, really love to see how their beads are being used. Hell yeah. Holes and strings, tied them together. Gotcha. Yeah, I was curious because like with it being so taut, how are you getting that in a canvas? How did you do that? Share your secrets. How the hell do you get that level of tautness in a canvas? Oi oi. Oh, that's really heckin' cool though. Do you make a lot of art like that, or was that like a one-off project that you wanted to give something a go for? Ah, dear. Also, apologies and bad breath. It's just because I lifted weights for a minute. It's a much quicker one, but it does do me in a little still. But that's the point. That's the point. The point is that it's meant to do me in a little because I'm trying to get stronger. And if it wasn't doing me in a little, then that wouldn't be good. Oh dear. There we go. Also, after this, we only have one line left to get at least the back bit done. There's still quite a bit more, but it's you know, a start. Also, Arizona, good morning. Welcome on in. Thank you for the party. Also, thank you for the baby seats. I should have done that. That was when I was weightlifting, wasn't it? We like to party. Hello, how are you doing? Look at the mess I have created. Look at my bally mess. I love it. It's so messy, but it'll be good. I'm trying to get like it looking at its absolute worst, so that I can get it looking at its absolute best later.
And interstate free disco, the wheels are still are turning, and traffic lights are burning. So if you like the party, come on and move your body. Bum 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 bum.
They're not the strings, but the style of black card canvas. Yeah, I make them painted to match my door. I'm still here. Next escort chat, my poster. Oh, lovely. Hell yeah. No, you'd be more than welcome to as well. Only, of course, if you'd like to, because I know for not everyone is keen on having their art shown on stream, and if that's the case, do not worry. But if you'd like to, you're more than welcome to. It's gorgeous and sunny and hot here. I've been eating strawberries on the balcony, and now I sew. God, that sounds idyllic. What the heck? What the heck? Lovely. Heckin' lovely. The way that you sing the song really brings out your British accent. Very British. Very. I don't know how to sing any other way. Oh dear. Very, very British. I may need to spend like 200 quid on yarn for a woolen jumper. If you want it out of like proper wool, wool is very expensive. It's why I always recommend like looking around in charity shops and stuff like that to see if anyone's getting rid of their old wool and all that. Also, thank you for the posture check. Ah dear. Yeah, no, it is pricey. Do not worry, you're not alone there. Oh dear. It is pricey. Sometimes they go on sales at like Black Friday and stuff like that, or other times of the year. Yeah, no, generally it can be very expensive, especially if you're looking to do like a really thick jumper. Yeah. It adds up. It adds up. There we go. Wow. And we only have one more line to do after this, and then we can take some pictures. Remember to do that. Remember to take photos, and then we can do all of the folding the flaps across to the correct edge, because at the moment they're all on the wrong side. Every single one of them is on the wrong side. So flapping them across to the other side, which will make it look like we have almost like a field of flowers on this side, which you could stop there. If I was doing the stitching on the other side, I could leave it and just make a little, you know, field of flowers as the smocking. I originally was looking at that as an option that I might do for the smocking, but then I decided it didn't really suit the character very well, because as much as like floral stuff is really pretty and I like floral stuff, the collector's a little bit more boxes, ribbons, celestial stuff. So it didn't really suit that, but I like it. I still think it's a lovely one. I have my Fitbit on my ankle today because my Fitbit picks up steps. Oh, and I'm scanning. Okay, on this, I just had to ask. Someone asked me for the police tag, and it's like, nah, it's just the Fitbit. Just the Fitbit. I just want the accuracy. I haven't seen you do any of these from the beginning, so I'm quite excited to see how the smock gets to the diamonds and the finished. Yeah, I like it when it's at this stage because it looks like, I don't know, something about this makes me really happy. It's just like a squishy square thing. But it's not the one that I'd finish as, unfortunately. But I do like it. It's only like this for a short period of time. Taffy, good morning. Welcome on in. Yeah, it won't be too long as well because we have to do this on the front and on both sides. So I have to do it on the darker side as well. And then mix match. So even though my right arm is the one that's light purple, it's the left side that's light purple. And it's swishy, swishy, swishy. decisions I made a long time ago that I am now like, god damn it. I genuinely, when I cut this piece out, I'd done the whole grid on this. I'd done everything. And I had a migraine at the time. I should not have been doing it, but I did it anyway. And I thought, I legitimately almost had like a little breakdown because I thought I'd done it on the wrong side. And I was like, oh no, I've done it on the wrong side. I've drawn this whole grid as well. So like, it's not even usable. And like, I have no other reason to have this grid because I have no more smocking to do. And I spent hours working on it. But then I remembered that they were mismatched and that's why I'd done it. I just forgot. How do you shape it without unraveling? What do you mean, how do I shape? Like you mean, how do I make these? I just tie little knots each time. When I finish the stitches, I tie a little knot. Oh, you mean the edges? I seal it. I take a little candle. I have my little sealing candle here. Here it is. This is 100% polyester, so you have to be a bit careful. If you have natural fibers in your fabric, it can catch fire. It can catch fire as polyester as well. It's just a lot less likely to. And what I do is I hover it above the flame, like so it doesn't touch the flame. It just goes above it, and it melts the edge a little bit because polyester is plastic. And that's my light's way too bright. Polyester is plastic, and so it melts rather than catching fire as long as you don't put it in the fire. We actually did some of it on stream the other day, so we have a little VOD of us going through and doing it. If you're interested, if you want to see how we did it on stream. Ah dear. So if you're curious, there is a VOD of it if you want all of the details. There we go. Oh, but like, how do you have the shape? The final shape? Math. Literally maths. It's just maths. It's a lot of maths, and it took hours. So I can't actually explain that one for you quickly other than saying several hours of math, which you can decide whether or not that's something you want to do. Oh, squares are much easier. Doing a square is much, much easier. I recommend that over doing this, unless you want to do several hours of math. Ah dear, 4 bolts of 10 meter fabric have been cut, 40 pieces of fabric. Tomorrow will be fat quarters. Oh my god. Well done, Cthulhu, though. That's very hecking productive. Well hecking done. This light feels too bright. Sorry, I'm one a little lower. The creatives, people's jinx. I did a bit more than I can chew. The headache. Oh dear. I genuinely was like, I'm gonna have a little cry because I think I've done this on the wrong piece. And it's not like the fabric's ridiculously expensive or anything. I just didn't want to waste it. But then it turned out it was fine. I was being dramatic, and I had planned it correctly. I just forgot that I'd done that. And so it ended up being okay. I mean, it would have been okay either way again. It's different if you're working with really expensive fabric where every cut makes a huge difference, but I am not working with it. This is lining fabric. I can get more if I make a big mistake. It just sucks to waste 2 hours, but I mean, I've wasted more time before, so it's fine. Maths hurts my brain. In that case, this maybe stick to doing it in squares rather than like really obscure shapes. Like, it just takes a lot more patience and time. Because yeah, I have, where did I, oh, there it is. Like, where did I put it? I put it underneath the strawberries. Because I had, this was my original pattern, right? And then this is how I calculated where all the squares would go. And yeah, if you don't, the thing is, if you're doing it for a square, very, very easy. As soon as you're doing it for curved shapes, it's really hard. So yeah, but once you've done it once, technically I don't have to do it again. It just, I'm only gonna use it twice because why would I make this again? Oh dear. Oh wait, no, do I have 2 lines left? Oh, I do. Right, I remember, because one of the lines is really, really small at the bottom. I thought this was the last line for a while there, but no, I have technically got another line right at the bottom. Equations are next level. When it comes to pattern making in clothing, it is a lot of maths. It is a lot of maths. There are ways that cosplayers get around it to make it easier, which one of the methods you guys might have seen before is like duct taping your body. So like you cover the area of the body that you want to make a pattern for in cling film or saran wrap, depending on where you live, carefully in a way that you're not going to overheat and that you have places to sit down. Look after yourself, because it's very easy to overheat when you're wrapped in saran wrap, just as the thought. Yeah, you wrap yourself in saran wrap and then you duct tape like the area that you want. So if you want a really close fitting fit, that's a way that you can do it without doing maths. And a lot of cosplayers do that, especially for like armor pieces or pieces that won't stretch and such. It gives you options. But yeah, no, for this I am doing less of that and more just math, unfortunately. So when it comes to the patterns for this piece, it's predominantly maths. I can't really tell you how to do it without walking you through the whole process, though, because it's not a process you can make smaller. You kind of have to do the whole thing. And I do most of my pattern making off stream specifically because I know it involves a lot of math and I need like a heavy level of concentration. So like, you know, if I'm trying to concentrate and then there's a party going in the background and 2 people have asked questions that I need to answer and I need to do a quick Discord check and all that kind of stuff, I don't have the level of focus that I need to get it right. So most of my pattern making I do off stream. And I think if you were interested in people doing pattern making on stream, I know Anime's done it on stream. I think I've told Anime that they're mad for doing it on stream because that's difficult. It takes a level of concentration that you can't really get when live for me, but Anime's done it live on stream. Sunkoi as well has also done it live on stream. So there are cosplayers who can multitask that. I'm just not one of them, unfortunately. I love pattern making as well. It's actually one of my favorite parts of making a cosplay. So under normal circumstances, I would generally love to show you guys how I do it. It's just not really. Yeah, not gonna happen. There's no point in me trying to do something on stream if it stops me physically being able to do it. So it's like, yeah, it'll probably be one of those things I'll never do on stream just because I can't get the level of concentration that I need, you know? Which is a shame, but it's okay. It's okay. I'll just have to gush about how much fun I had doing it off stream to you when I do it, you know? Oh dear, math. Never try making clothing, got it. Other than dyeing and small changes, it's only if you're building them from scratch. It's a lot of maths. Yeah, I've been duct tape for cosplay. It gets hot, it does. Also duct someone else and the sweat you get is disgusting. Yeah, because it doesn't breathe at all. Like funnily enough, wearing duct tape and saran wrap just doesn't breathe. But yeah, so you get really, really hot. So it's important to be like somewhere where you can take breaks. Drink plenty of water, cool down, because otherwise you're going to overheat. I'm the same, I can never do patterning on stream. It's just a silent room where I frown at paper and swear. Yeah, like, I really like pattern making, to be honest. I have a really good time with it. I do enjoy math, so maybe that's why. But I just couldn't. Like, there have been times where I've considered doing pattern making on stream, I'm just like, I just can't. I would have to, like, literally take my headset off, and close stream. Like, close the chat so that I couldn't read it. And I think that's the only way that I could actually do it, because I need that level of concentration where I have no sound, I can't see chat moving, and that's the only way I could do it. And it's, you know, everyone's brain works differently. I actually really enjoy the process and I still couldn't do it live. It's just, yeah. You know, someone asked earlier, what's like the bit that you still struggle with? I would say pattern making is really hard. I think even if you've done a lot of it, if you're not working on the same patterns that you've done time and time again, making your own patterns is really difficult. I would say it's probably one of the more difficult skills that I do. Yeah, it's really hard. It's really, really hard. You know, it's a lot of math. It's a lot of trial and error as well, because you could do something perfect and still not have it fit the way that you want it. So yeah, if you're not working off a previous pattern, if you're making your own from scratch, I think that's really hard, and I don't think that will ever become easy work, that's for sure. I think if you're starting sewing or a bit newer to sewing, using pre-bought patterns is a much better option. I think what else would be good? Pre-bought patterns, or making your own patterns out of old clothing. That's one that I suggest a lot. Like, if you have a shirt that you really like and fit you really well, but maybe it's a bit old, instead of binning it, take it apart and like unpick it and then turn those pieces into a pattern, because you know then it's going to fit you perfectly and you don't have to do any of that trial and error of like, will it fit? Do I have to take it in? Like, no, because you've made a pattern out of a piece of clothing that already fits you. So that's a good option. There definitely are other options you can get around if you want to make your own clothing but you don't want to make your own patterns, which is very fair, because again, that is a difficult skill. So yeah, there are options. For this piece though, again, like I think you'll find in cosplay a lot, sometimes if you're doing more out there designs, you kind of have to make your own patterns. Like, you know, I'm making this kind of like smocked jester-esque thing. It just doesn't exist in fashion really, so I kind of have to make my own patterns from scratch because that's the only way that I'm gonna get it. Yeah, and also it means that when I do make them from scratch, I can make them fit my body perfectly, which is nice. My brain cannot comprehend imperial managers for all patterns with inches. I'm so sorry, Shifty. Just past 2 guys refitting a shop. Oh, Holland Barrett, the guy was mad because he had to peel off the cellophane. Oh, it is fiddly, yeah. I can deal with Imperial if it's whole or half inches only. The fractions turn my brain to mush, yeah. Mop, good morning, how you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing a good donor goal to get you to actually do it on stream. I don't have any patterning to do for a while though. I'd have to wait till I had something to actively pattern, I think, before we could ever do that. But thank you for the offer. Or the option, the idea. What do you mean? It's super easy. JK. Yeah, and we were talking about you because Anime is someone who does do their patterning live on stream and has previously done it live on stream, which is something that I've never done. That is a level of difficulty that I can't do. But Anime's done it, Sunkoi's done it. So there are streamers that do it. If you !anime or !sunkoi as well, it will get you a link to the channel. So if you are someone who is interested in watching those kind of things, obviously they don't do it every single stream, but when the opportunity comes up to make a pattern, they often do it on stream. At least they cover some of it on stream, so you can get an idea of the kind of work that goes into it. My brain just isn't big enough, I'm sorry. My brain's just not big enough. I have posted a helpful guide for you in live stream chat. Aw, thanks Malice. Hell yeah. I just finished my application for a job and oh, good luck. Yeah, fingers crossed, Jason. I hope you get it. Also, thank you for ! Anime, ! Sunkoi. Thank you. Yeah, if you've not met them before, very talented cosplayers. And again, if you are genuinely curious in like the work that goes into making these patterns and some of the behind the scenes, those are streamers that do actually show that behind the scenes work. So what you can't get here, for instance, you could get there. So there you go. Make use of these. If you're interested in that sort of thing, yeah, make use of it. There are people who are very, very good at these things, showing you how they do it live on stream. Like, use that to your advantage. Go watch those streams. I watch them. I think they're great. And you can learn a lot from watching that sort of stuff. Also, this thread is being a butt right now. I don't know if you can tell by my face. Oh, you can come in. I must eat this with post-haste because I have been delivered an egg sandwich, but the egg is already broken. So I must go. Okay, we're gonna play some words on stream. We'll do a Discord art share after if that's okay. And then we'll play words on stream first because I have been delivered an egg that must be consumed with the most haste. Oh dear, but it smells very delicious. I'm very happy. A little egg sandwich. A little egg sandwich. Delicious runny egg. Unless you don't like egg, in which case you probably wouldn't like it very much. Alright, let's take these off because we're not doing that. Let's take these off because it is time for words on stream, hopefully. Yeah, words on stream. Ah dear. Gonna open all the mail. Hell yeah, Jason. The only problem I have when doing it on stream is it's not like it's hard to see. My camera's just thinking it's white paper. Yeah, I can color code the pattern if it's easy to show. Yeah, we need a special symbol to put on mail now so that you don't open it. Oh no, you turned up to work 3 hours early. Oh god, Teresa, I'm so sorry. Why do Imperial have to be like this? I know, right? Why are they like this? Oh, dear temporary, it is time! Alright, if you've never played words on stream before, the way that this works is if you see a word, you can type it in and you get the word. Only one person can claim each word, so keep an eye. If you're typing in a word again and again and not getting it, it's because someone else has probably already taken it. And also when you're locked, you can't put in another word. So make sure that you're unlocked before you start typing in something else. For instance, in this case, oh my god, is it goblin? Is goblin a word? I must try. Ah, you got it. Good goblin. Good goblin. Ah, dear. Nice boil. Okay, you guys get it. If you see a word, type it in. Otherwise, I am going to mute to eat this. Thank you. Well done for boiling. I'm going to mute to eat this just so you don't hear me eating this egg. Back in a sec. the timer's glitched. You're not wrong. I don't know why the timer... I can't unglitch it. This is a glitchy timer. Weird. I mean, it doesn't matter. I think you guys are through. But yeah, weird. It does do that sometimes. At least it's done it on like an early level rather than getting to like a late level where you really need to know. I'd rather it do it now than it do it later, to be fair. Oh dear. Well done, everyone. 3 levels get very heckin' good after that first level. Let's have a look. We have Autosaurus in the lead, followed by Saki, then Cthulhu. Then we have, oh god, weird glitch, weird glitch, weird glitch. Teresa, Grobit, Ambrose, Temporary, Dan, Clues, Sleeps. Why is it like this? Oh god, we're having a little glitchy day today apparently. Let's see if it breaks it this time. Okay, I can see it going down. I'm gonna mute again, fingers crossed. Hey, 100%! GG's, well done! Alright, we had Clues in the lead that round. Overall, then we have Arty in the lead, followed by Clues and then Cthulhu. Then myself, Dan, Ambrose, Saki, Sleepy, Teresa, Grobit, Temporary, and Sleeves. Well done, everyone. Also, Sleepy, good morning. I hope you're doing well. GG's! Close one. Yeah, we got 100% there. Very hecking nice. I finished half my sandwich. Back in a mo. Nice! GG's! Okay, we had Arty in the lead for that round, and Arty is in the lead overall, followed by Clues and then Cthulhu. Then we got Ambrose, Dan, myself, Sleepy, Saki, Teresa, Grubbit, Temporary, and Schleebs. GG's, everyone! Well done. I've nearly finished sandwich as well. I'm stumped. I am trying and trying and trying. I cannot. Oh my god, Yeti! Oh, good brain. My god, I would never have thought of that. GG's, everyone. All right. We had Arty in the lead that round, and Arty is in the lead overall, followed by Clues and Cthulhu. Then we have myself, Dan, Ambrose, Saki, Sleepy, Teresa, Grubbit, Temporary, and Schleebs. I'm actually just going to take a 2-minute run downstairs, grab a new cup of tea, so I won't be able to help you this next round. But good luck. I hope you all do well. I'm gonna, get yourself a heckin' egg. If you need an egg, now is egg time. All right, I'm gonna be back in just a second. I'm just making a new cup of tea. Oh no, is it a hard level? Okay. Can I help? Can I help? Oh, well done. Oh my god. GG's. Also, has the music decided to go away? Oh, that makes it even harder if the music's not playing. 2 seconds. It's gonna freeze for a sec. There you go. You've been in silence as well. That makes it even harder. All right. We had Throwdown in the lead that round for, and overall we have Arty in the lead, followed by Cthulhu, then Clues, then Throwdown, myself, Saki, Ambrose, Sleepy Teresa, Grobbit, Temporary, and Leaves. I did well one round and then really bad the next. I poly a few times, but you have to be unlocked, and to be fair, so it might be that you were locked at the time. Slayed. All right. Nice flow. Oh, nice follow. Okay, D feels fake. Oh no, wait, I said that. Oh, I see. Follow. Follows. Nice follows. Flows. Wolf. Nice. Slow. Fouls. Nice. Fools. Nice. Okay, there's definitely some not plurals we can get from these. Like, I see fools, so there's fool. There's fouls, so what about foul? Yeah. Wool, nice. You could probably have wolves, right? Oh, it's wolves a thing? I don't know. Wolves, yeah, there's wolves. Oh, nice woof. Woos, nice woos, nice woofs. Dear. Lose? Nice lose, nice solo. Wolves and woofs is already on there. Yeah, you can't have those ones. Someone's already taken them. Oh, I see one. Owls. Thank you. Cthulhu, I got that because of you. Oh, dear, one left. Oh, we nearly 100% at level 15. Wow. Hell yeah. Very nice, very nice. It's gonna get really hard now. It's the difficulty spike because we're going up to, I think, is this hidden and 5 letters? I'm not sure. Arty in the lead though, well done on that round, and Arty in the lead overall, followed by Clues and Cthulhu, then Dan, then myself, then Saki, Sleepy, Ambrose, Teresa, Grobbit, Temporary, and Sleeves. GG team, damn it, I'm sorry, I only got it because of you. All right, yeah, 5 letters. 5 letters only now. Laces. Can you have lacer? No lacer though. So laces, but no lacer. Clean. Oh, I'm taking cleans. Oh wait, is there no cleans? What? Oh, nice scale though. Nice lease. I take lanes. Cleanse! Nice cleanse! Oh, Ghost! Good morning! Thank you so much for the 6 months. That's very heckin' kind of you. Welcome on in. We're doing some words. Good morning. We're trying to work out... Oh, what's that? Canes! Nice canes. Cleans? Wait, didn't I try that? I guess I didn't spell it right. Nice cleans. Nice scale knee. Nice scale knee. I'm not sure what that is, but well done. Oh dear. Scene, nice scene. Nice cease as well. Oh, this type of triangle of, oh, scalene. Yeah, scalene, yeah, I remember that. A scalene triangle. Oh, seance, nice seance. Lance, nice lance. Can you have lances? I'll try it. Oh, maybe I won't, 'cause I'm terrible at typing. I take lances. Nice teamwork. Yeah, nice teamwork. In case. Nice in case. Called a lance. Hello. Oh god, what was that from? I think I know that you're quoting something, but I can't remember what the quote is. We go through one though, and that's fine. One at a time's alright. Amazonia leading that round. Arty in the lead overall, followed by Clues and Cthulhu, then myself, Dan, Saki, Sleepy, Amazonia, Ambrose, Teresa, Panthera, Grobbit, Temporary, and Shaleaves. It's a Knight's Tale, that's the one. I have watched that one. That's a film that I've actually seen. Oh god. Nope. Nope. Oh, cartoon. Nice cartoon. Nice carton. Oh, nice raccoon. Okay, croon. Q is fake then, and the question is N. I must be. Also, nice canter. Oh, and nice corona. Oh, nice contra. Nice contra. Nice actor. A nice acorn! Hey! GG's! Well done, everyone! Through another level! Not easy at these stages, honestly. Very heckin' well done. Nope. I was like, it's a hydrate Maggie! You can't see me, but I'm doing it. Just a very little sip though, because it's a fresh cuppa. Honestly, who knows what the rest of those were, but we got through, so that's all that matters. Well done, everyone. G heckin' G. Oh, Kanto. Nice Kanto. Oh, we skipped 2 levels with that as well. Not bad. All right, up to level 21. We had Amazonia and Malice tied for first place that time. Overall, we have Arty in the lead, followed by Clues, and then Cthulhu, then myself, Dan, Amazonia, Saki, Sleepy, Ambrose, Malice, Teresa, Panthera, Grobbit, Tempo, and Sleeves. Well done, everyone. Hard round. That was a hard round. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, Clues got winks. Nice winks. Taki got wines. Nice wines. Swine. Nice swine. So E is hidden. Also wineskin. Nice wineskin. E is hidden. And U is fake. There you go. E hidden, U fake. Nice sinew. Oh, nice kinds. Oh, nice nines and nice kiwis and skeen. Well done. Oh my god, you guys are getting it. I'm lost. I saw swine, but I didn't make it in time. That's okay. I'm not quick. Is it like... No, it's not Nike. Okay, I tried. Huh. Sure. Nissy. Nice. Well done. 3 levels. Heckin' 100% at this level is very scary, but well heckin' done. We had Malice in the lead that round. We had Arty in the lead overall, followed by Clues and Cthulhu, then myself, then Dan, Amazonia, Saki, Malice, Sleepy, Ambrose, Teresa, Panthera, Grobit, Temporary, and Suli. Just throwing everything out like something's gotta stick. Ah, dear. On to level 24. Alright, what have we got? Oh, God. Oh, murals, nice murals. I'll steal mural. I'm gonna steal it. I stole mural. So, it's all on there, okay. I wonder if I can freeze it. There you go. Ha! Cheating. T seems to be fake. I'm feeling that too, honestly. Oh, someone got the long word. I think it's muscular. It is, it's muscular. Muscular is a long word. Alums, nice alums. Scram, nice scram. Clams, nice clams. Sumac, nice sumac. Murals is right, but it's already on the board. Cthulhu, nice calms. Nice usual. Nice moles. I'm just gonna, this is my job now. My job is just to call it out when people put stuff in. I'll call it out. I think Scrum would be on there, right? I'll try and steal that one. Yeah, I took Scrum. There you go. Mucus, nice mucus. I am now locked. I cannot steal anymore. God, that was hard. Nope. No, we did our best. We did our best. GG's everyone. Well heckin' done. That was pretty good. Level 24, not heckin' bad. Not bad at all. Alright. We've got Malice, who was in the lead that round. Overall, though, we had Arty in the first place, Clues in second, and Cthulhu in third. Well done, you three. Then it was myself, Dan, Malice, Amazonia, Saki, Sleepy, Ambrose, Teresa, Panthera, Grobit, Temporary, and Sleeves. Well heckin' done. Well heckin' done. Time to get some lunch. Sounds like a good plan. Meanwhile, I have had my lunch. I have a new cup of tea. I've been to the loo. Everything is ready to go. Let's take this here, take this here. Let's bring this and this back in. And then we've got no more of this and no more of this for a bit. Hell yeah. Now I can sew again. Our best was enough. What do you mean? We got to level 24. That's not bad. It's not bad at all. Oh yeah, if you ever need the Discord link, just !Discord will get you the link. Whether I'm online or offline, you can always type it in chat and you'll always get the link. By the time I get home from the way shopping, time to leave for work again. One of those heckin' days. All right, do we need to do a bit of a Discord share? We can have a look. See if anyone has posted stuff, and if they have, oh god. Oh my god. Wait, Malice. Okay, you know what? I might not have to do a Discord share. Malice. What is this? Poor Shivdy. Oh my god. What have you done? I love it. Thank you so much. This is a very helpful guide. Yeah, I appreciate that for sewing. Really, really cool. Thank you so much. Now I know exactly what I'm doing and I'm not at all confused. I get it. I get it 100%. Oh dear. Looks like a constellation. It kind of does. Oh my god. I love it. Thank you. Very helpful. Poor Shivdy. Oh dear. We'll nip across to art. Ooh, escapism 9 hours in and baby said 3 hours in. Oh hell yeah. Well heckin' done. Well heckin' done, Saki. These are looking fantastic. God, you're very good at typography. That's the word I was looking for yesterday. Heckin' typography. Very heckin' cool. You're very, very good at it. Oh dear. Yeah, this is looking really, really nice. It's very pretty. Very hecking pretty. Really, really nice. Thank you so much for sharing your work in progress. It's really, really cool. For anyone who's never tried typography before, it is especially difficult. It is quite hard. I challenge anyone who thinks this is easy to go ahead and give this a go. It is not easy. And then we got Ginger Squid has made a, oh my god, it got wires in it so it can hold onto a mic stand. That's so cute. That's so cute. Ginger Squid has made a little squid friend for their microphone stand. That's so cute. Oh my god. Very heckin' cool. Very fancy. So fancy. Oh my god. The best way to tell measurements. Yeah, this is so cool. Very heckin' cool. Very cute. I really like the idea of like putting wires or something in it so it can like grip onto things. That's so cute. Oh, like the manskin. Is it a song? Oh, nice. And then, oh, is this some more of your work? Hell yeah, I see. Okay, I get you. I get you. Yeah, I can see the vibe. Very heckin' cool though. Very heckin' cool. Yeah, I see how something like this would fit in, yeah, with all of these. Really, really cool. Very much, it feels like very textured work. I like it a lot. Hell yeah. Oh my god, thank you again for sharing. Thank you for sharing the art that you do. It's very heckin' cool. Oh my god, I think I've caught up now. Thank you again, everyone, for sharing your art. Thank you. I hope everyone had a nice break. If you didn't manage to have a break while playing words and you need to go make yourself some food, go make yourself some food. You're all good. We're gonna crack on with some work for now. I probably won't, I say probably won't, I probably will have another proper break in about 3 hours. So we'll probably have a second round of words on stream a little bit later. If I'm going to be going a bit longer than usual, good to have a second break, I think. So yes, if you enjoyed words, don't worry, it might just be a few hours down the line. We'll play a second game. Yes, but I probably will play a second game because that way I can have another cup of tea, another break and all that good stuff, you know? Also, is it falling down? It is falling down. A blanket. A soft blanket. What the heck? Having fun with songs I like. I wanted a cool concept I've never seen anyone do. How comes it typography? Oh, hell yeah. Nice. Love that song. It looks super cool. Dear. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I shall. It's getting a little cool now, so I can actually drink it. Stay awake till 3 a.m. for words? No. If you need to go to sleep, you're all good. Again, we normally would have finished in about 3 hours. So, yeah, we will definitely be going a little longer than usual today. Mainly just because I want to try getting a few, I want to see how far we can get and I want to see what we can get finished. I'm not in any like tight deadlines or anything like that. I just want to see it all come together and I want to see this jacket. So yeah, I'm not on any really tight deadlines or anything like that, but I'm just curious. I want to see it. So here we are. Also, my thread was being really funny the last couple of ones. I'm just going to take a moment and see if I've only got a little bit left of it anyway. But if I can untangle whatever is getting tangled up. Yeah, see, it's really unhappy. My thread is very upset, and I'm not quite sure why it's so upset. I haven't done anything bad to it, but it's like, meh. It's having a rough time. Hopefully that will make it slightly better. There we go. And get that in there. Oh. Yeah, we normally don't go past 6 hours too much. But I just really want to see it. I just really want to see it. I'm just curious. I want to see. I've not made a piece this big either. So it's also an experiment for me. And I would like to know what that experiment's going to look like. But yeah, no, I should say again, if any of you have not managed to take like a bit of a break, if you need to go get some food or anything like that, please do. Please do. We've still got a moment before we get to the next stage of this. So you have plenty of time to go get yourself a new drink or a snack or anything like that. If you're crafting along, having a little stretch break or anything like that. Whatever you normally do. Does anyone have any fabric paint they like? Okay, on cheap clothes from Kmart. Not sure what the equivalent is overseas, maybe like Walmart. Tips for coloring fabric. I guess it depends. So you're going to be painting it, is it? You're going to be painting pictures on it? I actually do use fabric paint. Although I can't remember the brand that I use and it's packed away at the moment. But I do use fabric paint, but I don't use it very much. I will say I use it very sparingly. Because, well, one, it's the ironing, honestly. Like the fabric paint that I use, you have to iron it to affix it there. I don't know if that's all fabric paints or it's just the ones that I use, but yeah, it's the ironing. It's a bit lazy, honestly. But secondly, it's quite expensive if you want a lot of colours. So I just pick up the 1 or 2 colours that I need. And so I have like the purple ones for this project, and that's about it. I just blend it in a little at a time. I guess if you want a really, I don't know if this is going to help you or not, so I'm not sure if any of my tips are going to be very useful here. Feel free, anyone else, to jump in. But personally, if I want like something really blendy, like, do I have a place I can add it? Yeah, I can show you a cosplay I painted a bit more heavily. Where is my Guild Wars one? Where's the Guild Wars costume? Because that was painted. The entire Guild Wars cosplay is made from one piece of fabric. Do I have any pictures? Yeah, this is one that you can have. Here's a pic. It's huge. Oh god. Too big. Too big. This whole costume is made out of one piece of fabric. So if you see fabric that is not the same color, it is actually the same piece. I made it all out of a mustard fabric. So everything that isn't mustard colored is painted. And one thing that I found made a lot of it much easier is when I was painting it, having the fabric wet before I painted it and just building it up in layers, because when it was wet it was much easier to blend the colors. So like you see the places where it's like orange fading to yellow and stuff like that, I found it easier if I had the fabric be slightly wet already, because it almost like primed it for blending. But the problem with that is these were really big pieces of fabric, right? So the downside of doing that particular method is that you need massive sheets on your floor, because otherwise the water goes through and it gets on your floors and everything is painted. So it's quite the undertaking. But yeah, that's what I did. But again, I was focusing heavily on having like a lot of the colors blend into each other, so I don't know if that's a useful tip, because it depends on if that's something you're doing. But that's pretty much the most experience I have with fabric painting. I don't know if it's useful. You can have it, there's the information. I just don't know if it's handy. Mine wouldn't be blended, it would be individual drawings. Okay, I'll be honest, I don't have a whole lot of experience with that. I'm really sorry. I use fabric paint to like almost dye my fabric into a lot of different places. I've never really used it to draw on it, so I couldn't help very much. But again, if anyone else has had that and can jump in, they're more than welcome to. Think like a kid scrambling on random colors and designs on a piece of paper. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry. All tips are handy, honestly. Yeah, if you ever wanted to do a blendy piece, that's a really useful tip, but I unfortunately do not have a lot of experience with that. I'm trying to think if anyone I know does. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know if Blapple would be a good option, Arty. Because Blapple, I don't know. I know they've done a lot of painting on things, but I'm not sure if they've done fabric painting like that. But out of all the cosplayers on Twitch I can think of, I feel like Blapple might be your best bet for having actually done something like that on clothing. Maybe. I can't guarantee anything because I don't know for sure they have. They just seem like they might. They're just based on the skill set they have. Diana, welcome on in. Been lurking for 30 minutes, if not longer. I'm curious about fabric painting as well. I'm working on a fire fairy doll and had to modify one of her arms due to damage. And okay, the base body's doll turning it to a fire hand. Oh yes, please do. On the next Discord art share, I'd love to see that. That'd be awesome. If the fabric painting is not white, lay a couple of layers of white fabric paint down. Oh, there you go. Here's some good advice. We're getting some. There you go. I knew there'd be people in here that had knowledge about this kind of stuff. There you go. That's big brain. That's big brain right there. If you like, I like those sector color fabric paints. There we go. Fabric paint recommendations. Hell yeah. Thank you guys, by the way. Thank you so much. Yeah, there's like a bit of a hole in my knowledge there. I actually really don't know very much about fabric paints at all. I only use like very, very basic colors, and like I've done it for like a little bit of shading here, or for like just blending colors together for a whole thing, but nothing like that. Big gap in knowledge there. Big old knowledge gaps. Oh dear. If you're unsure, you can always make swatches first before you do the final piece. Yeah, that's generally just very good advice, isn't it? Like if you're unsure of how it's going to look like, doing some tests first so you don't accidentally get paint you don't like on a final piece. Yeah, that's just a very good idea generally, I'd say. Yeah. Thanks, chat. Yeah, we got some big brain beans here among us. Dear people who have a lot more information about different crafting techniques than I do. Oh dear, hell yeah, thank you. I'm interested in learning a little bit more about fabric painting. When we were competing at TwitchCon, there was, I think were they called Unicorn Cosplay? There was another cosplayer who I don't know as well, to be honest. I think they were on Twitch just for the cosplay competition, because I don't see them around so much. But they did like a lot of body painting and prosthetic as part of their costume, but they also had this like corset that had like scenes from Alice in Wonderland painted on it, and if they were live, I would definitely send you their way, because that was absolutely stunning and it was so detailed and so pretty. But yeah, no, it's not something that I've had an experience with experimenting with myself. You posted it to General Craft, thank you! We'll be having a look at Discord in about 15 minutes. I'm really sorry, Diana, we just did a Discord art share, so you have to wait a little bit. But we'll be doing our next one in about 15 minutes if you want to pop over and look. And anyone who doesn't want to wait until the next Discord art share can go ahead and look right now. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, we have them on a timer now. But at least it lets you know when it's going to be. So if you need to nip out and then you can nip back in, there you go. There you go. Oh dear. Kiki, good morning. Welcome on in. How you doing? Among Us. Among Us. Did I say Among Us by accident? God. Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful on this platform. Can't just be throwing out Among Us's everywhere. How you doing, Kiki? I hope you're doing well. Oh, that's straight into my hand. Actually, was that too far? Did I take it too far? Oh no, it's fine. Yeah, it's all good. We are nearly through the very first step, but it's gonna take a minute. It's gonna take a minute. Oh dear. A thing I wondered about cosplay is what people do with the shoes. Oh, different. So many different things people do with the shoes temporary. So like one thing that I like to do is I like to do like boot covers, which is where you have a shoe that you really like, right? That fits you well and it kind of suits the costume. And then you can like duct tape or like put saran wrap or cling film around the shoe and then duct tape it to get a pattern. Like cut that out of like a slightly stretchy fabric, sew it back together, and you basically put it like a sock over your shoe. So then you can do any designs and stuff like that you want over it. You could also make a shoe from scratch. I know Amazonia literally did cobbling for one of their costumes where they made their shoes from scratch. But I think a common thing people do is basically make big socks for their shoes so that you could basically pull it over the top, put like a sole, like a stick-on sole on the bottom so it's not scuffing it up. And then yeah, done. Easy peasy. It's really quick actually. It's a very easy way of making your shoes look really, really cool. And there's tons of tutorials on YouTube and such for stuff like that. A lot of options. Dear. There's so few cosplayers streaming recently. I checked throughout the day and it's mostly just you and Sunkoi I've seen. Haven't found anyone new doing cosplay on Twitch in months. Maybe there's a lull, we're not in con season right now. I'll be honest, I don't know why people don't make costumes on Twitch very often, but I know that the cosplay community on Twitch is not consistently the largest. There are more normally in the evenings, but unfortunately a lot of them go live like I'll be honest, as I'm going to sleep. So I know they're there, but I'm also like drifting off, you know? But I think generally, I don't know, I don't want to be too negative about it, but I think generally it's very hard to pop off on Twitch as a maker and crafting streamer. Like there are people who do, but even the people that get like a couple hundred of views right at a time are probably not making minimum wage on Twitch. And so I think there are a lot of people that come across to Twitch with the hope that they're going to be able to make a living off of it, right? But I think in makers and crafters, not so much that, right? And I think most people coming into makers and crafters can kind of see the size of the section, and you just kind of know that this is something that people are doing as a hobby, not because it's their job. And I think because people don't think you can pop off from makers and crafters, it makes more people less likely to try it if money is a motivating part. And I'll be honest, I don't think there's anything wrong with joining Twitch and hoping that it becomes your job. I think if that's your goal, heckin' go for it, and I wish you the very best of luck. But it is difficult. Makers and crafters doesn't get a lot of it's a difficult category to pick if that's what you want, right? Because we don't get a lot of notice here. We're not generally promoted by Twitch that much. You know, it's a really lovely tight community, but it's a tight community, which means it's difficult then to branch out into other places and still expect the same viewership. And so it's tricky to start as a makers and crafting streamer and then go and do anything else. And it does happen. There are people who do, but I would still say the majority of makers and crafting streaming, their main source of income is never going to be Twitch. It's going to be the stuff that they make and sell. Same with art as well, the stuff that they make and sell, rather than Twitch itself, unless you happen to get into the top 1%. And even then, I don't know, what is the biggest streamer in makers and crafting? Do they get even 500 viewers? Because like the biggest streamers in art can have thousands, but here, I don't think so, because it's just not so visible. And this isn't like a bash, by the way, to be clear, on makers and crafting streamers. Obviously I am one. I'm very keen on this community and I'd love to see it grow and stuff like that. But yeah, it's a difficult one. If you're looking to, like, it'd be difficult to recommend coming to makers and crafters to make it your job, you know? But you can have a really good time here. If you're looking for a good time, like if you're looking for fun, if you're looking for a lovely community talking about arts and crafts all day, oh my god, I'd recommend it up the yazoo and back. It's great. Like, I have a wonderful time here. I know most other people that stream in this category really enjoy it. It's just a really lovely community. It's really nice. Everyone's just sharing arts and crafts all the time. It's really fun. But I guess if you're looking for more than that, it's tricky. And I'm sure like a lot of cosplayers do want to make a job out of their cosplay and stuff like that. And Twitch isn't always the best avenue. Already got some advice to ignore. Oh no, you're fine. Don't worry, Arty. I'm glad that people could help. And yeah, you could definitely build up EVA and to do the shoes. Yeah, shoes from scratch. Oh yeah, no. Amazonia is literally a previous world champion of cosplay. They are dedicated. CJ, good morning. C. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Shifty, right after lunch break. I hope you have a nice lunch. Take care of yourself. Doing some got home things when you did. I see. All good. Do not recommend making shoes from scratch unless you're a very experienced costume maker. Not only are the tools really expensive and the methods require a high crafting knowledge already, but if you're not done properly, it can be really dangerous to wear. Yeah. I'm thinking of streaming next time I do arting stuff, but I'm not sure when I'll get around to that. And it's got to be something you enjoy and you're feeling happy with as well, right? But I hope when you do that you have a really good time. I'm mostly streaming the weekend. I think a lot of people do. I'm still debating if I sit with makers or crafters if I stream in art. It's been a year since I streamed, so would it alienate anyone if I did switch? I'll be honest, I actually don't know. Like, I don't think I could even give advice. I know that if someone like me swapped over to art, the likelihood is I'd have a drop in viewership, generally. But you can build that up with consistency and streaming like long time and stuff like that. Generally, that is how they recommend to grow. But I don't know if someone who's had a break off Twitch, whether it would matter as much which category you chose to stream in, because the break off Twitch is going to be the kicker. I think a lot of people will come by and I think a lot of people will keep joining, but it's the break, it puts you down in recommendations and stuff like that, which means you will be on the back foot. It sucks, but this isn't, by the way, not specifically makers and crafters. If you take a long break off Twitch, you are always on the back foot when you come back, regardless of what category you go in. Again, unless you're the top 1%. Everyone else, it will normally knock you back a little bit, even if you take a week off, let alone like months and months off. So I think you'll always be a little bit on the back foot for the first few streams. So I don't know if it'll actually matter that much which category you picked, because you're in a bit of a different situation. So it actually might be a good opportunity to try a different category, because you're not going to have that drop suddenly. Won't be cosplay necessarily though, more going to do aerial hoop costume, which is still really cool. I shared a couple of garments with my mum, she's also crocheting, and I posted to streamer shops. Nice, thanks Gina, I appreciate it. I've seen over 1k, oh that's pretty good, but for keyboard, which is still really cool. 1% eat cosplayers, no, don't eat them. They probably don't taste good. They probably got a lot of microplastics in them and spray and all the bits and bobs. Don't eat cosplayers. Terrible idea. Especially people that make their own cosplays. Maybe other people like me. I was going to stream for fun because I'll be sitting there making anyway, so why not make it with other people to chat to? Exactly. I don't think there's a wrong reason to start streaming. Just to be clear, I don't want this to come across as any bashing on people that start streaming to try and make it a job. I just wanted to have that conversation to be like, you know, it's hard in makers and crafting to make it a job. And that's something I think it's important to know before starting streaming. You know, there are certain it's harder to be, how to put it? It's so up and down, right? I think at the end of the day, if you're streaming as a hobby like I am, just do what makes you happy. Just do that. That's the best. But if you're looking at it from a more money growth looking kind of job point of view, makers and crafting, it's easier to be noticed in because it's a smaller category, but there is a ceiling on that category where a lot of people just don't ever discover makers and crafting, so it has a much smaller viewer base. The art category is a much bigger category and has a much higher viewer base. However, when you first start, if you're only getting a few viewers on average, you will be so far down on the list you will not be recommended very often. So it takes a lot of persistence, a lot of scheduling, doing the same streams multiple times a week to push yourself up in that category to get to a point where you are then growing and experiencing that growth. So it really depends on what you can commit to. If you are looking to make it a job, and you don't have a schedule and you can't have a schedule, makers and crafting might actually be better for you because you'll be found that you'll be easier discovered within that section. If you can commit to a schedule and stream long time, you'll find it harder at the beginning in art, but that schedule and the long consistent hours will then boost you up, and there's a much higher ceiling on the kind of people that you can have coming to your channel. That's what I'd recommend. But it's going to depend on you and what you can do, and what you can commit to, because it's not just committing to it for a month, it's probably committing to it to 6 months to a year minimum. Can you stream 4 days a week, 6-hour streams in art for 6 months? Can you do that? And if you can't, it might be hard for you to get discovered in that category because you won't have so much boost. Other options for people like Amazonia, for instance, I know that you know partner streamers. If you were to do more collabs and stuff like that, you can grow by that intermingling of people. Personally, that's not something that I do very often, but that's something you can do, where you can meet other people and grow from collabs. But again, that has to be something you enjoy. I only collab with people that I know very well, because otherwise I just don't enjoy it, and I want to have fun, which is why the only people that I've collabed with really are like the Boobtober team and Shifty, because they're people that I'm pretty close to. I'm not against collabing more in the future, I'm not doing it for growth, I'm doing it for fun, and I want to make sure that I can have the maximum amount of fun, you know? So yeah, it's kind of like that for me. But again, if you know people that are partners, that is an option. One thing, I don't talk about this very much, I have actively, you guys are gonna kick me for this, please don't be mad, please don't be angry at me, but I have actively turned down opportunities to join larger teams on Twitch with partners and other content creators because I didn't know them well enough at the time, and I didn't think that I'd have fun. So yeah, it really depends, but there are the thing is, I also just don't, I feel very awkward about teams in general, because how do I know that I like every single person in that team? I don't, so I just don't join them. Teams are another one. I would say as well, this is just from personal experience, charity events are a really good way of meeting more streamers. Now, I wouldn't ever suggest to specifically do charity to meet people, because like, of course you're putting that effort into actually doing an event. However, big charity events like the Starlight Foundation have got me to meet a lot of streamers that I normally wouldn't have. And if you are looking for connections with other people that share something in common, a charity that you care a lot about can be a really good option, where you can connect with a lot of people and very quickly with that shared connection. It's an option. It's an option. These are all options, but generally it's a long road, and it's a lot of work, and it's a lot of, it sucks, but sticking to the same schedule, and the longer streams you can do, the better. I'm in a very good position in many ways because, you know, I can't work right now. I can stream for as long as I want. But even for me, if I start coming off schedule, my numbers drop. That's just how it goes. Because, you know, people expect to see you at a certain time, and if you're not there at a certain time, then they're confused. It's not like a malicious thing, but it's just kind of how it goes. And maybe, let me just catch up with Chatty before I keep ranting, because oh my god, I'm going off on one, I'm so sorry. Oh dear, just when I looked, more cosplay streams, everything and just chatting, and that's interesting, yes. Just chatting is an option. Again, it's the same as art category, I'd say, but yeah, it's definitely an option. With much more room for growth in the just chatting category than there is in makes and crafting. It's just getting that initial boost in the first place can be hard without a schedule. Woo, coming back for 3-year break will be great. But then Arty, if you've had a 3-year break, it doesn't matter what you stream or where you stream. Again, Twitch is always going to put you on the back foot, so you might as well have fun and stream something you enjoy, where you like it. If anything, it's very freeing. You don't have to worry. Go do whatever you want. You're free. I decided to come back only to 10 average viewers, yeah. I will quite like to stream, because if I stream my artwork, I would like to sell schedule better, and I feel obligated to stick to it. That's what I do. It really helps me get the amount of work I do a day and not overwork and stuff like that. It's been really good. Maybe we should do a little study. See, I'm honestly genuinely quite interested. Their views, followers, I'll try art and see if we can compare stats. I mean, yeah, I'm not against it. I'm always quite open with my stuff. If people want to know any of my stats, I'll tell you. I'm not necessarily, I'm here for fun, see? I'm here for funs. I'm just a little disabled lady who can't leave her house and gets lonely. That's really the end of it. It doesn't matter if I grow on Twitch, because what I get from here is conversation and chat, which I wouldn't normally get. So it doesn't really matter what happens to me on Twitch. The only reason it would ever be nice to get partner is so that I can get more sponsorships for Boobtober. That's it. Otherwise, all I want is to talk to people. Dear. It motivates me to not be distracted. Yeah, you can get a basic setup, start basic, and if you like streaming, then you can invest more. Yeah, very, very true. I started with in a deck chair, which I wouldn't recommend, but I did. I started streaming in a deck chair with my call center headset and my laptop webcam. And that was pretty much it. And the mic on my call center headset. Yeah. You can buy a cheap extra camera if you need one on eBay for like 30 quid as well, or like at Amazon for 30 quid. Just a very cheap Logitech, something to get you started if you don't have a laptop webcam or something. Maybe if I had a largest following outside of Twitch, so more would come over to begin with, it might not be so hard to push. Generally, I don't mean this as a dissuasion as well, I can only speak from my own experience as well and what I've seen, but Twitch crossover is really difficult because even though Twitch is becoming more mainstream, there is still very little crossover with websites like Instagram, websites like Twitter, mainly unless you are specifically in the streamer Twitter space, and then sure, but outside of that, there's not a whole lot of crossover, and it's mainly YouTube. YouTube and Twitch, I would say, had the best overlap, and I know that you do have a YouTube channel, and that genuinely might be a good option. Also, simulcasting would be a really good option too, because it's not extra work, and you can do that now. But yeah, generally for like, Instagram's a big one. There's just not a whole lot of overlap in Instagram and Twitch, unless you specifically built up your Twitch first and then taken it to Instagram, at least in what I've seen. You have to enjoy what you're doing. Yeah, I believe so too. I have to look into basing and see if my poor laptop's up to it. If it's a hobby, that's very understandable. That's fair, Jenny. You do what you like with your streams. I just want to be fun. I just want to have fun. I used to be a vlogger back in the day, and it definitely got quantity over quality, and it killed my joy. Also, Dis, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're having a discussion about growth on Twitch. People are asking about, because I'm not a very good example, because I'm someone who keeps actively turning down opportunities because I'm just here for funsies. But there are things you can do if you're not me and you're looking to grow. Ah dear. Definitely will be Panthera, but no idea of the quality of them. Yeah. They're definitely how to start streaming. There are how to start streaming tutorials. Generally, they're going to say the same things, and I think it's really important when watching those tutorials to understand that they are giving you the maybe like exactly what you should do, but maybe not realistically what you can do. So again, they're going to tell you if you, because like realistically, if you can stream 10 hours a day, 7 days a week, at the same time every single week, that's the best. If you can be active during those times and do those streams, you will grow. The problem is, it is just not realistic for most people to do 10 hours a day, 7 days a week consistently for at least a year. Because that's ridiculous. And so I think you have to take everything with a pinch of salt and apply your own situation to it. Like, they'll tell you probably stick to a schedule. Whatever you can do, stick to a schedule. And generally that is good advice. The more that you stick to a schedule, the more you'll get pushed by the algorithm, the more people will be coming back, the easier it is for people to find you and know when you're going to be live, and the more that you will grow. So sticking to a schedule is really important. But at the same time, it's not something that everyone can do. A lot of people have kids. At that point, you are working around your kid's schedule. If you're chronically ill or sick, then you're working around when you're feeling well enough to stream. And so take it with a pinch of salt and don't push yourself if it's going to make it horrible for you. Because yes, a schedule is a really good tool for growing on Twitch, but it's not a tool that everyone can use. And if you can't use that, maybe you're like, I can't do a schedule, but what I can commit to is one really long stream a week, and that's what we'll do. And you know, having Twitters, having Discords, areas where you can let people know when you go live are also really good tools, because that way if you're not going live on a schedule, people know that they can find you. You can link your Discord to your Twitch, make sure that everyone knows, stuff like that. And it means that people will more likely be able to pop along if you can't use a schedule. But it's tricky. It's a tricky one. Oh dear, but no idea of quality. I will say, it's always been fun to collab with you, Shifty. I always have a good time. I tried to cover garments. I said my mum, she also crochet, and I posted to but I did see that, thank you. I will probably go to VTuber route, as I'm a fairy artist. Like having a first owner in the corner would work really well, which would be lovely as well. It's a lovely form of self-expression. Hell yeah. I might make a little survey about cosplay Twitch streaming and try and get some responses. Yeah, listen, send it my way and I will fill it in. I love filling in surveys. Oh dear, you can stream the art and just have yourself on screen if that's easy. Yeah. I mean, it's completely up to you, but I think having a little persona in the corner is kind of nice. Dear. I will say, in my opinion, Twitch and Twitter go hand in hand, as much as we might not like Twitter. If anyone has Twitter partner push question, you're more... Yeah, so Dis, by the way, you can probably see in chat that they are a partner. Dis has been working on a partner push for a while, And they were doing amazing. To be fair, you did a really hecking good job. But yeah, for sure, announcing that kind of stuff on Twitter and making other people aware. Like, it meant that when I knew that you were doing a partner push, whenever I saw you, I could be like, hey, this is doing a partner push right now. Any extra views, any extra lurks goes a really long way. And it, you know, that kind of like communication and letting everyone know that that is something that you are doing. Actually, if you're here for a sec, I think there's a couple questions here that I might ask on behalf of the community if you're all right. For instance, one question that I get asked a lot and I can never answer, when should you partner push? At what average viewership should you partner push? Because that's one people have asked me and I'm like, I don't know, whenever you want to. But there probably is like a time when it's better. I'm just not in the loop. I'm not in the cool bean squad. I have no idea. Whenever you want to. Why have you frozen? Why can't I hear you? Oh, it's because I've not got my headphone on my ear. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Sorry, why can't I hear the music? Because I don't have it over my goddamn ears. That's why. Me too, surveys are fun. I love a good survey. Twitch has little to no discoverability. Yeah, being discovered via Twitch is tricky. And it sucks, but you'll see it a lot as well. Like, whatever you can post on other platforms, don't just stick with Twitch. Like, do everything else as well. So it's like, I'm assuming it was the same for this, but like when you're partner pushing, you're pushing everything. New YouTube content, new shorts, TikToks, you know, getting anything that you can on Twitter, getting anything you can on Instagram, like getting everything everywhere. Yeah, it's a lot more than just one thing. What is partner pushing? Arty. Partner pushing is what it's called when someone is aiming for Twitch partner. So the way it goes on Twitch is you have people streaming, then you have affiliates, which is what I am and what, you know, you'll get when you hit 50 followers, an average viewership of 3, and at least like, I think it's at least 7 hours streamed. At that point, you can hit affiliate and apply for affiliate. The next step up from that is partner, and partner is very difficult. Affiliate's difficult too, to be fair, but partner is a whole nother ballgame. So partner, you have to have an average viewership of 75. You have to have streamed, I think it's like, the streaming hours are not so bad. It's like 20 something hours, I think. But it's the average viewership of 75 that you need to get to, and that's really hard. An average viewership of 75 is really tricky because it includes everything from the first second you start stream till the end. So you can imagine, like, when you see streams for the first hour, it's a lot of people filtering in. It means that you might only average, like someone like me might only average 10, 20 viewers the first hour because it's when people are coming in, even if we have more viewers now. And that feeds into then your average viewership. So it's very, very difficult. You might think getting to 75, it's possible, but quite often you have to be averaging over 100 for the majority of your stream to get an overall stream average of 75. So it's very, very difficult and it takes a long time. Partner pushes is what it's called when someone was close to partner but not quite there, and they'll do a partner push to try and get more people to view just for a shorter period of time. Could be a month, could be 6 months, could even be a year, could be multiple years depending on how long your push is, where you'll be streaming more content more consistently to try and get more viewership, to try and get over that 75 average viewers to unlock the partner process so that you can play for that. And if you do apply for partner, it does unlock like more emote slots. It used to unlock more, but these days it gives you the little tick next to your name that you can see next to this, which makes it look basically you're just a verified Twitch partner. You're someone who works with Twitch. So when it comes to opportunities and sponsorships, it's easier. Well, you're more likely to get them. You're more likely to get called for sponsorships and opportunities. For someone like me who runs charity event, it would also be something where I could then get more opportunities for that. It's the only reason I'm in any way interested, because I'm too lazy. The amount of work people put into partner pushes, it's a lot of hard work. It's the reason I've never been particularly interested, because I'm a lazy shit. And I know that it's really hard work, and to do that partner push is a lot of work, and so I just haven't done it. But you know, it's, and also I don't believe that I'm close enough in our viewership myself anyway. In my opinion, oh sorry, today. Hitting average of 70 plus viewers a stream minus raids. Twitch wants to know you can maintain a community by yourself without the assistance of other content creators. Yeah, that's the other thing. Raids don't count. So, well, they can count, but what will have to happen if you're doing a partner push and someone raids you, you have to basically say, hey, would you mind refreshing the page if you came in with the raid, so that you can count as a new viewer rather than a raid viewer. And so you'll have to do stuff like that, which is tricky. At this point, if you're looking to partner push, your community must know. You cannot push partner push by yourself. No, you need to average viewership. You are the will of the community and those will not show up. Yeah, you have to really go for it. That's, again, it's a lot of heckin' hard work. It's why when someone we know is doing a partner push, we shout out about it, we yell about it. We're not the biggest community, but genuinely, every little helps. Anything, any extra view, any extra lurk really, really helps doing a partner push because it's so much work. And it can be a really demoralizing process for a lot of people. A lot of people will hit the 75 average viewers, apply for partner and still not get it. And it can be really sad and really demoralizing, and like it can feel like you're just not doing good enough. It feels like you're getting stomped down constantly and you're working so hard. So it's a really hard process. It's exactly why when anyone we know is going for a partner push, we do what we can to shout it out and support it, because it's a lot of hard work. And again, it can be very demoralizing and you want to boost people up. You don't want to push them down. Oh dear. I partner push for 2 months and then Twitch has you in review for another month where you're required to maintain the numbers and logistics. In my opinion, it worked out for me to blast our notifications to Insta stories, Twitter, Twitch stories, Facebook stories, like literally everything. Your schedule is key. You become a TV show for your communities and viewers. They will expect you to stream at the same time. Basically, I hyped my partner push with my community. I made sure they were as involved as I would. It was a teamwork and it made the dream work. Hell yeah! And honestly, it was so deserved. You worked so heckin' hard and you've always been like such a lovely player in the community. I'm genuinely so happy to see you get partner. Really, really heckin' deserved. All the hard work but like also like all the hard work over the years as well. Yeah, no, I'm not surprised your community rallied behind you as hard as they did as well. It all comes together and it's all heckin' lovely. But yeah, no. And anyone you see who has partner has probably put in a ridiculous amount of hard work behind the scenes. And I think that's sometimes forgotten. If you don't stream yourself, maybe, but it's a slog. It's a real slog. Oh dear. You know, I've talked to other people who have done partner pushes before and gotten partner. They've done really well. But it's almost like I worked in retail and I worked with like in really busy shifts. I did Black Friday like several years in a row. And partner pushes are harder, more hours, more intense. It's one of those things where it's like I can't compare it to anything that I've done. That's another reason why I'm kind of nervous about it. Too much work. Oh, this sounds really stressful. It is. They are incredibly stressful. Partner push, it's definitely not a cakewalk. I think a lot of streamers do a really good job of like of making it seem like it's fun. I think Dis did a really good job. I think a lot of people do a really good job of being like very light and fluffy and happy about the whole thing, even if they're pushing really hard. But yeah, no, the behind the scenes is a heckin' slog. It's a lot of work. Oh my god, is that a heckin' gnome? JD, welcome on in. How are you doing? You're welcome. No, I'm honestly so happy you were. Honestly, I'm so happy you got it. I would have been mad for you if you hadn't. I'm so glad. No, welcome on in. I hope you had a lovely stream. We're talking a little bit actually, and you're welcome to, if you need to go look after yourself, please do. But you're welcome to chip in if you like. We're having a little talk about what, you know, for instance, if people in the community were looking to do partner pushes, what there would be options for them, how you can grow on Twitch, stuff like that. We're having one of those conversations. Well, personally, I am a lazy shit. And I have no intention of doing any of these. It is curious to hear like how other people are maneuvering around it, and like again, we're just kind of, I think you came in when we were like emphasizing just how much work people do in partner pushes. For anyone who doesn't know, that it is a hell of a lot of work and it's a slog and it's a real community event. Also, for anyone who doesn't know Gnome, welcome on in, Gnome. They are a very, very sweet bean streamer. I think actually a lot of you would get along with Gnome very well. They do journaling, they do art, and they do like work along streams. Like a really, really chill vibe with really lovely art. Like honestly, I love watching them draw people. It gives me joy. It gives me joy watching them draw people. So yeah, if you're looking for like a really lovely chill place, especially somewhere where you could like do co-working streams with and stuff like that, Gnome's a really, really good option. And again, if Gnome, if you do need to go Zoom off, do anything, please do. For anyone who's new with Gnome, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I am a cosplayer based in the UK. I'm making a mess. Here it is. Here's the mess that I am making. I'm very proud of him. This is going to be like a really big piece of smocking eventually, but for now it is just a little scrunchy mess and I love it. And yeah, that's what we're doing here. Ah, dear. Let me catch up then. I want to Lou and I missed a whole lot of chat. Let me catch up. Oh, please do, please do. Oh dear, no raid, wee! Yeah, like I like the idea that you come down a slide into this stream. You're like, Gnome's like, all right, we're raiding, wee! Into another stream. Oh no, I've lost my needle. Oh no, I found it, it's fine. Dear. The schedule is going to be what holds me back. I think my work hours and days change by the week, so I'll never have set days and be able to stream. It's gonna make it difficult. It's gonna make it harder for you. It's not going to be impossible or anything like that, but there are things that make it easier and things that make it harder. No jelly for partner, not yet, not yet. Maybe one day, but not yet, not yet. For now, jelly for having a nice chill time and streaming 9 hours of smocking, because why the heck not? I just really enjoy it. I just have a really good time. I love watching Gnome draw the little guys. Yeah, yeah. Gnome is a very relaxing artist to watch, honestly. The only problem with co-working with Gnome is they're always more calm than I am. And it's like, I'm like a little angry ball, and Gnome's like, yeah, you know, it didn't go quite right, but we're okay with it. We're gonna move on to here, and it's like, then again, I need to watch someone calm, because if I was watching someone as aggro as I am while doing art, it would probably be an absolute mess. Do you think announcing a schedule the week before can work? I think that would be a good, if you can't do the same schedule every week, I think that's probably the next best alternative, right? You know, ideally having the same schedule every week is the best, but if you can't do that, that sounds like a good second option. You could even make them pretty and aesthetic, right? A lot of VTubers do that where they have weekly schedules. You could make yourself a nice aesthetic weekly schedule. And rather than it being a detriment to your push, it could be like a benefit, like something extra that you add. Gnome Ross. I don't know that I'd call them Gnome Ross, but like, yeah, generally like a really nice calming vibe. I'm lazy shit. Well, yeah, but I'm not lazy shit with cosplay. I'm lazy shit with everything else in just, you know, not cosplay. Ah, dear. Oh, but no, I'd always be interested in people, if people in this community are doing stuff like partner pushes, if we can send any extra love or support your way, I always would love, and the same with affiliate as well. I don't want this to like override, because I know that we have people that are also aiming for affiliate and stuff like that, and you know, again, it's still difficult. It might not be quite what pushing for partner is, but it's not like getting affiliate is easy, and it's not getting easier either, because like with the more streamers, there's less visibility. You know, as much as it doesn't really feel competitive here, technically streaming is competitive because you're fighting for people's views, right? So it's like, yeah, no, if we can help, it's nice being in a position where we can help sometimes, even if it's just a little bit. Like for instance, with this community came out the woodwork to help. My God, they were, and I think it really shows that this had created a really good community before even starting their push, because as soon as they started pushing for partner, everyone came out the woodwork, and it was just like everyone was zooming in. Every time I was lurking Dis's stream, they had hundreds of viewers. They were doing so good. And I think as well, like having that, like building up that community over the years that will come out and support you, like that you can't replace that. That's really helpful. And so yeah, you know, our help might have been just a drop in the bucket comparatively to their normal community, but it is nice to be able to help and shout those things out. Also, Mary, thank you so much for the follow. That's very heckin' kind of you. Good man. In my opinion, your schedule in your channel panels assist mobile users. People say it's hard to toggle over to Twitch schedule. Yeah, easier to scroll down from a video player to panels. There you go, that's a good advice. My community only shows up for the cats. They like to see me with my cats pick me on the daily. I'm just a glorified pooper scooper. That's nice though, honestly, that sounds lovely. That sounds heckin' lovely. I should say as well, we haven't really talked about this. This is a variety of content. They're very much a variety streamer, but they also make costumes. They've made some pretty big, impressive costumes in the past. So yeah, for any cosplayers here who are like, who's this? This is a very talented cosplayer. Oh dear, and they, actually I can't remember, does this make their own patterns on stream? I can't remember. We've been having a discussion today about which cosplayers can make patterns on stream and which can't, and I am someone who can't. I would love to be able to do the maths for pattern making on stream, but I just can't. I just can't. It's too hard. It's too difficult. I don't do it. I wish, but I don't. 1 drop, 2 drops, 3, soon your basement is flooded. True, exactly. You know what, that's a good way of looking at it, Temporary. We might have just been 1 drop in the ocean, but it's nice to be able to shout people out when they're doing stuff like that. And again, yeah, I think really emphasizing how difficult it is, because I think you know, you get used to seeing partners on Twitch, or maybe you don't, but I think for me at points I've gotten very used to just, you know, I do follow a lot of partner streamers, I'm just used to it. But yeah, that process of getting partner is really hard. The other thing which I think most people who have applied for partner will know, but outside of that, is you can hit all of the requirements to apply for partner and never get it. So basically you could hit 75 average viewers for 3 months and you can still not get partner. They still can say no. So, which again is why it can be really demoralizing, because you could do everything right, you could hit all of the requirements and Twitch can still say no. You don't automatically get it just because you hit the requirements, which is, you know, in this case of someone like this who was averaging, I'm assuming, quite a bit over 75, there was always that fear that like Twitch might still say no, because they do sometimes. You do hear stories of partners have to apply like 5-6 times, even though they're consistently getting the numbers, because Twitch has decided not to let it. So yeah, you are kind of at the whims of Twitch, which is never the best place to be. Oh dear. Yeah, we hope people get through the first time. Yeah, we pattern on stream. There you go. Another person who is brave enough to pattern on stream. That's why Dis is Twitch partner. They have no fear. They do pattern making on stream. I can't do it. I just can't. I need complete silence and like no movement in the area to do patterning. I can't do it. It gets me too much. I was hoping Twitch was gonna say no, but they wanted a riot like it was the early 2000s. Oh, I'm so glad they said yes, though. I'm like, I don't want to come across like I'm surprised they said yes. I'm not in any way surprised that they said yes. I think you're an asset to Twitch, and I'm not surprised they wanted you. As soon as you pop up on their radar, makes sense to me. But I'm still so glad they said yes. Oh dear, yeah, I've watched a few streamers and it's taken a few times. And again, I'm sure it's very demoralizing, like, because they're not doing anything wrong. They're hitting all the requirements. They're streaming consistently, they're working really, really hard, and they still get a no. So I was really glad you got it. I was so glad. Ah dear. Oh, yeah, we're in a bit of a unique position here, because I think Dis knows this, right? I have Path to Partner unlocked because Twitch did a bit of a hecky-wecky a while ago. So my Path to Partner has been unlocked for 1.5 years now. So I can apply for partner anytime, but there's no point in me applying for partner because I don't hit the required numbers. And also I'm lazy. I'm very lazy. Oh dear. Maybe that's why Twitch was okay with having the hecky-wecky with me, because they knew that I wasn't going to use it anyway. Oh dear. No, but we are going to do like a bit of a push. It's going to be like, I know that it should be a full pelt push. It's kind of a second thought push, but we are going to do a little bit of a push later this year. While I have not too much interest in partner for myself because I'm a lazy shit, as previously, you know, expressed, I would be really nice to have a team member on Boobtober with a partnership, because then at the very least it'd be easier for us to get sponsorships for the event and promote it a bit further and get more people doing it and stuff like that. So I will be doing a bit of a push later this year. Hold off though, because I'm not going to be pushing and probably until, I want to say it will be around the same time as Chromacore, because at that point I already have like a lot that I want to do. For those who don't know, we do Chromacore last year, we're going to do it again this year. Chromacore is a daily art challenge where you make a piece of art based on a prompt that you only receive on the day. I really enjoy it because we make an embroidery piece for each one, which means we're already making embroideries that take between 8 to maybe 14 hours per embroidery. So I would already be doing that for an entire month, which would mean that I would likely be streaming around, again, maybe like 9 hours a day for an entire month, because that's what I would be doing anyway. That's why it's a second thought partner push, because that when we're talking about doing an intense schedule, that was already going to be an intense schedule, because that was already something that I planned to do. So that would be when we start our push. It'd be around that time, because it's already planned into the calendar. I don't want to push any earlier than that, because I just don't want to. I just want to have a nice time. I just want to have a good old time and relax and enjoy my crafts and make my cosplay and party. Hell yeah. I just want to do a little bit of all that. But yeah. We like to party. We like to party. We like to party. That would have been a big old knot. Oh my god. This is, by the way, the last row. I don't know if I mentioned that. This is the last row. Dude, thank you for the party. And thanks for the hydrate. I should do that. You're right.
San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels are still turning and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and
yeah, we had an incident. I don't remember if Liz knew about this. We got put on the front page of Twitch on the front of Carousel without being made aware in advance that was going to happen. So I was in my pajamas, like my hair in like a big old messy ponytail on the front page of Twitch. And because I hadn't been told it, this by the way happened like 2 years ago nearly, but because I wasn't aware of it happening ahead of time, things got a bit ridiculous because I thought the only way, because I suddenly had like 20 follows in 1 second, so I was like, what the heck is this? This is weird. So at first I thought I was being bot followed, but then I put 2 and 2 together and realized I must be on a porn website. That's the only reason all these people be following me, a girl in their pajamas. Suddenly at once, I must be being displayed as porn. So I was on the front page of Twitch talking about myself being displayed as porn on Twitch because I didn't know that I was going to get put on the front page, so I had no reason to believe that that was what had happened, and I hit 7,000 concurrent viewers. 7,000. And thus, my stream average for my entire, like at that point, 2.5 years streaming went up to an average of 130 per stream for several years, and unlocked path to partner. So that's why I have partner unlocked. But it's also why I'm not applying for partner, because it's clearly a mistake. That's not what's meant to happen. I broke several TOS because I generally just didn't know that was what was going on. So you're not allowed to be a mature streamer on the front page. I was in the mature category. You're not allowed to endorse. We were having a conversation, see, before all these people came in, this was where the cannibalism thing comes from. We were talking about who would be the most edible in a survival situation, and I said, well, you wouldn't want to eat me because I'm packed full of drugs. And I don't know if that's going to transfer from human meat to you, which is very against TOS for the front page, because not only is it talking about cannibalism, it's also talking about drug use. Not to mention, yeah, accusing everyone who followed from coming from a porn website. It was a bit of a mess. I'd also sent my mods to bed like half an hour before it happened because they were like, oh, I'm gonna go to sleep. And it's like, yeah, you'll chill. I'm probably gonna wind down soon anyway. And then they all woke up and were like, Jelly, why did you have 130,000 views on your stream yesterday? What happened then? I don't know. Porn website. We can't put gone, but she thought she's on a porn site. I can only assume. That's a question I was thinking yesterday. What's the line for having to mark as mature? Like, am I allowed to swear if I'm not marked as mature? Yeah. So the way that Twitch stuff goes these days is, excuse me, you have content warnings you can put on your stream. So for instance, it's called content classification. When you're setting up your stream, you look at those. You have drugs intoxication for people that are drinking on stream. Gambling, if you're gambling on stream. Mature rated is specifically for games. For profanity or vulgarity, honestly, that's one we probably should have on our stream. But if you're swearing a lot, put that one on. If you're not swearing a lot, don't put it on. If you've got sexual themes, so focuses on like hot tub kind of vibes, you know, when you have like bikinis on and stuff like that, that might be sexual themes, put that one on. Violent graphic depictions, so for instance, if you were doing some kind of role play where people were dying and such, it'd be good to have violent or graphic depictions in it. certain streams will come with certain tags anyway. Like for instance, if you're playing a certain game, like when I was playing Resident Evil, I immediately got mature content tag put on my stream. It's not optional, it just puts it on for certain games. So certain games will come with like specific ones, but for generally makers and crafting, make a choice. There are positives and negatives to having them. Personally, again, I err on the side of it can be a positive because it means that, you know, if you don't want younger people finding your stream, you can avoid it by putting those tags on. If they then come in, then that's their own fault. So there's that, but it's got to be what you want. Give me a thigh. I'll take a nom for science and let you know if I get the spins. There's a lot of video game streamers and spicy streamers. It is, yeah. Where is that? Is it in the settings? If you go to your stream manager and then go edit stream intro, it's there. It's there. Can you tell if I had a nearly year off? No, a lot has changed. No real blood. Oh yeah, no. If you injure, I think we all know that though, right? Because as soon as I cut myself on stream, I immediately I'm like, I don't have any arms. Don't worry about it. Because yeah, you can't show real blood on stream. I don't think you can put fake gore on your body either. Like, you know, when it comes to body painting, I thought there were some rules against. Like, if it's realistic body gore, I thought that was banned too. Does fairy art automatically get a mature tag? No, only if it's sexual. Only if it's sexual. If it's sexual art, then yes. It has nothing to do with the people taking part and more to do with the acts. Even for Halloween, yeah, I believe so. I don't think you're allowed to do gore makeup. I think there's like something about doing that. I don't remember what it is though, because I've never done gore makeup to be honest, so it's not one that I had to look into too far, but I think it's like, yeah, you just have to make note. Okay, there you go. You just have to put it in the title that it's fake. There you are. So there is a way around it. If you want to be gory for Halloween, just make sure that you put it in the title that it's fake blood. Or that it's makeup and such. Yeah. I don't curse a lot, I feel, but I feel I do enough to use a tag. Fair enough, Morte, fair enough. It's like whatever makes you comfortable and enjoy your streams the most, use those tags. I've genuinely considered putting the vulgarity on one for me. Not because I speak with vulgar language, I barely swear, shit is about as far as you get with me, but mainly because we talk about really weird, like stuff like cannibalism, like weird topics, which is like a different kind of vulgar, I feel like. So I've generally been like, well, maybe I should put that back on my stream. I don't think anyone would question it if I did. Thank you for the generous donation of piss, by the way, I very much appreciate it. I'm a safer work artist, but subtitle people's protection. If you are doing fairy art, you will get people come in and probably be nasty. I'll be honest. You will, every now and again. But it will be rare. Set your boundaries. Make sure you know what your rules are. That way, when somebody comes in and is being a bit of a butt, you can ban them. It's the same as like, if you're a woman on Twitch, at some point, you will probably have someone come in and be like, nice tits, love, how much for you to show them? And it's like, you just have to make sure that you have some boundaries and some rules in place so that when someone comes in and inevitably does something stupid like that, you're like, ah, right, well, since that breaks rules A, B, and C, get out, you know, kind of thing. So that you're not being put in a situation where you have to feel uncomfortable about what you're doing. Oh, dear. Oh, yeah, figured. Banning certain phrases can definitely help. Yeah, for sure. I slap mature in mine because I'm too old to babysit. I ban anyone under 18. We have no ages in chat, but if anyone was to say their age and if they were under 18, they'd be immediately banned. Because no. No. Keep that shit to yourself. If you're gonna lurk, we are a mature stream, but if you're gonna lurk and if you're gonna say your age, I will just immediately remove you. Because yeah, like same kind of vibe. I want to be able to talk about whatever I want without feeling like I'm being limited by minors. Sorry. And if you look at our rules, it says we are a mature stream. We're a mature stream. Then again, if people, we also have just generally a rule of just don't say your age in general because one, I don't care. Two, whenever someone's like, I'm 34, someone's like, I'm 10, and it's like, oh, for God's sakes, now you've given me work. Now I have to go around banning people. So yeah, no, we have no ages in chat because it's just, stop, don't make extra work for me. Razor's picture of blue tits, very nice, very nice. I don't know about mature though. That's honestly fair and understandable, Robert. Good policy, yeah. I have such a long banned word list. Same. Yeah, same. If someone asks to see my tits, they will get banned. If they ask for a donation and give them contact me later. Yeah, you have to have boundaries of what you're okay with and what you're not okay with. If you have moderators, also make sure you communicate that with them too. Like, one thing I will say, my moderators are really, really good. I'm very, very lucky for the moderators we have and have also had over the years. But one thing, my moderators are all harsher than I am. I want it, when we get a troll coming asking to see my tits, I want to see how long I can like wind them up for. Whereas my mods are like, Jelly, stop it. Jelly, stop playing with them. Jelly, stop. I'm banning them. And it's like, no, I was having fun messing with them. Yeah, make sure if you have moderators, they understand your boundaries. My boundaries are, let me mess. Just a little bit of messing with them. Just a teeny tiny bit of messing. Let me just, a little tiny bit, let me mess. Oh dear. You can ban everyone to make it easier, and that is a very legit strat, very fair. I'm thinking of going back to streaming, so really appreciating the stream talk what I like. Oh, I'm glad. Honestly, I always think it's interesting to see people's different perspectives and stuff, especially like if you're looking for different things from streaming, because I think a lot of people do look for very different stuff. Like for me, I got lonely, so I stream so I can chat with people, which is a bit sad, but there we are. It makes me feel better, and I'm really happy as well with what it's done for my crafting and keeping me consistent and not overworking and stuff like that. So overall, it's been a massive positive in my life, which I'm very pleased with, you know? But a lot of other people do it for other reasons. You know, a reason that you might consider if you're starting as like a crafting streamer, maybe you want to make more, but it's expensive and it's not something you can normally budget. You could have monthly goals on your stream where if people sub, and you can put that money towards making new cosplays and making new bits and bobs like that. So it can be an aid in helping you grow. It might not pay any of your bills, but if it helps you a little bit with getting more crafts done, once you build a community, I'm sure they'd rally behind you. You know, stuff like that. There's a lot of reasons. Or yeah, maybe you're trying to make it your job. Maybe that is your job. That is your end goal. That's what you want. And so you'll do lots and lots of hours with a big schedule and all that kind of stuff. I don't think so. Jelly toes a line with her only stitches showing the backs of the embroideries. I do. What do people want to see the birds you embroidered? Is that valid then? That is valid. I'm really proud of that tit. I think it's pretty good. Tanasha, good morning. What are you making? A mess. Do you like it? It's a... The more that I look at it, the more I'm like, wow, it looks like intestines, kind of. But like, really aesthetic intestines. The most aesthetic intestines you ever did see. I'm trying to combine aesthetics and intestines. Astestins. Hell yeah. I love to troll the trolls. Yeah, my mods are really, really sweet, and they always have been. And they're like, oh, someone's being mean to Jelly? Let's just get rid of them. But I'm like, no! Let me mess! I climb the troll self up on the bridge with an evil smirk on my face. Yeah, it's like, I want to go. My turn. Let me troll. But no, my mods are too good for me. I like the look, thank you. It will end up looking the same as all of the other smocking we're doing. It's just very early stages. I'm not allowed to troll trolls on Twitter anymore after my old account got banned. Aww, that's not fair. You're light blue. It's not light blue, it's purple. Look, purple, purple, not light blue. Oh dear. All right, couple more bits to sew together, and then we can start. Take some pictures first. I also see that the timer is at 0. A couple more stitches, just a couple more stitches, because I'm sorry, I've nearly finished it, and don't you want to see this bit like finished, right? So just for your benefit, because I know that you really want to see this finished, let me do like 1 or 2 more stitches. Oh, no duck egg. Hapalin, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Hapalin, I didn't know. Okay, sorry, I'm gonna out Hapalin here. Hapalin, get ready, get ready. I didn't know you modded for Molly. That was so cool. That was so cool to see the other day. Heckin' very, very cool. I had no idea. My brain neurons activated. Positive ones. good neurons activated. I didn't know you did that. That was really cool. Oh dear. I need to finish repairing my boyfriend's pants. No, you're fine. Good luck with your lurk. Hopefully I can show you something a bit more cohesive next time, Tanasha, when a little bit more is done. 1 more stitch. Just 1 more stitch. Yeah, just one more. I'm so close to doing this. Just one more stitch, and then I can show you the whole wiggly piece. Yeah, definitely for your benefit, and definitely not for mine, you know? You know, I'm being very selfless, for sure, for sure. How long did you know? Does your family know? Oi, come on, no, they're modding a really sweet bean. It's actually, Interesting how much overlap there is between our streams, considering how different we are. But like, I mean, I'm okay with it. I'm not mad. Definitely not mad. Wait, are you a Stitch as well? Okay, I said one more, but what I actually meant was one more. One more. I'm nearly done, I promise. Oh no, wait, two more. Okay, two more, just two more. Like, it's just two more. It'll be done in no time at all. Two more. Modding is a stretch, but I am definitely in the streams. You had a little mod symbol next to your name. I had to lurk because I was mucho sicky, but I was there. Oh dear, I was just, yeah, no. One of those days, you know? Let's not talk. Oh god, this is a weird one. What have I done here? What haft I done? No, I thought that was really cool. Oh dear. Apolline, in a position of power. It's a secret I'll take to my grave. Sorry, Jelly outed you. I did warn Haplin I was about to out them, and I did out them also. I was true to my word, even though my word wasn't very nice. I did do it. I did warn them I was gonna do it, and I did also do it. Oh dear, sorry, I'm sorry, Haplin. I'm sorry if you didn't want to be outed as a Twitch mod. If it's any consolation, I'm also a Twitch mod. In fact, I think a lot of us here have been Twitch mods at one point or another. You're in good company. Also, you know when I said one more, and then I said two more? Two more starts now. Because I realize I've missed two. Wait, did I miss a whole one? Okay, 3 more. Maybe 4 more. I'm sorry. I genuinely thought I only had 1 more, but it seems like I have maybe 2 or 3 more. But it's still a very minimal amount comparatively to the whole thing. It's fine, right? Oh, it's the mods we made along the way. Hell yeah. Oh dear. There we go. And in here, I promise, like maybe 4 more. Maybe just 4 more. Oh god, thank you very much for bearing with me. You were all very patient beans. Much more patient than I am. I very much appreciate it. Especially when I'm doing stuff like this. I will look at Discord in a second, I promise. I'm just so close to finishing this. Or like the base of this at least. It still needs a lot of work, but so close. I'm so close. How long has this taken? I want to say that took like 3 or 4 hours yesterday. We did a 6-hour stream yesterday, but I do get very distracted, so 3 or 4 hours feels a bit more fair. Today we've been going pretty full pelt, but we're only at 4.5 hours. Maybe like 3 hours a day, 6 hours maybe? That feels about right. Alright, what have I forgotten? Right, there's one here that needs to be done, and that's kind of important. I could probably actually do this one this way around. Yeah, I will do that because it's a bit weird. And then we've got a little bit there and a little bit there, which is kind of all looking like the same one. It's been 5 more minutes! Yeah, we're at the 5 more minutes. I just really want to show you guys this whole wiggly thing, you know? It's so close! Like, what if I... Okay, just a little bit more thread. And then we'll look at the Discord, and then we'll do like a proper stretch and stuff. Can I have like 5 minutes to the timer so it looks like I'm actually perfectly on time? Tempting. Everyone here would know that I did it, is the thing. And it would only really work if I did that like secretly without telling any of you. No. Damn it. Shoot, they found out. Who knows how that happened? Couldn't say. Anyway. Let's get this bit in here. And in there. The wiggly thing is so close. It is! I've nearly finished the wiggly bit. I've never done a whole wiggly bit. I've been neatening as I go every single time, so it's also the first time that I see an entire thing that's been wiggled top to bottom, because I've not done that. I've not left it like that. Alright, this bit is weird, because it's like a few places have to convene at the same place. I'm just going to get them all at once. Actually, I thought this was 2 stitches. It turns out it's 1 because all of them have to go to the same place. And then there's 1 there, and then we are done. So it is actually 2 more stitches now. This time it's the truth. It's actually 2 stitches. And then get that in there. Oh no, wait, I missed 1. Okay, well it's actually 3 stitches. Don't worry about it. one of them's really small. One of them's really, really small. So it's fine, right? Because this one is... Oh no, wait, did I not do any of these? No, don't worry, don't listen to me. I definitely did these. I definitely did these, and I'm definitely not doing them now because I forgot to do them before. I definitely have already done them. Don't worry. It's only gonna take you like 1 minute. 1 minute, honestly. Honestly, it's really quick. Oh dear, smocking really is sorcery. Yeah, the real sorcery is how I've managed to make 1 minute go for like 10 minutes now at this point. But I appreciate your patience. I very much appreciate how patient you're all being with me. And I didn't realize I've missed this many bits, to be honest. But I have, and that's okay. On this side, that's all done, that's all done. Let's see, I did some of it. I did some of it. And then if I pick that up there and pick that up there, and then there's one more after this. So, oh god, it's so wiggly. Okay, there we go, and then put that in there. Oh dear, one more game. Yes, just one more game, bro. Cats, how you doing? How goes your merge masters? I hope everything is going well. Okay, I got one more stitch. Actually one more stitch this time. Actually one more, I think. Unless I've forgotten anything else. Guys, what if it's not one more stitch? Would you be mad if it wasn't one more stitch? How would you guys feel if it was 2 more stitches? Would that be acceptable? Oh gosh. I'm sure I did this bit. You know, I think I'm getting confused because I think I'm doing the same thing over and over again. I don't think I actually need to do any of these. Legend says Jelly is still only 1 stitch away. I'm confused. Look, 2 seconds. Let me just get my pattern because I feel like I'm screwing myself here. All right. 2 heckin' sacks. This one goes this way. And it goes in there, and then it goes... Well, I mean, it's the right size. Kind of. It's a little large, but I thought it'd be a little bit larger. Just a teeny tiny bit larger than it's meant to be is fine. Yeah, it's there. It's in there. It's in there. The pattern piece is in there. It fits. They color like panties. It's not. It's like a. It's a. For here, but okay, you know what? I did it. This is what the squiggly looks like, and I'm gonna take some pictures of it, but first of all, we're gonna look at the Discord, and we're gonna look at the squiggly. Here's the work that I have done over the last hour. This is the top piece. This is what the top looks like right now. It is a lovely squiggle. There's a lot of texture, a lot of feeling. There's a lot of vibes in here. There's a lot of vibes within the squiggles. I'm very happy with it. On the other side, it's squares. A lot of squares. It's really actually quite satisfying on this side. It's not meant to look like this at all, but I don't hate that it does look like this. It's kind of cool. All right, time to do our Discord art share and have a little look at what people have been posting and see what everyone else is working on right now. We have from Diana. Oh, Diana did mention this. So ignoring the missing head, this is my Fire Fairy's current state. So the fairy is missing an arm, and so they decided because they're going to make a fire fairy, they're going to turn the arm into like a fiery arm, which is really, really cool. I love it. Yeah, it's a really cool idea. So this is the beginning of a fiery arm instead of replacing it with a human arm. Why not replace it with pure fire? Am I right? I think that's pretty cool, to be honest. I think that's a pretty cool idea. I can't click these because unfortunately if I click a link, it will take me to Frozen Town. However, you can see at the very least, and anyone else who is interested in shawls that there's maybe found on Etsy, there you go. You can go have a little look. The link is there in General Crafts. Going down to knitting. Oh, we have Anime's got a little further with their vines. Oh my god, I also see the gif you have posted underneath. I don't know what that's from. It's a little bean. But no, these are like little vines of leaves. So in lots of different colors. They're really, really pretty and I love them very much. And Anime's doing a really good job of keeping them really, really neat. Very heckin' exciting. Very heckin' exciting anime. Thank you for the little bean fellow as well. I love him very much. You leave! Welcome back, Cypress! And then we have... Ooh, okay. Some slightly more abstract art, but honestly really cool. Very graffiti-esque as well. I love the colors. Oh, this little guy. Ooh, I like that one. Ooh, I like this one. That was really cool. This is the kind of art where it could resonate. I like that one as well, actually. This is the kind of art where it could resonate very, very different with people depending on who's viewing it. We share art. Yeah, so when the timer hits 0, we do an art share. So if you want to post anything, you've got probably just a couple of minutes. Oh, no, this one's my favorite, actually. I was like, oh, this one's my favorite. No, this one's my favorite. No, this one's you leaves, all of the leaves. Is it a singular graffiti or is it graffitio? I love this one. I love that one. I think the last 3. Yeah, this one, and this one. But I think I like this. I really like this one. I really love all the color in it. It's really hecking nice. Hell yeah, thank you for sharing. And we got a sketch from Cypress. Oh, cool. Hell yeah. Oh, on a bike, on a heckin' bike. Oh, like an older fashioned one with like the backpacks on the back. Oh, heckin' lovely. Heckin' lovely, Cypress. What a lovely sketch. Oh dear, GIFs. I love them. Hell yeah. Oh, I love the old-fashioned bike as well. That's really, really nice. Thank you for the bike as well. You boys in general class, we're literally just about to switch back there. I made this yesterday. It's a pump action long shot that hits 200 FPS and it's actually accurate at 150 feet even with wind. Oh my god. That's so cool, cats. Oh my god, you have made a beast though. Heck, yeah, Jesus. That's so pretty though. Oh my god. I like it a lot. I love the colors as well that I ended up. I know that might be a bit more random, but I really like the colors. I think it looks really, really nice. Gives me I think it's because it's a cyan kind of like with the orange and gray. It gives me Maliwan vibes. I like it very much. I mean, I'm very biased towards that kind of those kind of colors together. I think it looks really, really nice. Oh dear. You ain't old-fashioned jelly. It's a cruiser bike with parry-bars holders up. Oh, is it not old-fashioned? Oh, my bad. I just thought those kind of bikes were like old-fashioned. Oh, okay, fair enough. My bad, my bad. Oh dear, it sounds useful honestly to have somewhere you can put all your stuffs. I'm not going to copy exactly, but oh wait, okay, so this is just a photo reference of what you were thinking. I see. And then we have if anyone in chat does have any extra information they want to drop in the Discord about painting on fabrics, this was what they were asking about, to do something similar to this. Because yeah, the only real painting on fabrics I know is like blendy fabrics, which is like fun, but definitely not what this is. So yeah, all right. For a second then, what I will do is, let's pop it back on something. We'll pop it back on this. We'll pop it back on this for a sec. I'm going to do a quick workout, so my headset's just going to be off. I'm going to do the bands again, because I've only done the bands once. And then I'll be right back. It's only taken me like 2 minutes. But it's good to get the shoulders pushed back into place. I'm planning on painting it. So it's not staying that colour. That's very fair. I'm always very biased towards like the cyan grey and orange. Because it reminds me of Borderlands and I like it a lot. But no, that's very, very fair. That's very fair. I look forward to seeing what colour you end up painting it. Oh, gotta go to a Dodo, have fun. Oh no, thank you. Take care of yourself, Temp. It was nice seeing you. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Hope it goes well. We'll just be here, working out our shoulders, getting strong, becoming buff. Go. Slowly over time. Very slowly. But that's okay. It doesn't matter if it's slow. As long as it gets there eventually, it's okay. Oh, yeah, this one, rather intense. That's okay. It's meant to be intense. Ooh. Ooh. Putting my shoulders in my back pocket. Okay, one more. We're gonna do one more because it's already feeling a bit oof, and I have a lot more sewing to do. Oof. Okay. Alright, 2 seconds then. let me take a picture of this before we move on to the next bit. Give us an extra minute as well. If anyone does want to post in the Discord, you have like a slight extra minute, because I'm going to be taking some photos so that I have stuff for my build book, because I never take photos at this point, and I think it'd be nice to have them. All right, we want a photo of the front and the back. I'll pop these in the Discord for everyone later as well, for anyone who's missed the stream and is interested in how this has ended up looking. One photo, and then flip it over. So I want to get the squares and the squiggly side. God, the squiggly side is so difficult. It's like, please, play along. There we go. And then get that side, and then get the pattern, so you can kind of see the vibes from the pattern to the final piece. Okay, I think I've got the pictures I needed. Some good work in progress shots. Yeah, we have. Okay, cool. Right, let's put this down then and do the next step. I think we've seen everything in the Discord. I don't see anything else flashing up. Oh, good. Hell yeah, which means we can also... Oh, move that back. We can also reset this now for a whole hour. There we go. All right. So the plan now, first of all, it's to flip all the little flaps to the other side. So right now this is really, really messy. The reason it's so messy is because all the folds are on the wrong side. So what I need to do is go through and with my thumb or finger, just go through and push every one of these folds to the correct side. And they're sewn in place, so once they're over, I should just be able to like pinch them a little bit and mold them into the correct shape, which should be like a little triangle. Ooh, there we go. And then that's not the edge. There we go. And then just keep doing this until we've done all of them, which is, I think, several hundred, honestly. This is why I normally neaten it as I go, because doing this several hundred times, my poor finger, it's going to be so tired from pushing all the little flaps to the right side. There we go, and in there, and then do this. This is also what I mean though when I say that on, like, if you were to use the smocking on this side, it would actually end up looking like a little field of flowers, because all these little points kind of end up looking a little bit like petals. So if you wanted to, you could stitch it from the other side and just end up with like loads of these little petal type things on this side. If you were doing a more floral cosplay, I suppose, or like a more foresty one. That's how it's done. Yeah, you have to go through. That's where all the flaps come in. They won't naturally be there if you just do the smocking. They'll normally default to the other side. But if you go in afterwards with your finger and your thumb and just push them all through, then they all ping up. It just doesn't happen unless you force it, well, not force it, but you know what I mean, like you have to actually go in and make sure they're on the right side. I'm gonna do a couple, stitch them together, and then go from there, because if I leave too many, they'll start pinging back to the other side again, since they want to default to the other side normally. So if we stitch a couple, keep them in place, and then move along a bit, stitch a couple, move them in place, also saves my hand from having to do too much at once, which I think would be good. So let's do these, and so I just pick some of them and sew them together basically, and that way you get like a little poof of fabric on one side and you get a recess on the other. Yeah. Stitch through that. Did you see what I posted? Distro clowning, I didn't post anything. No, I didn't. Well, no, that's not true though. I did see your very Pomni confused face from the pattern making stuff, and I was like, oh no. But like, understandable. It's a lot of information. Oh dear. Oh dear. What? There we go. And we'll do that over and over again. And I'm gonna do it in like a, how to put it? Like I do one and then I do this one, so it's like zigzag. Yeah. And like so. And stitch these. It's probably still not going to look that good, I think, initially. It'll probably take a few layers of this to start seeing it. I can try showing it to you after one layer, but I don't know if you'll really see it yet. There we go. And tie that there. And then we've got one over here that needs to be done, and it's already trying to... This is what I mean, like, if I pull too many of them through at the same time, it just tries to go back to the other side so quickly. It's like, it's not even worth it. Again, normally why I work through it a little bit at a time, they just want to ping to the other side constantly. And I like the squares, don't get me wrong, I like it. I was double clowning because I did post earlier. Yeah, you posted a very scared Pomni, which... honestly, understandable. I think what you might have missed, Shifty, though, and I never actually... I think Anime was joking. I want to believe Anime was joking. But after Malice posted that, Anime was like, oh yeah, that's how I do stuff like conversions. And I was like, I kind of let it slip at the time, whatever Anime said, but in retrospect, that's actually kind of terrifying. And Anime might have accidentally said something very scary. If that is how they do it, because that's like such a high level of like brain math. I don't even know how a human brain would do that. Oh dear, Anime might be more terrifying than we think. Their brain math might be off the charts. They're just too good. How can we compete with that level of brain math, you know? But who knows, they might be clowning too. Like, there's potential. I never followed up on it, so I have no idea. I'm living in the unknown. Can anyone actually work out stuff like that? You're a CPP? No, you're fine, Dan. It was lovely to see you. Go get some good sleeves. You're all good. Again, hopefully next time I see you, I'll have like a proper piece finished to show you. I appreciate you keeping me company while I work along, though. It's very heckin' kind of you. Oh dear. It's always nice to have the extra company, especially when you're working on something that's going to take a really long time. Like, this is not a quick process. It's always nice to have a bit of company. Other people to chat to for a while. There we go. Oh, God. And then flip that there. Pull that across there. And then there we go. And then nice. It does almost feel like a bit of a waste of thread because it's like so many tiny knots. I know that it's not, in my brain I know it's not a waste of thread because of course you need to make these knots, otherwise that's how smocking goes. But it does almost feel like a little bit of a waste of thread. There's all these teeny tiny knots. There you go. Luckily the thread that I'm using, because none of this thread shows on the front once it's finished, I don't have to do like proper colour matching, and so I'm just kind of using a very cheap massive spool of purple. It does mean it knots a little easier when I don't want it to, but it also saves me a lot of money, so I can't complain that much, honestly. Alright, let's see. This one, we'll just, yeah, we'll attach it to this. It's not really what it should be attached to. we can attach it to that, sure, go on then. If it holds it in place. In there. In there. Go. And then get through there. Oh god. Anime, you're done with school again. Time to buy fabrics. I only bought a bit of that because they look bad. But if you're saying what I think you're saying... I know. We're all very afraid of anime and anime's brain. Also, hi anime! Welcome back. We're afraid of your big brain, you know? Oh god. Too brainy. Very frightening. There we go. Alright. That's one line done. So you can start to see the pattern forming at the top. It's starting to look more organized. It looks really weird having that there where everything else is very messy. However, it is getting there. Progress has been made. It's eventually all gonna look like that. Oh, yay! Though please don't say that you go. My heart can't bear the news, just knowing that you'll be 1,000 light years away. Oh god, that's too low. Too low for me. When you'll know when it's through. When you find what you're looking for. There we go. Magic, yeah. Magic. It's slowly gonna look really neat. It just takes a minute. It just takes a minute. Eldritch Boy stars. Yeah! Eldritch Boy stars. Oh dear, too brainy, too smart. yeah. Waiting all so long, and I should have held you near. Every time I fear, somehow you just wouldn't. What the heck? Oh no, you're fine, you're fine. I've unlocked the darkest secrets of Cosmos. How to convert imperial measurements. that is the darkest secret of the Cosmos. Oh dear. There you go. Another line of flaps has been turned the correct way around. So I'm going to stitch all the flaps together again. Yeah, at this point we're just going to work on it a line at a time to make sure they're not moving around too much. And then, yeah, eventually. Well, I mean, we still won't be done then, because then we need to paint it. And you know how earlier I said my fabric paints were all packed away? I think that's still true. I'm pretty sure they're still all packed away. I'm pretty sure I don't have any of them to hand. It'd be useful to have them to hand. But I do have a horrible habit of putting stuff away, which is great some of the time. Is that one of the ones I need? Ah, yeah, there we go. Perfect. Oh wait, isn't this the brand the blip 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 said? Zeta color? Yeah, this is the brand of fabric paints that I use. They're not super big though, but they're good and I like them. I'm a big fan. Oh, music, please. Do you want to start at the beginning of the OST as well, rather than halfway through? That'd be good. There we go. Let's start over here. Yeah, there you go. At the beginning. Nice. Added the list of names that you have. Yeah, Eldritch Boy Stars. Yeah, Zeta is the one that I've been using for the longest. And I've not had any problems with it. It's always been pretty good. But again, I don't use it in large amounts, so I probably am not the best person. Despite me having some fabric paint, I'm still probably not the best person to go to about fabric paint because I only use it every now and again. Oh dear. There we go. And oh, nice. Oh, this bit's nice because most of the hard work's been done. Trying to like do all the math is the worst, but then also like you kind of saw me like the one more stitch thing. Genuinely, I could not work out where the end was, and I still don't quite know if I got it. But yeah, now all of that stuff is done, and it's just working back on the stuff that I've already done, and I've set that out for me. So yeah, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Alright, yeah, but by the way, I've brought the paint out because all of these smaller squares, which I don't know how obvious they are, you know, you can see like the big squares in the middle and then the 4 little squares on the side. All 4 of those need to have a little bit of paint in the middle. The reason, I can see if you can see this. If I try, I'll try and whatchamacallit for you. Good words. If I autofocus it a little bit. Yeah, there you go. So do you see around the bows, there's that like slightly darker purple inside of them, like in there? And actually it should be in all the bows. Some of them, the beads go to one side, so it's a little harder to see it, but if the bead isn't on one side, you should be able to see it's a bit darker inside. From a distance, it kind of just makes them look a little bit more cartoony, which is nice. But, you know, close up, I've actually gone and painted every single one of them. So, yeah, I need to do that again. This one will be a bit more intense, the painting, because it's much bigger. But yeah, it's a step. It's a step that we do every time, and so it's become quite an important step, and it just makes it look a little cartoonish, and I like that. I like that. A bit more dramatic. And it also adds like a little bit of warmth as well, because it's a slightly warmer purple than the fabric is, which works well because on the next piece I add like pinks and stuff like that. So it kind of adds that little tiny bit of warmth, a hint of warmth. Tiny one. Alright, I'm gonna have a little drink. Delicious. It's actually not cold yet, which is genuinely quite surprising. It is lukewarm though. It's not hot. It's still lukewarm, but yeah, no, normally my drinks would have cooled off by then. I guess it's because I haven't drunk very much of it, so it has more there to keep it warm. There we go. All right. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of them to paint. What I guess would be nice though is if in the next hour or so we can get all the flaps stitched into their correct places. What I can do is because I do like dry brushing for it, I can dry brush in that color and then we can have like a little break where we'll play some words on stream. I'll make a new cup of tea, and we can wait for that to dry before doing the next step. I think that would work really well. Because of course if we paint it, we will have to wait for it to dry. But since I dry brush it and I really don't use a very much paint, it does tend to dry in about 15 or 20 minutes. So it doesn't take too long. Which is about a game of words, I would say, is about that long. So yeah, I think that would be a good option for how we can work around this today. Whenever there's painting involved, I don't know how other streamers get around this kind of thing, but whenever there's painting involved, I always find it quite hard to work out exactly what we can do and like when a good time to take a break is. I guess you have less, less flexibility with the break, because rather than when is a good time for a break, I guess it's just whenever you finish that bit of painting and have to wait for something to dry. I guess that must be another thing. Like we were talking about earlier, like there's not so many cosplayers on Twitch. I do kind of wonder if it's because of stuff like that. Like for sewing, I feel like there's a lot you can do in a row, but if you're working on painting, armor, priming, there's drying times between a lot of it, and maybe people aren't just super enthusiastic about waiting around during drying times, and instead they want to do like a little bit in the morning before work, go to work, come back, do a little bit, go to sleep, wake up, have it dry. I don't know. I've never really worked with armor a lot, so I don't know exactly what the timeline's like for cosplayers to do that, but I wonder if that might have an influence on it. Oh dear. Maybe. I'm just theorizing, to be honest. I honestly have no idea. I have no hecking idea. I am talking out my ass, actually, because I just don't know. It's an interesting thing to think about, though, like, because, you know, as someone, I would love to always pretty much see more cosplayers on Twitch. I love Twitch, and I love cosplay, so it makes me happy when I see more people trying to do cosplay on Twitch. I'll be honest, I'm like that with any craft, because seeing people do any craft on Twitch or art is really, really nice. But I'm definitely biased towards cosplay, because that's something that I'm also very interested in. So if there was something that was like a barrier to cosplayers starting on Twitch, I'd be interested in knowing what that was. Outside of the normal things like, you know, not feeling like their computer is good enough, or worrying about like cameras and stuff like that, because I feel like that's something that most streamers can empathize with. But is there anything specifically that's stopping cosplay streamers coming to Twitch, or like wanting to do their stuff on Twitch? I wonder. I do wonder. I do also wonder if people really know that there's a cosplay community on Twitch. I wonder if that has any impact on it. Are we too quiet? Painting armor is so fun to do on stream, though, to be honest. Oh, okay. I generally think a lot of people don't stream because they don't really know how. I see. When I'm back to making YouTube content stream, I might make a getting started. Yeah. I mean, I'm more than happy to talk. I'm awkward with YouTube videos, to be honest. I'm always more than happy to tell people, like, how I got started and what I used at the beginning, and also, like, what I use now, what I've learned. But I'm a bit awkward on camera. I mean, I'm awkward on camera on streams as well. That doesn't really change, but I'm definitely more awkward on YouTube. I think not being good enough, like just starting out with cosplay. Do you think? See, that would be such a shame, because I genuinely feel like the cosplay community on Twitch is pretty damn supportive. Like, you know, everyone's just cheering everyone on. It gives me a lot of like kind of how cosplay on the internet used to be in general. It feels like that's never really changed here on Twitch. Like, it's a lot of people crafting, doing weird methods, and like sharing ideas and such like that, and cheering each other on. Like, it's a very supportive place. And like, it's not that the cosplay community isn't supportive, but it's because it's grown so much and it's like split up so much elsewhere. It's definitely changed over the years. You know, there is definitely a focus on making cosplays faster and being able to make lots of new stuff. The fast fashion has definitely infiltrated cosplay to an extent, and that's had an effect. So it definitely feels like generally cosplay has changed quite a bit over the years and like how the community is. But I feel like Twitch feels like a very traditional cosplay community, in that, like, again, it's just people sharing ideas and methods and cheering each other on, basically. It's just like kind of how it used to be in forums, but like on Twitch. But it is a much smaller community here, so maybe that is why. What if I was to interview you a little bit for a video? Yeah, I'd probably be better at that. I actually, funny you say that, I haven't seen it yet, but right before I went live, I was made aware that an interview that I did a while ago had been published. as a part of with other people as well. So there is actually a video interview of me. I'll see if I find it post stream, but there is a video interview that I did now that literally went live this morning. But that's talking more about how chronic pain can affect you in the workplace. It's more charity stuff that I've been doing behind the scenes, you know? Yeah, not so much cosplay stuff. Yeah. I'd love to see it too. I haven't. I also haven't seen it. I literally, as I went live, I got the message like, hey, just so you know, Jelly, that interview has just gone live. And it's like, oh, is it great? Me too. I've also just gone live. It's a bad time. So I also haven't seen it. I literally got it as I went live this morning. Who does don't know there's a nice community here? True. It's very supportive here, or I never even considered cosplay. Yeah, it feels old school. George, welcome on in. How goes the traveling? Just popping in to say hello. Oh no, you take care. No, good luck with your boarding. I hope the flight goes well. Sorry. Oh dear. Good luck. I hope everything goes well. You got this. Have a lovely holiday. Oh dear. I'd love to see you. I'd love to see it too. BRB Tree's gonna be here. No. Oh no. Enjoy your hack and train ride. You're all good. Have a nice burger. Yeah, I've done interviews before. I've done other stuff, but it's mainly charity stuff. I'm mainly doing stuff because at the moment they're in English Parliament. They're pushing some stuff for migraine. Now, I'm not directly involved in that because I think they were on BBC News this morning. Not me, thankfully, not that time. But yeah, no, I think they were on BBC News this morning. Anyway, they're pushing some stuff in Parliament at the moment. Well, I say we are pushing some stuff in Parliament. I'm also trying to try and get some better support for us. But it's just not stuff that I talk about on stream very much because it's like, I don't know, why would I? It's a weird one. It has nothing to do with crafts. Oh dear. Yeah, but no, that came out this morning, so I'd honestly completely forgotten, which is a good thing, because otherwise I wouldn't have rechecked my messages and I would have been like, a few days later, been like, oh yeah. I have to find that. I've been sent the link on my phone, but I don't have it on my PC, so I'll get that for later. But no, we've been, yeah, just basically having very open conversations about stuff. When it comes to streaming, I feel like I'm generally, the only thing that I'm really not very good at when it comes to streaming, and I think this is pretty common, I don't think this is just me, audio support. Like when there's been issues with audio, I've just fumbled my way through until something works. I am not smart. I am not clever with audio. I do not have any particular like hacks or anything. I've always found audio as the most difficult and most annoying thing whenever it breaks on stream, because I always find it incredibly difficult to fix. Everything else I'm at this point pretty confident with. Like if a camera goes wrong, I kind of know what to do to fix it and I know why it's gone wrong. You know, with everything else I feel pretty good with troubleshooting, but audio, if my audio breaks, I'm just screwed. Like I genuinely never know. I just fumble through until something works. And I don't know if that's the same for other streamers, but yeah, I find everything else much easier to deal with. But if like my audio is broken or balked or something, I just can't do it. It's too hard. Ah, dear. And then again, I don't know exactly what advice I could even give to a streamer. Potentially, really. I don't know if I have any good advice to share, other than like it's really nice here, and it's not judgmental, and people just want to cheer everyone on having cosplay who does cosplay to do cosplay, whether it's in art category or makers and crafting or body painting or just chatting. Like we just want people to have a nice time doing cosplay on the platform and feel like they can pop in and out of people's chats and have a nice time. Like it's generally like a really nice community. I don't know if that's pretty much all I've got. It's really nice here. Genuinely recommend it. But yeah, I do think it's easier if you're... And then again, this is pulling only from personal experiences, so everyone's a bit different, I suppose. Like, being a bit chatty can help, because obviously I feel like it doesn't matter how big you get, there'll be times where you're talking to yourself for like a long periods of time. Like being able to talk to yourself, but then I say that, and like most of the crafters I know do talk to themselves, like outside of streaming. Like we're like, oh yeah, you put the thing in the thing, and then I'm gonna go do over this, and then they'll be like mumbling to themselves, and I do the same thing. I think a lot of us do like just self-mumble. So if you're one of those people that self-mumbles and you're worried about like freezing up on stream, especially if you're making and crafting, just do what you would do normally. Like if you would normally be like, oh, then I'm gonna take this and then I'll flip that around, I'm gonna pick up the next one and then I'm gonna do that. Like genuinely better than, like if you feel like you have to fill the space with something, which you don't, because to be honest, we do watch a lot of streams here, like, or raid into a lot of streams where they are a bit quieter, like co-working streams and stuff like that. There are definitely vibes for people that don't want to chat as much. But if you're someone who feels like they want to chat but is worried about freezing up, just talking about the process you're doing and describing it step by step as you're doing it, I feel like you could just do that if you wanted to. And for me, I always have things that I kind of want to talk about, so it really helps. But again, I don't think that's you don't necessarily have to have that sort of brain. I also do think there is like a big space in, especially makers and crafting and arts and stuff like that, for channels that are a bit quieter. You know, this is genuine feedback that I've had on my own streams from people who maybe don't come here as often, is that I talk too much. They actually find it a bit off-putting that I am quite as chatty and loud, and like I will go from quiet to loud quite quickly, and there are a lot of people who really aren't looking for that. And I will say, normally giving that feedback directly to someone live on the stream is a little bit rude, whether you intend it to be or not. But it is, over the years, comments that I have got is that I'm too high energy, or I'm talking too much, or I need to do quieter moments and stuff like that. And it's not really within my nature to do that, to be honest. I am a very chatty person. I pretty much always have something to say, unless I'm really concentrating or I can't thread a needle or something like that. I'm pretty much always talking. But yeah, I think just the fact that someone like me has had that kind of feedback, I think it shows that there is definitely an audience for that too. Again, I would advise generally, please don't give me that advice while I'm live, because it kind of throws people off their jams. When someone comes in and says, you talk too much, just go to another stream. But that's, again, it is the vibe of like, yeah, those people would be looking for another stream. They'd be looking for a stream that's a bit quieter, that they can work along to, that's not talking as much, that's not as distracting, stuff like that. So I think, even though I guess historically you get told to talk a lot on Twitch if you can, because it's good for like growth and stuff, I think there are a lot of places where people are just looking for little co-working streams and stuff like that. Ah, dear. It's not just loud people like me. I am a type of streamer you could be, but it's not like I'm the blueprint for all makers and crafting. There's definitely a lot of, especially for people that talk softer. I mean, a lot of people will see crafting as a type of visual ASMR. So if you're someone who maybe doesn't talk very much, but when they do talk, they talk soft, or they're like a little chiller, more relaxed, male or female, regardless, like just someone who's a bit more soft-spoken than I am, I think, yeah, there's a huge audience for that. I am actually probably part of that audience. I watch a lot of ASMR on Twitch and off Twitch. So like soft-spoken, I probably would really enjoy that. But you're not going to be for everyone. There's going to be people that don't want that, but there's going to be people that do as well. Ah, dear. Are you really a craft if you don't self-narrate? Exactly. We're all talking to ourselves anyway. I talk to myself all the time and I'm not crazy. No, genuinely, but I do, especially if it's a more complicated process. I find talking myself through it, even if it's something that I've done multiple times, helps me not forget steps or miss things, make sure that I'm double checking everything so that I'm less likely to make a mistake. So no, I fully narrate through some of the stuff that I do off stream to myself. If I'm worried that I'm going to make a mistake, I will talk myself through it step by step so that I don't have to do it a second time. I have to try streaming in mind. There's one of the big thing, I'm too quiet, even more in person. But like, if that's the case, lean into it if you want. Like, if you're like, I just don't want to talk constantly in my streams, you know, I watch Jelly, it's too much, I don't want to do that. What you could do instead is, you know, label your stream as a co-working stream. Have like a chill time. Have times where you're having like a silent 5 minutes. You know, a lot of people will schedule their streams within their streams, right? Where they're like, for the first half an hour, we're going to have a chill and a chat. We're going to be talking about what we're doing today. The second half an hour, we're going to be quiet and we're going to do some work. Then we're going to take a 15-minute break and we're going to have like some tea and we're going to do all that. And then we're going to do another half an hour of silence. Then we're going to have a look at some of the work that you guys are doing for a while. And you can like schedule your stream like that. So you schedule times where you're just not meant to talk. And if you're someone who is not confident with talking for a long stream, if anything, have it, as long as it's clear on stream that you're having like a silent 15 minutes co-working, people can make a decision about whether they want to join with that or not. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that at all. Again, it's just a different type of content for different people. I definitely choose your streamers according to energy mood. If I need, yeah, I was gonna say that I will not turn on your stream. But that's the thing, we are not a good stream, like, especially like people like, I'm gonna be going to bed now, and it's like, I'm not a good stream for you going to bed to. We have loud noises, I can fluctuate from quiet to loud very, very quickly, but that's something that I lean into. You know, I'm someone who enjoys talking, I love chatting to people. I'm a very, very chatty person, and so I lean into that on my streams because that means that my streams are easy for me, right? But I think if you're someone who doesn't like that sort of thing, or even if you're someone who's like, I watch jelly sometimes, but that's not my favorite type of content to consume, you could try doing something else, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that per se. I think it can be quite nice. The nice thing as well is you have breaks from talking, your throat probably won't get as garbage as mine does. The problem is I actually really do like talking, but yeah, no. My throat by the end of stream sometimes is like, oh, no. Oh dear. But like now I want some company, and then you're perfect. Yeah! If you just want some background noise, we are background noise. We are noisy and it never really stops. But if you don't want background noise, if you want background quiet and relax, or background quiet and work along, we can be quite distracting. And again, another piece of feedback that I get from people, which I think is a nicer way of putting it, is I'm just going to be lurking because I need some quiet, or I'm just going to be lurking because I need to work a bit, or I'm just going to be lurking because it's a bit much right now. And it's like, yeah, that's very fair. Very, very fair. I still appreciate the lurks, of course. I know that for me, I keep the energy pretty consistent through most of my streams. I'm normally about this chatty, maybe a bit more some days and a bit less others, and also more at certain points in streams. When I'm just waking up first thing in the morning and turning on my camera, I might not be as chatty as I get later in the stream, because by this point I'm a bit more woken up. But yeah, that works well for me, and that's easy for me. But it also means, yeah, people can tune in and out when they had a bit of enough, which is fair. The Infinite, good morning. I hope you're doing well. I'm loud person. Me, loud person. There have been times where I need a bit more quiet and chill, so I mute your stream and play some music, and it's rare. But I don't want you to change. Well, that's the thing, exactly. And I completely understand. People trying to get to sleep to my stream, you're making a mistake. People that are trying to, like, say if you're trying to do math and you can hear me in the background, that's going to be distracting. And I think there is, but that's why there's a time and a place for people who do quieter streams, quieter work along streams, take on like moments of silence as part of their stream and incorporate it. Like there's definitely a community of people that really like that. And I think you can, you know, build that into your streams if that's something that you want to do. Like personally, it's not something I want to do. I already struggle with taking breaks, let alone being told to be quiet for 10 minutes. I'm not going to enjoy that. It's going to make me feel awkward and weird. But it doesn't mean that you can't do that. And I think it could be nice. I think it could be nice. There were also streamers, and you might have seen these around a little bit, who they do silent streams, which is basically you can still talk to the streamers, you can still chat to them, but they'll respond to you in chat rather than responding with their voice. And so that's an option. If you're someone who's like worried about their, whatchamacallit, you know, their voice, or maybe like their voice, they don't like the sound of it, or maybe it's just a bit weak, option, silent streams is the thing people do. I do think, yeah, as long as you're having a good time, the people around you will not probably notice that you're having fun. I will say, this is a difficult one, and it's a really difficult one. It's a tricky one to talk about. If I follow your streams, I support you regardless, just to be really clear before we start maybe a difficult topic. But I think you can tell when people are enjoying the streams they do, or people are enjoying the crafts they do, or people are having a good time, right? I think you can kind of tell as a viewer if it feels like someone's forcing themselves to do something they don't want to do. Even if they're putting on a good face and stuff, I think there's a vibe, right? And I'll be honest, I'd much rather watch someone have fun and do something that I have no interest in than do something that I have interest in but have an awful time. I'd much rather be like, yeah, I have no idea what this craft is, but I'm going to watch it for a bit because you enjoy it, and I like watching people who are enjoying themselves. Yeah, I think you can kind of tell when someone's forcing themselves to have a good time, and it's yeah, it's not for me personally, but I will still, you know, if you're someone that I follow, I will still support you, I'll still lurk and such. But I love watching people do stuff they're passionate about, or play things they really enjoy and have a really good time, and like mess around. I like that. The times I need— oh, sorry. Wait, you take breaks? I do. Look, I'm gonna take a break in 27 minutes. Can you believe it? Is this a mermaid outfit? No, but you're not the first person to say that, and I can see why you're saying it. Actually, also because I don't have my references on Maybe myth. Would it help if I had my references on screen? I forgot, I'm sorry. I never brought them back. But we're currently, so this is what it looks like when it's not been neatened. This is what it looks like when it's been neatened. Look at this. So we are slowly but surely neatening everything up. I think you need to do a stream that functions for you. Exactly. Just like you should watch the streams you like. I think that's a really good way of looking at it. You do streams that make you happy and that work around your lifestyle. Yeah. Oh dear. Whether it's a really, really long stream. I do like doing long streams because I do feel like it gets me really in the zone where I'm like able to do a lot of work for a long time, and I really like that. It also gives me an excuse to craft for a really long time. But I generally, if I, like outside of streams like today where I've planned to go a bit longer, 6 hours is generally my cutoff. If I go too much longer than 6 hours without planning it, then that's when I start to lose my voice. That's when I start to find it more difficult. It's when my brain starts to slow down as well, when people ask questions and I'll be like, what? Today I have planned to go a bit longer. We'll be taking another, like actually probably the next time we do like our arts and craft break, we'll probably also have like a break to make a new cup of tea and stuff as well, just so that we're refreshing our fluids and also having like a bit of a walk around. Oh dear. I do worry it comes across like that. No, I don't think so. I also don't think I would struggle to see you as anything other than a passionate cross-stitcher based on the projects that you do. But no, it's never come across like you hate cross-stitch. I can say it like that much. Maybe you hate like a specific part sometimes, but dude, it's never seemed like you actually hate cross-stitch. I guess what I'm talking about more is sometimes you see people forcing themselves to do like a popular game, but then they're obviously not having a good time playing it. Like they're just playing it because they think they should have to, and I think that's kind of what I'm talking about more, rather than like we all have days where our craft goes bad and it's like, why are you like this? But no, more like that, when it's like I should play this because it's the popular game. Or like occasionally I'll see it, this one always gets me, you'll see someone who's really, really quiet in a collab, and it's because they're maybe not feeling very confident or they're feeling kind of awkward. And it's not my place as a viewer to be like, you got this, like you're fine, no one cares. But like you feel the anxiety and you just want them to feel okay. Dear, stuff like that. When I'm not in the right place, I always cancel stream because people can tell. Oh, for sure. And I think as well though, Shifty, you've built a really good community of people that 100% respect that. And it's like, you know, oh, you need to cancel for the day? No problem, I'll see you next time. And they do. And they'll come back next time when you're feeling better. Even if it takes a couple weeks or stuff, you've built a very strong, like, core viewership where they will come back if you need to take a little bit of a break and stuff like that. So, yeah, I also think that's really nice. I think it's really nice to have those same returning viewers. I know that I've got it here as well. Like, last year I had to take, like, a month off streaming because of bronchitis. I was really sick. And when I came back, I was like, oh no, it's been like a whole month. And like that on Twitch is a long time. But I was very, you know, again, I was very, very fortunate. A lot of people did pop back in and I saw a lot of familiar faces, even though I just disappeared for a whole month. And it was like I disappeared for a whole month without even really being able to talk about it much because I was just so sick. And I really appreciate that people did stick around. So yeah. My numbers overall were generally down because Twitch wasn't going to push my streams anymore, but because I've been away for a whole month. But it was that the bit that was important was to still be able to have the same conversations with the people I talked to before, and that's not changed. So that's been really nice. If I'm not in the right headspace, I put out a trigger warning in the title. I don't want to cancel stream. I want to stream, but I'm not well, and a lot of people have told me if a stream makes me happy. Yeah, it's the same reason as why I don't like people backseating my health. There are times where I will stream where I'm not very well, but for me it's a distraction. It helps me not think about it, and so I don't put it in the title because I just try not to mention it if that's the case. But then I am in a position where it's not my mental health that I'm struggling with, it's my physical health, so I might have to like hide screen, be sick, come back kind of thing. You know, which both are important, but they're a little different, I guess, in how you would handle them. For me, I just have to randomly hide my streams sometimes. And yeah, it's why I don't like it when people tell me to stop streaming, because it's like, you know, I understand that under a normal circumstances, someone being sick might be a reason to stop, but it's not for me. And I appreciate that people trust me to make that cool. Oh dear. I'm not a returning person who watch you. Oh dear, thank you. I'm very proud of my community. As you should be. As you hecking should be. I'm also in it, so if you said you weren't proud of us, I'd be like, what? Me? Well, and I took that personally. Oh dear. Yeah. No, I think the not being pushed by Twitch is very easy to get caught up on, but generally it's really nice when you have core people that will pop back in and see how you're doing, even if you've taken a long break and such. And there are people like, I guess Amazonia is a good example, someone who's had a really long break off Twitch, but we're all very excited to see come back, and that's really nice as well. It's really nice when people, and like Somne as well, when Somne did a couple streams, everyone was really excited about it, and it was really, really nice. And I that gives me good vibes. Happy heckin' vibes. Just happy to see people pop back. There are people that haven't streamed for years that if they ever came back, I would be just as excited to see them. I actually only... oh god. So, although I don't get told anyway, but I only have Twitch notifications on for a few people. And they are people that I mod for, makes sense, because I need to be there. Not that I ever get told, but you know, it would make sense if it worked. But it's also people that haven't streamed for several years, because if they ever did come back, I'd want to be the first to know. Yeah. It's okay, I've streamed into poor mental health. I now know more about my triggers and listening to how I feel, so I can do the stream if I need. And if I don't, it's because I believe streaming will help me feel better. Yeah, you have to have trust in the person who's live to be able to handle that kind of stuff themselves. Because yeah, if you don't trust the person who's live to do that, then that's just going to be anxiety inducing for you. So no, gotta trust the streamer to know that the streamer knows what's best for them. And if it's streaming that day, amazing. If it's not streaming that day, amazing. Whatever is best. Oh dear. I would love to do longer streams more often, but for me, it's not even about like health. It's just... the problem is I stream during business hours, right? So if I need to do anything, if I need to make any phone calls, field any emails, stuff like that, if I stream for as long as I want to, I stream the business day. I'll do like a 9 till 5 and then I'll be like, oh, I can't call anyone. Oh no, that thing I needed to sort. They're closed. Like the post office is a really good example. The amount of streams I've had to like be like, guys, I'm having a really good time, but I have to end stream because the post office closes in half an hour and I just don't want to miss it. Because our post office closes at 4:15 in the afternoon, and we also have to drive to get there. So like we have to basically end stream and just zoom to go get there before they close. And so stuff like that. It's not so much health that stops me streaming longer, it's the hours I stream, and also needing to do other things. Like, the post office is a really good example, because I do actually post things relatively often, but also, yeah, just like phone calls. Like, if you have an appointment coming up and you need to field a phone call for it, they'll close at like 5. Which, I get why they close at 5, I'm not going to complain about that, but it means, yeah, I have to end stream, because then I need to go onto a hold for like half an hour, and then get through eventually, and then, yeah. Or making lasagna. That was very important though. You know, I'm not going to complain about that one either, because the lasagna was delicious. And the fact that the lasagna was so delicious yesterday means the lasagna is going to be even better today. And I'm very excited about that. Oh dear. Not that I'll be eating it on stream, but you know. And the first thing that I'll do after stream is probably heat up the lasagna. There we go. Yeah, no, it's all a bit tricky. We talked a lot about Twitch stuff today. It's all a little tricky, and it's all a little to like your own personal taste. I think it's difficult because there is definitely an idea that you... How do you phrase this in a good way? I want to phrase it in a bad way that feels like it's targeting anyone. That's not my intention. I think there are still a lot of people that come over to Twitch and see it as an option, as a full-time job, without realizing how difficult that is. And I don't think it's a bad goal, and I don't want to rag on people who come across to Twitch with the idea of making it their full-time employment. I think that's honestly a very commendable thing to try and do, but I think it's a lot of hard work. Like, most of the partners I talk to don't make a minimum wage, let alone like a living wage or a good wage, and I mean... I think that's the other thing, is a lot of the idea is like you hit partner and then suddenly your bills are paid for and you're able to do lots of things and you're rich and you can go off, but like in reality it's not really like that. What is minimum wage in the UK right now? I think it's changed a bit, right? Minimum wage UK, I'll put 25 plus because that's going to be the highest one. There we go. National minimum wage. Okay, 10.42 an hour, and like for 36 hours a week. Is that about right? Let me calculator. Let me just calculate. Calculator. Going up to 11.20. Oh, nice. Or should we do 11 because it's in the middle? And honestly, that's an easier one because it's a round number. 11 times 36. Yeah, that's 396 a week. So round up to around 400 a week is the minimum wage. Minimum. So that's around 1,200. 1,600 a month minimum wage, right? Okay. How many Twitch subs do you need to make 1,600? So I get about £2 a Twitch sub on average. So I guess divided by 2, that's just, I would need 800 Twitch subs a month to make minimum wage in this country. 800. So obviously that doesn't include any extra bits and cheers and stuff like that, but to make minimum wage in this country, 800 subs a month, minimum wage. That's enough to like pay rent and get by. That is not enough to be on big trips and holidays. That is not enough to do anything extra. That is for minimum. I think if you try and see the amount of people that manage to get 800 subs a month on average, it's very small. Very, very small. Like Partner Plus program is for 300 subs a month because that's meant to be difficult. And that is, bear in mind, not even half of minimum wage. So yeah, I think hopefully that helps break it down just how difficult it is to make Twitch job. This isn't to try and dissuade anyone, because I think if that's what you want to do, if you want Twitch to be your job, this is just stuff that, oh, I should probably turn the music down a little bit, shouldn't I? About the same level as me. There you go. But if you are interested, like, and it's just stuff that is important to know, like what your goals are to actually be able to pay for your rent, your bills, utilities, all that kind of stuff, 800 subs. Or you could always say like 500 subs and hope that the rest of it gets made up with bits and donations. Or maybe sponsorships would help. If you can get at least a couple sponsorships a month, then maybe you would only need about 300 subs a month. For average, I think the most subs I've ever had in a month after a ton of gifting was like 100. Ever. And that was a big month for me. I never normally. So I think, yeah, it's the likelihood of you being able to make a living off it is difficult, but it's not impossible. A lot of people do it. It's just a lot of heckin' hard work. I think if this is something you're interested in doing, that this is kind of numbers that would be important for you, like you need to know that it's like that level of difficult, because otherwise you're going in with unreal expectations. But it's not like it's impossible. It's not like people don't make a living off Twitch. They do. It's possible. Just a hell of a lot of work. I think as well the average person who is on Twitch is working more than, 36 hours a month or 37 hours a month. You see streamers going for like 12 hours a day, 5 days a week. It's a pretty intensive job. You have to be okay with being on camera a lot. Oh dear, that's a lot for even me. That'd be too much for me, I think. I made a very good lasagna the other day, top tier even. Oh hell yeah. I love a good lasagna. Ah dear. Last thing was 2009. Most states had their own minimum wages though, right? I've seen some up go to 17 quid an hour. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So you have like a slightly different one. Different way of having it. Smocking time! Add a shower roll! Yeah! Disappeared for a little bit, Sols. We've been talking about Twitching the whole time. Honestly, we kind of have. Honestly, Arty, we kind of have. Just a little bit. We've been on a really long tangent. We've kind of come back to it a little bit, but yeah. Lasagna, oof. It was not the right time to drop in on this conversation. I realise I'm very hungry! Get yourself a lasagna. Hell yeah. How was the lasagna today? Delicious, which means I'm really excited about it today because it was good yesterday, which means it's going to be even better today. My second day of lasagna. I'm gonna make some food. Well, for a moment, hell yeah, get some hacking food. If you're hungry, it sounds like a good idea. I would love a lasagna, but alas, I do not have one. I just have one like lying around somewhere, just spare lasagna. Oh dear. Yeah, no, it's tricky. It's definitely tricky, and it's a lot, and it's hard if that's what you want it to be. I think a lot of artists on Twitch do like any extra money they make on Twitch as a bonus, but they probably use Twitch as an advertisement for the other things that they do. That's relatively common. And then yeah, sponsorships are a big one, but it's much easier to get sponsorships on Twitch once you become a partner. Still not easy. I'm not going to say that it is easy, It's just easier. Still hard, but sponsorships can help fill in a lot of gaps as well. Yeah. Generally, it's it's hard. It's hard. Oh dear. Hi, I know you're not cross-stitching, but I have a question about Pattern Keeper. I just purchased it. If anyone could help me in putting a specific paper pattern, I'd be thankful. I'm really sorry. I actually don't know anything about cross-stitch. If you would, I would say Morgran, do you want to whack that in the Discord? And we'll have a little look there, because I think, I personally can't be of any help, but I know that we have cross-stitchers in this community who probably could help you. Honestly, I make more on Twitch than I did being a full-time teacher. However, it is not Twitch alone. You're also bringing money for brand partnerships and affiliates, yeah. I'm glad that's the case for you, though. Genuinely, I'm glad to hear it. Because, yeah, no, a lot of the time it's tricky. Sleeves, those Pattern Keeper. Yeah, if you add sleeves in the Discord or go into their own, yeah, that might be an idea. I'm sorry. If I can help, I love to, but I don't do any cross-stitch. So I'm completely out of my depth with that one. Oh dear. Oh. There we go. To be fair, I make more than I would normally, but then I am also unemployed. Making any money at all would be it isn't up. So I do make more money on Twitch than I would. That is one thing though, which was a benefit to me. So I can't get benefits anyway at the moment because migraines are only a medical disability. They're not a benefit disability in the UK. It's a stupid thing. I'm not going to go into that right now. That's a whole conversation for another day. But anyway, it means like even though I am medically unfit for work, I can't receive any help. You're just gonna have to roll with it. If you've not had this conversation before, just roll with it today, okay? We'll talk about it another time. I just don't fancy it right now. But anyway, I do know how many benefits, like how much money I would be owed a month. It's not very much. It's not very much, but I know what I would be owed a month if that did change. And I earn more than I would from the benefits on Twitch, and that makes me a little happy. It's nothing against people who are on benefits, and let me be very clear, if the laws changed, I would absolutely be on it because I deserve to have it. But, however, it still makes me a little happy that I still get that much. And it helps pay for my crafting stuff. It means I can go get coffee a couple times a month. And yeah, that's kind of what I want. That's kind of all I want. I live a simple life. I'm quite happy with that. Dear. Quatch Goblins had me crying in my sandwich during lunch, and I do not miss that. That's fair. In order to live the same way now I can make money, you have to make at least $25 an hour. It's ridiculous how bad things have gotten here. It doesn't surprise me, but yeah. Dear. I was hoping to apply. Listen, if you can apply for stuff, the worst they can say is no. They can say no, and it sucks. But like, if you think that you are owed something, just go for it. I would. Or if you think you're owed something and they refuse to give it to you, do what I did. Just go to Parliament. Start fighting MPs. Be like, oi now, listen here. This is a bit ridiculous, this is. What are you doing? Oi, oi. Yeah, just go for it. Just go for it. But yeah, I don't want to go into a big topic about benefits right now, so I am going to ask people to, on that one. Sorry, I had to mention it because it was why I'm happy about the money I make on Twitch, but it's also not something I want to talk about right now. If that is okay. So sorry. No, you're fine. I think you'd posted that before I just said it. Don't worry. You can't read my mind. No. I will cut that conversation. And just not for now. Just not for now. Just not for today. It's too much of a topic, and I don't fancy it. Not 5 hours into a stream. I need a little bit more energy before I approach something like that. Oh dear. Yes. But no, I will say, I think if anything, that is really nice. Just having like, I don't make a whole lot of money off Twitch, but I hit the payout, which is 50 quid. I'm so glad they brought the payout down, to be honest. So glad. Because when I started streaming, and I think when a lot of us started streaming, the payout threshold was to earn $100 a month. And like that was high, especially for an affiliate. That's really high. I wouldn't often hit $100 a month to get a payout from it, but when they've lowered it to 50, it means it's a lot more likely that I might hit it, and it's like, yes. So it means that I really like that. That was a good. We don't often talk about the good changes that Twitch has made over the years, but that was a good change, because that means that if I get paid like $50, which I think is about 40 quid, that pays for like my embroidery threads for the month, if I need any extra hoops, It helps me pay for Photoshop, which is nice, because I actually pay for it. And all the other bits and bobs that I use. Like extra thread, which is sometimes necessary, because I do get through an awful lot of it. So yeah, no, that's been really, really nice. It's probably not a good reason to necessarily start, well, I guess it's not a bad reason to start streaming. It's not the reason that I started streaming, but it's been like a lovely little benefit from it, you know? They also had low amounts of delays between payout, yeah. It's just generally like that's been like a massive positive. Yeah, I hit payout only once when I was at 100, and that's because someone gifted 50 subs in a stream. That's it. It's like you need like a minimum of 50 subs to hit payout, really, and that's quite a lot. Although, hell yeah, like that's an amazing stream. I bet you were pumped after that. Jesus, I mean, adrenaline through the roof. My God. But yeah, no, you can't expect that to happen, I guess, super regularly, and so. It's difficult. It's difficult. The first time I got a payout though, I remember I saved it up so that I could buy a new camera, and it was really, really nice. Like, it took quite a few months before I had my first payout on Twitch, but when I did eventually get it, yeah, because again, you had to hit the 100 threshold, which is difficult, but when I did hit it, I bought a new camera, and it's the one that I still use for my face cam now. That's the first camera I bought on Twitch, and yeah, I've used it ever since, and it was really hecking nice. Oh dear. I'm currently at 19 quid. It's been sitting there for over a year. It'll be a nice boost when you go live again for the first time though. Yeah, it'll be a nice little boost to get as close to 50 so you get a payout as soon as possible. Ah dear. Not sure. Oh, actually, Amazonia, I don't know if you've thought about this. You've not streamed for a while. How are you going to do ads on your channel? Because if you haven't streamed for a while, then you've probably missed all of the new stuff with AdSense and mid-roll ads and increasing bits and bobs, changing the times and all that kind of stuff. How are you going to do your ads? Oh, they're not sure if it happened worldwide. No, you're right. It's happened here as well. It's going up next month for us, but it is going up, yeah. And also, it's going to apparently go up everywhere eventually. They're just staggering it. Same prices here, yeah. For anyone who's got the same prices right now, it will go up at some point. It just hasn't gone up yet. For me, and I can't speak for anyone else, the people that I sub to regularly, I just have bought like 6 months of at the old price because I know it's going to go up. So I just bought it up front at 6 months. So like people that I mod for and people that I regularly, like Vile, Dan, Shifty, I've just done it in 6 months because that way I don't have to worry about the price going up next month. If I could have done it for longer, I might have, just to avoid that price hike. But yeah, that's what I did. No regrets, but I've already done all of that. I don't actually know when the price goes up now because I've already sorted myself. Someone add incentive, example for every 25 subs. Yeah, that kind of stuff. That's a really good one. Incentives are really, really good. And like sticker giveaways, print giveaways. It could even just be like silly streams. Like a couple of streamers I watch, their incentives are like, if we hit 100 subs this month, I'll play a horror game because they're very jumpy and they'll play like Five Nights at Freddy's or something. And you get like a good time watching a streamer that wouldn't normally do that type of content, giving it a go. And that makes me happy. I love seeing those kind of incentives. I love seeing if you hit them, it's like a lovely community goal. It's very exciting watching people climb towards it. And I also really, really love, yeah, if they do like giveaways or like special one-off streams and stuff like that. It's really, really nice. It's a wonderful little community building thing. Nothing wrong with that. Just do it. Yeah, love that. Yeah. I'm going with their recommendation for now and seeing how it goes. If people hate it, I'll reduce. That's very fair. Or, you know, I'm not being funny. If people hate it, if you're doing mid-roll ads and people hate it, Twitch Turbo or they can sub. I know it sounds really mean. We do pre-roll ads because it weeds a lot of people out. But we're not trying to grow, but it reads a lot of people out. If you sit through the pre-roll ads, then you can stay. You can stay. Oh dear. But yeah, mid-roll ads, if you don't want ads, then you can sub. Or you can buy Twitch Turbo and then you don't have ads on anything. And it's not like that doesn't support the streamers. Twitch Turbo does support every streamer that you would have watched ads for. So there are options out there. And if you can't afford to sub, that's fine. But, you know, you are supporting the streamer by watching the ads. So if you can't afford to sub, that's a wonderful way of support. There's nothing wrong with that. I can't afford to sub to most people. I can only afford like 4 or 5 subs a month on average. I'm pretty low. And so for everyone else, I'm more than happy to watch whatever ads they throw at me because that's how I can support. You will get people complain, probably, because there's always people that complain because it's the internet. But like, from an adult point of view, I want to support the streamers that I watch and that I love. And the best way that I can do it as someone with no income except for Twitch, pretty much, is to watch ads. And so I'm more than happy to watch the ads you throw at me. The only thing that I might say is if I ask a question and then I get put in ads, I might be like, hold on a second, do you mind if I'm just in ads right now? And also, like, it's nice when people have a timer on their stream so that they know when the ads are about to hit, just so that you don't ask a question right before an ad hits, because it can be a little difficult if you ask a question and then you don't realize that an ad's about to start playing, and then an ad starts playing and then you're like, oh, do I re-ask for a question? Do I mention that I'm in ads? Like, what do I do? So yeah, that's the only thing. I do prefer it when streamers have some kind of like, either a timer in chat or a timer on screen, just so I have an idea, like, when I'm gonna get hit with them, so that I don't do anything stupid. Like, ask a question and then immediately get pinged. Oh dear. Yep, as long as you flat pack things are cozy to ship, it's not that bad. I would not recommend shipping cosplays any larger than 5,000 because international customs is bogus. It is. It is. Agreed, Jelly. That's a really good point. I decided to do a minimum amount of ads to get rid of pre-roll, which is 3 ads an hour. Yeah, 3 minutes of ads an hour. And like, honestly, I'll be honest, but like in streams like Cthulhu's, I just go and make a cup of tea. Like when the ads start, I'm like, oh, you know what? My mug's empty. I'm just gonna go. I go make a cup of tea, and I'm out of ads by the time that I'm back. That's personally what I do. But yeah, you probably will get at some point someone complain about ads because again, someone always will. I get people complain about pre-roll ads, and I only have, if you don't ever have to reset stream, you only have to watch pre-roll ads. It's like, if you happen to be here for the whole 6 hours or nearly that we've been live so far, you would have only had 15 seconds of ads. We have it at the absolute minimum. And I still get people complain. So if I get people complain about 15 seconds of ads, then yeah, I think, and that is like quite literally the minimum that you can do, full stop, because pre-roll is the smallest, and then 15 seconds, yeah, there's literally no less you can give people. And I get people complain, so yeah, you'll get people complain, and I just wouldn't worry about it. Again, you can always say, like, if you don't want ads, you can get Twitch Turbo, you can subscribe, and if you can't afford to subscribe, then in that case, I really appreciate the support that you're giving me by watching the ads. I think as well, even for me, and again, I have the lowest amount of ads physically possible, I still make money on those ads every single stream, and I very much appreciate the people that do watch those ads, because I make an average of about $1 a stream per ads, which isn't that much. However, when you stream as often as I do, like 5 days a week, $5, that's about $20 a month. I make about $20 a month on ads. Sometimes more. If I do a lot of shorter streams, I might make more. But yeah, about $20 a month on ads. It adds up, and that's on the smallest amount possible, so I do appreciate it. And you can see as well on your dashboard, quite a few of the people that watch me use Twitch Turbo, so they never get the ads in the first place, and I still get the money for it. So yeah, it's good. It's good. Oh dear. 3 minutes of ads per 1 hour is still less than 10 minutes per 30 minutes you want on television. Exactly. It's still a lot less than on television. I don't mind ads at all. I look at it like I'm supporting a streamer I can't afford to sub to. It makes me feel less guilty watching for free. Yeah, honestly, I feel exactly the same. I can't sub to most of the people I watch, and I really appreciate it. It adds up. Also, you're right, it is Discord time, and that's kind of a good time because we are about halfway down. Look at that. Look at this. You like that before and after all in one shot? Do you think I should take a picture of that? I probably should, right? Because that's kind of dramatic. That's kind of a dramatic shift. Oh dear. It can all mods come to phone ads for 5 minutes. Yes, if you're in a conversation you want to get to a good point, yes, they can. And I really, really appreciate when people let me know for stuff like that. Like, it's definitely not necessary or anything, but it just helps, like, again, stop me asking stupid questions right as an ad's about to start, because otherwise I feel like that's always the case. As soon as I ask a question, it's an ad start, and I'm like, ah, damn it. Oh dear. Yes, no, I do appreciate when people let us know like a little bit in advance. It doesn't, sometimes people forget, and it obviously happens, but generally if there's a system in place, it's nice. Oh dear, I should have a look at how to do that when the bots warn you about ads. Yeah, I do like that Twitch now tells you when the ad breaks out. They do. I had the highest subs ever at 4. Someone found my VODs on YouTube and subscribed and gifted 2 subs. Oh my god, heckin' lovely, heckin' lovely. Also, Asylum, welcome on in. You're just in time for another Discord art share, where we're going to be having a little look to see if anyone's posted anything in Discord. Although I think actually right now, I don't think anybody has. Which means we might have actually, I'm not going to have a short one, because I did say on this particular break, we are going to be doing a little bit of words on stream maybe, just so I can quickly go grab a new cup of tea, if that's okay with everyone. Yeah, we have nothing to look at in the Discord. However, I would like to get a new cuppa because this one's very cold. Arty, you're still awake? You just came back from shopping? Did you have a good time shopping? I hope you had a good one. Oh dear. All right, let's get some stuff off the stream. We don't need this, and we don't need this, but what we do need is a little just like a real quick break and some words on stream. I don't know if my brain is functioning, but I'm gonna try. Okay, once again, for anyone who's not seen words on stream, if you see a word, you can type it in. I'm just going to be nipping downstairs quickly, so I will be muted for a moment, just so that I can get a new cup of tea, but I'll be right back. In the meantime, though... Oh, wait, you're doing an essential food shop. No, fair enough. Okay, that's not quite as exciting, but it is necessary. If you see a word, let's see. For instance, I see... 4. There you go. I'm going to steal 4, and that's mine now. All right. I'm now going to go take a little break. Good luck. Oh, nice firework, nice worker. And I'm gonna go grab a quick cup of tea. Back in a mo.
I'm back. Welcome back. Welcome back, everyone. Malice was in the lead that round. We got Malice in the lead overall, followed by Autosaurus, then Ems, then Asylum, Clues, Chained, Amazonia, Cats, Craft Room, myself, and Morgran. GG. Wait, did we get raided? Did we get raided? Oh my god, Craft Room. What the heck? There was a raid. I see that. Bless you. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm so sorry. I was making a cup of tea. Let me get you a shout out. Let me get you a shout out at least. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. I'm going to freeze your words just for a second so that I can do the proper shout out for them as well. Craft Room, I hope you had a really good one. I'm sorry that I missed you when you popped in. I'm so sorry. For anyone who's popped in with Craft Room, hello, hi. My name is Jelly. I'm a maker and crafter based in the UK. We're actually making some cosplay stuff right now. We're doing some smocking, which is a method where you tie and knot fabric until it makes pretty patterns, and that's what we're doing today. And I will show you once we've played some words. I'm just having a little break. I got some biscuits and I got a new cup of tea so I can have some snacks. Nice. I think you dipped them. Oh, the second you were. I'm so sorry. So you've been here like the whole time. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I've got biscuit noises as well. Sorry for the crunchy sounds. That's the crunchy sounds of a biscuit wrapper. I got white chocolate digestives. Wow. Nice oldie. Hell yeah. We got docile, coiled, oiled, oldie. Got lied, dice. And then dole, iced, idle, lice, code, coil, cold. Nice. She was good. We're making adorable little puppy Amaguri. Oh my god. So heckin' cute. Hell yeah. Did you finish that today, or is that one that's like going to be a work in progress? Also, if anyone here hasn't checked out Craft Room before, they are such a sweet bean. Thank you so much for bearing with us. I was gonna get white chocolate chips as well, ice, and I was like, I need them. They're so good. They're so good. Really close to finishing. You're gonna finish next stream. Nice. There you go. Now everyone has to go follow so they can see the cute puppy. Well done, by the way, everyone. You were not wrong about Maltesers and Ready Sorted Crisps. They're really good, aren't they? Well done, Malice and Clues, for leading that round overall. Very well done. Overall, we have Malice in the lead, followed by Arty, Clues, Ems, Chained, Asylum, Cats, Amazonian, Morgan, Craft Room, and myself. Well done, everyone. Yeah, Maltesers and Ready Salted Crisps are just fantastic. The problem is it's really Moorish. Like, you just want to eat it forever. And it's like, it's not great for you, but damn, they're good. They're good for the soul. Nice million. Good million. Arty, yeah, Malice is very good. You've done really well as well, though. Okay. Can I get anything? Oh, yes. I can see one. No! You're quicker than me. Okay, Limo, mole! Nice. Mini, nice mini. Oh god, I'm sorry, Jelly, it's okay, I shall survive. I have no idea what the last word is. And then again, I haven't known what most of the words are. The only one I saw was loin. We're making up words now. It's because it's difficult. Like, I have no idea. Yeah. Lily. Lilu. Limina. Limina. Nice limina. Ah, dear. All right, we have Malice and Morgan leading that round. Well done, you two. Malice is in the lead overall, followed by Arty, then Clues, then Ems, Chained, Morgan, Asylum, Craft Room, Cats, Amazonia, and myself. I am lagging far behind now. I'm trying. I am looking, I promise. Oh, wait.
got a dip. No, you're fine. Thank you so much for popping by again. I'm sorry I missed you when you joined. I hope the rest of the amigiri goes really well, though. Take care of yourself. Oh, no, mama. So the N is fake. There's no N. Nice. Totally. Good totally. Nice toll. Oh my god, you guys are quick. Well done! Oh my god, okay, so I finished my biscuits. Good stuff. We had Malice in the lap lead that round. Overall, Malice followed by Arty and Clues, then Chained, then Ems, then Morgan, Asylum, Craft Room, Cats, Amazonia, and myself. I'm sorry, I'm really not being very helpful. Malice is very good at this. Alright, can I get anything? Oh no, wait, they gotta be 5 letters now. Oh no. Oh no. Reels, nice reels. Ah. Laser. Oh, nice laser. Smaller! Nice smaller! Can I steal small before anyone else does? Yes, I can. Nice smaller! So it's a hidden M and the J is fake. Nice malls! Realms! Nice realms! Oh my god, males! Good males! Try and steal realm. There's realm. Oh, smear, nice smear. Reams, nice R's. I took mares. Damn it, too slow. I get that. Oh, everyone's so quick. They're very, very good. Lames, nice smell. Ooh, lamer, nice lamer. We've got a lot of those actually. We just skipped 3 levels. Very heckin' good. GG's everyone. Alright, we had Clues in the lead that round. Overall, Malice is in the lead, followed by Clues and then Arty. Then we have Ems, Chained, myself, Morgrand, Asylum, Craft Room, Cats, and Amazonia. Well done. Oh, have a lovely lurk. Thank you so much, Chained, for helping us with words as well. Oh god. Okay. I got flower, which means R is hidden. I think the long word is powerful? Also, nice lower. Yeah, it is powerful. Good powerful. And good power as well. Yeah, I thought it might have been that. I sort of saw it as soon as I typed in flower. Proud, good proud, and good woeful as well. I got flower, but the other type of flower. Ooh, M's, Fowler, nice fowler. My brain is just not processing anymore. When you can't see the answers, it's so hard. You need to see the long answer for me. Oh, Fowler! Nice Fowler! Excuse me, sorry. I can't see anything else. Even though I can see the long word now. Nice lope. Loper. Ah, nice loper. Prole. Nice prole. Okay, you guys can still see stuff. I can't see stuff now. It's gone. But you know what? We got all but 2 so far. We're doing very hecking well. This is on level 19. Wow. Wow. I'm glad you guys are here because I can't see anything. I got flower and I'm done. Oh, they're skipping 2. A bit mean, but fair enough. Up to 21. That means Malice was in the lead that round. Overall, Malice is in the lead, followed by Clues, now Ems. Then Arty, myself, Chained, Morgran, Asylum, Crafty, Cats, and Amazonia. You got powerful. I did get powerful, kind of, but I gave it to someone else because I couldn't. I was locked. Ooh. Okay. Nah, I hoped. Oh, what? Biathlon? Biathlon? Nice biathlon. Oh god, so A is hidden, Q is fake. Biathlon? What? What? Oh dear. What? Oh, nice talon. Oh my god. Biathlon. Biathlon. I see, thank you. Biathlon, sorry. Biathlon. I've not seen this one. Oh no, oh sorry, biathlon. Ah, biathlon, thank you. Sorry, can you tell that I've not seen this word before? It sounds like a transformer. Also, I'm so sorry, I'm not helping. Nice tonal. Oh dear. Nice albino. Habit, nice habit. Float. Okay, I'll steal to try and get us through. No. Oh god. Leaf. That one was really hard. Biathlon. Biathlon, yeah. Weird long word, but GG's on getting it. GG's on getting it. Well done, everyone. Well heckin' done. Hard. Very hard. Biathlon is a hard word. Malice, well done on leading the pack, and Malice, very nice. 269, very nice. Followed by Clues and M's in 1, 2, 3. Then we had Arty, myself, Chained, Morgran, Asylum, Crafty, Cats, and Amazonia. Well heckin' done. Well heckin' done, everyone. Let's reset up ourselves here. Hello again. And back. And then we've got what we're working on today. We've got our timer here. There we go. And we can reset that. There you go. This is what we were working on. This is how far we have got. Like 3 words through the whole thing. Honestly, you have rounds like that. Sometimes you just can't find them. And Anime, welcome back. Welcome back on YouTube. I hope you got the good fabrics. Wait, did you stay up till 3 to what? Oh my god, Arty did stay up till 3 for words. I'm gonna try the sleeping thing. No, it's nice to see you. Thank you for staying up for words. Oh my god, bless you. Thank you. Take care of yourself. Get some good sleep. 2 a.m. Not quite. Okay. I have to go now that words are no M's, you're fine. It was lovely to see you. Enjoy the rest of your day. This is what we're working on. It starts out like this, and we're going through and we're neatening it up. So we're just going through on the back, making everything nice and neat. GG, GG, Arty, GG! And let's get that sorted, and we'll have another hour of work, and then we'll do our next Discord check. And we'll get some more of this done. Maybe by that point I'll have painted things, who knows?
I did. I only needed 2 more fabrics for my exams and then I have everything. Nice. Very hecking organized. Lovely. Yeah, we've just been slowly chipping away at this. It's a lot of work, so it's okay. I don't mind it taking a while. We're gonna be here a minute. We've still got a lot to do. I don't know how far we're gonna get today. I don't think it's gonna be finished by the end. Even if we go for like another 4 or 5 hours, I think it won't be finished. Oh dear. It's one of those jobs, isn't it? Just one of those jobs. Takes a heckin' minute. I'll be buying those this Saturday. Lovely. Heckin' organized. My god, anime. My god, the heckin' organization. It's goals. It's heckin' goals. Very cool. Now I hope everyone else, if you didn't manage to take a break just then when we were playing words, because you were playing words, if you need to go take a break, if you need to go get something to eat, you need to go, you know, grab a new drink or anything like that, or even if you need to have a screen break or anything, please do, as much as of course everyone is always very welcome here. We're going for a long time today. This is a big stream, so if you do need to go take some breaks, please do. I just took a break, you know, I went and got a new cup of tea and had a couple of biscuits. So if you need to take a break, please do. I'll still be here, probably, for a few more hours, just steadily crafting away, getting stuff worked on, getting as far through this as possible, and as quickly as possible, but without skipping anything, of course. I don't, as much as I say as quickly as possible, I wouldn't want to, like, you know, I wouldn't want to miss things that are important or do things shoddily, so yeah, there you go. There's another row ready to be stitched. That's why I made a point of grabbing lunch at the normal time words, otherwise I just forget lunch. Yeah, it's like, for me, having those kind of breaks is really good because it does remind me that I need to do stuff. I need to go take a break. I need to go get some new drink. I need to go to the loo. Very important, even if it's only every few hours. I need to be getting through the exams. I need to get through the exams the most relaxed. Yeah, it does seem like you're having. I know it's a test and I know it's an exam and all that. I will say though, anime, it does almost seem like you're having fun with it. Am I wrong to say that it seems like you've picked some stuff that you can really enjoy making? Which I think is a really good thing, to be fair. If you can take that stressful situation and turn it into something that you can actually really enjoy. Yeah. Honestly, kudos to that. Wish I had thought of that when I was doing exams, my god. I always felt like when I was doing exams, whatever I would want to do would not be good enough, so I had to do something that I didn't want to do a lot of the time. And like in retrospect, I probably would have done fine if I'd just done the stuff that I wanted to do instead of like forcing myself. Yeah, it's like, oh my god, what I want to do won't be good enough, so let's do something really random and out there that I have no experience with. And it's like, Jelly, please. It's not a very good idea. It's not a very good approach to exams. Oh dear. Thankfully, I haven't had to do any exams in a very long time. Thankfully. Because I get a bit nervous doing exams, to be honest. I can do them, but they do make me nervous. I prefer coursework. I was always someone who preferred spending a lot of time on a piece of coursework than, like, you know, not doing any coursework and then having an exam decide everything. It makes me nervous. I'd probably be better at it now than I used to be, but yeah, I used to be very nervous on that kind of stuff. I also didn't like the way that our schools often would do exams. There was like a hall that was only used for exams, so like if you'd had an exam there before, it had that real like memory retention of like the feeling of lining in. So you had to go into the exam halls because there were so many kids and you had to go sit at the right table, because we'd have like several hundred kids taking their exams at the same time often. What you would have to do is get in the correct line before entering the hall. So they had these little like in-between rooms before you'd get into the exam hall where you would have to get into the correct line and your space in the line. So you could be spaced like 200 and something and you'd have to find that space in the line, and everyone would have to be in the line ready to go in by a certain point of time. And if you hadn't found your space in the line by that point, you didn't sit the exam. So it was always really anxiety inducing, because it wasn't just like the exam itself, it was also like finding your space so that you could get into the exam room in the first place, because if you hadn't found your space you wouldn't go in, because you had to sit at the right tables and everything. Oh my god. Like, that used to make me so anxious, like just the waiting, it was horrible. So you'd all be stood there in line, and I think we'd often be stood there in line for like half an hour because you wouldn't want to leave it too late. So you'd just be stood there with your stuff in hand for half an hour before you even had to go into the exam room. And oh my god, I remember the feeling like it was yesterday. It was a really long time ago now, but I remember it like it was yesterday, because you'd be stood in like the order that you had to go in. You wouldn't be stood next to your friends necessarily or anything, because you know, if you got lucky then you'd be in that order, but generally it was like you would just be in the order that they wanted you in. So you'd be with people that
you might recognize, they were in your year, but like we had like 400 to 500 students a year, so like I wouldn't know them that well. And yeah, so you wouldn't have people to talk to and you'd just be in silence. It was horrible. It was horrible. Oh dear. And then yeah, everyone would file in, and then you'd have the whole, you know, if anyone finds a mobile phone on you, you will be disqualified. If any mobile phones go off on this, you will be disqualified. If anyone is caught using a calculator, yada yada, you will be disqualified. If you drop your eraser or pencil, please put your hand up and someone else will pick it up for you. Do not leave your seats once you start the exam. And it's like, I don't know, the whole way they set it up, I used to get really, really anxious. But I'm like, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, yeah, of course I was anxious because they made it really anxiety-inducing. It's not like they made it relaxing. Oh dear, I liked my music exams. My music exams were good. In the theory exam, the tape broke, and so we all went and had a snack break while they tried to fix it in the middle of the exam. We all just left the exam room because they were like, well, this is also going to show my age a little bit, that my theory exams were done on a tape. Not on a CD, on a tape. Although I was a bit young when I took my theories, I guess. But yeah, no, they were all done on tapes, and like we had the issue where it was like spitting out the bits of the tape, so they had to try and rewind it with a pencil in the middle of the exam, and then because it wasn't playing properly, it was like jumping afterwards. They had to like find a replacement tape, so we all just left. We all left in the middle of exam, went and got some snacks, sat down for a bit, was like, you guys doing good? You guys doing good? Yeah. I think they asked us politely to not talk about our answers, and then we all went back in again. Oh dear. Yeah, that was a good one. I understand that most exams can't be like that, and that only ever happened because like the tape broke midway through and they couldn't fix it with a pencil. We also had I loved our music teacher, but they were very, very enthusiastic, and they really liked a couple of the songs on the test. And so our music teacher was at the back of the room, and you could just hear them grooving. Like, you could hear them, like, doing a little cha-cha in the background of certain songs, and you weren't meant to, like, get up and look around, but you could hear it. I can hear them dancing behind us. So it was a very unserious exam. But honestly, I think if anything, that made me feel better about it, because I wasn't going in with that same level of anxiety, so I felt like I could properly concentrate and do a good job. So you know what? Kudos to the tape breaking, but also the music teacher who was running it for being chill. And I don't know. I don't know if they were actually grooving or if they were just trying to make the students feel a bit more at ease, because there's a fair chance they were just, you know, these students look anxious. Let me do like a little bit of a cha-cha slide in the back of the room and see if that makes them feel better. And it did. It did. Oh dear. Yeah, no, it was yeah, I like that exam. I would like more exams like that. I'm trying to think, like, as an adult, is there any exams? I guess, like, if you're, like, doing a driving test, you'd have to do an exam. I can't really think of any other situations where you really do them, though. I suppose maybe if you were, like, training to be first aid trained. I know a few people at the last place I worked decided to get first aid trained while they were there. I've already had first aid training, so I didn't need it, but I know that they did that, and I think there's an exam for first aid training. It's been so long since I did it. I probably should go to a refresher at some point if I want to keep having that on my thing, because, yeah, no, it's been a minute since I did one. I remember the basics, but it'd probably be a good refresher if I ever went back into the main workforce. Have that first aid training back again. It is just nice to know, honestly. Having someone tell you what to do in an emergency situation is kind of nice. I mean, I am also someone who likes just to be told what to do. I find it easy if people just tell me. But yeah, I wouldn't be against doing that again. But I can't think of any other adult, like, unless you re-enter education, I can't think of any other exams that you'd really do as an adult, except for driving and maybe first aid training if you're doing into that. Do workplaces often have exams that they make you follow? I guess if there's like a safety exam. I don't know, the retail places we worked, they'd have these like quizzes that you had to do every now and again. We had, what did we have? There was like inclusion, there were basic like till training style ones, which were like very, very quick, which is basically here's how you use a till. We did actually, I don't know, okay, this might be UK specific, and if it is, I apologize. The one we did have at the last place I worked, which kind of took me by surprise. It was very badly named, I will say, but it was called terrorism training, which it's to train you what to do in a terrorist attack. If there was a bomb to go off nearby, how would we handle it? It shouldn't be called terrorism training because that does kind of make it sound like training to become a terrorist, but that's not what it was. It was what to do if there was a bomb go off nearby, or if there was a bomb threat nearby, like what would be the procedure and what would you do and where would you take customers. And I didn't realize we had that until the last place that I worked at, and then we did have it. And but again, like in many ways it was just kind of nice to know what to expect. The only thing is, if any of those alarms had gone off and we like only the staff knew what they meant, that's terrifying. That's very scary. I think it'd still be hard to not be scared and to do what you're meant to do, but thankfully I've never been in a position where I've had to do that. Have to actually put the terrorism training into action. Except for the one time where where there was a group, in the middle of the pandemic, there was a group of anti-maskers who were like parading through the town, and one of the employees who was not on shift ran into the store and like clicked the terrorism button, and all of the shutters went down, and every member of staff who'd recently had terrorism training was like, oh my god, I know what this means. But in reality, he just didn't want the anti-maskers to come into the store because we deal with people with breast cancer. So it was like, we can't have them coming into the store. I guess it technically is terrorism of a different kind. You can't have anti-maskers come into a place which treats people with breast cancer because that's dangerous. So yeah, we did have that happen once, but that's as close as we ever got. And as soon as people explained the situation, everyone calmed down very quickly. But it was kind of scary initially. To just watch all the shutters drop and the alarm go off was like... But no, he took it very seriously, and I do, in retrospect, it was the right thing to do, because if they had come into the store, because when you're going through cancer treatments, you're very, very immunocompromised, because it restores, like chemo and stuff destroy your immune system, so you can't be around people who might have lots of stuff on them. Even if they're not affected by it themselves, you have to be really, really careful. So yeah. It technically was like a different kind of terrorism, but it was very scary, so we didn't have any warning. Most jobs you gotta do quizzes and online courses. I hate them, but yes. I've only been more, like, done it recently. I don't like it very much, but yes. Healthcare, you have to take tests from time to time to keep you up to date. Do you? Or at least my mum has to do them. I didn't know that. The bioterrorists, that's what it was, yeah. I mean... I don't like giving anti-maskers at the time the benefit of the doubt, but I don't think they would have known why they shouldn't have been there. But yeah, no, we couldn't have had them in the store. It would have been very, very dangerous. Again, just because our main clientele are people that are going through cancer and cancer treatments, and it would have very much been, unfortunately, bioterrorism. So yeah, you know, they didn't do the wrong thing by activating terrorism protocol, but it would have been nice if the members of staff had known beforehand that he was going to do that, because we were all just like, oh my god. And it also trapped everyone in the store for like 15 minutes, which is not bad for staff, but for customers being like, hey, can I leave? It's like, no, sorry, we're under, we've activated the terrorism alarm. You have to wait until the system is closed. Sorry, back in a bow. Oh dear. Yeah, that was something. Yeah, because at the time I'd recently had my training, so I knew exactly what the alarm and the shutters meant, and I froze because I was like, oh my god, there's no way. There's no way. It can't be. Because the first thing that goes through your mind is that it must have been like a bomb or something. No, it's just the parade. Don't understand anyone. So wear masks for hours after surgery. No decrease in blood oxygen. I'm not going to go into this, to be honest, because like I think people here well enough know my opinions on it. I think it's stupid. I think it was irresponsible. But yeah, at this point, it is a choice whether you wear a mask or not. But when this happened was during the time where it wasn't a choice. And also, again, we are specifically a place that was dealing with people with breast cancer, which means we would often wear masks anyway because it's a medical thing. So I guess it's a bit of a different situation because, yes, everyone had to wear it, but we always had to do it anyway. Like you said, did it again. Sorry, no, I know, it's okay. Oh dear. Earlier in the stream, I can do these long topics, but this kind of stream, I just want to laugh and meme and talk about weird things in retail. I'm trying to think of other training courses we had to go on in retail. For you. What other courses? there was diversity and inclusion, and I think how to use a till, and I think, oh, protected parties, underage sales, which wasn't really a thing for us, because bras are for people of all ages. There was, oh, we had one, but we had to go to London to do these. We would have training courses for breast cancer and stuff, but you would always have to go to London for it. So we didn't have it in store. It was like you had to go and speak to like a collection of breast cancer care nurses and doctors, and they were the ones who run the course. And it was always in London, but it was full paid. Whenever we went, we got fully paid the whole time to be there, and like they paid for all our food and stuff like that. So it was pretty good. I didn't mind it too much. Fish whispers. Well, that's all I can hear as he whispers to me like a fish. Actually, a lot of the stuff that I have lying around that's boob themed is because of those. Because a lot of the time, although they were like breast cancer awareness stuff, there would also be like bra conferences around at the same time. So you could go to you could do the training course and then you could go to like the bra conference where you get to meet with the designers of the bras and stuff like that. Do I have any of my stuff to hand? You'd get given a lot of free stuff basically. Actually, I think my tape measure, right? Yeah, my tape measure. I don't know this brand super well, but I have talked to the people that make the bras because we had like a whole thing from them. There we go, Blue Bella, that's a bra brand. I think I have a Triumph one as well, which is another bra brand. I have some pens and pencils which have like other bra brands on them. I think I have a fantasy set at work somewhere lying around. But yeah, like you would go talk to them because again, although we did specialist bras predominantly, it was also nice to talk to other brands and what they were doing. So Blue Bella is a really interesting one. Blue Bella does very sexy, skimpier bras with lots of gaps and padding and straps. But what they do is they have a thing of always covering the nipple. So even if everything else is uncovered, the nipple is covered. And they are all about women empowering other women to feel more feminine and feel really pretty and stuff like that. So it's less about like the gaze of somebody else and more about your own gaze and how you feel about it in yourself. And it was really interesting to hear them talk about how they designed their bras and what was in their mind when they were designing certain lines, and like how it comes from the perspective of women feeling beautiful about themselves. And like again, when we're talking about breast cancer and doing breast cancer fittings, that kind of stuff is really important because a lot of the stuff that people who have been through breast cancer will find difficult is feeling more feminine and feeling more pretty and feeling themselves after going through really intensive breast cancer treatments. You know, you often gain weight, your weight can redistribute, you can feel gaunt or you can feel bloated, you can feel like a lot of different ways, and there's a lot of dysmorphia that comes with going through cancer treatments. So finding brands like this, where, again, not for everyone, I think they are generally a younger brand as well, but like seeing that anyone can get breast cancer, it's nice to have those kind of options, and they do a lot of really pretty bralettes. That was the one thing though, they were showing us their bralettes and non-wired collection, and that's a big thing, you know, and pajamas. They do like really pretty pajamas that are still covering, but really, really beautiful. And for someone who's maybe recently had a reconstruction, a new bra is not a good gift. It's just not. But a really pretty pair of pajamas they can feel sexy in, that could be a really good option. It's a really good option. You don't have to worry about a size change. So yeah, we'd have like meetings with these kind of brands where they'd explain their design philosophy and why they thought it would work well in you know what we do with breast cancer, and it was always really interesting. It was a really good hacking time. I got to meet a lot of brands and stuff like that, which was really, really fun. It was a good part of the job. I don't like retail all the time, but that bit was really cool, and it was always all paid for. You could eat as much as you want. You'd get given lots of free stuff, mainly tape measures. The amount of tape measures they'd give us is why I don't have most of them anymore, because I just would leave them at work. I wouldn't take them home with me, because who needs like 15 tape measures from different brands? But like the ones that I like more, I would take them home with me. I liked this one because it's one of the ones that does like that and it's really thin. But I like that one. And I do think I have a Triumph one around because it was particularly a long one, but I don't know, it might be downstairs because we have been measuring clothes for Shiny recently, so that might be the one that's downstairs right now. Yeah, that one was particularly long, which I really liked. Yeah, most of them I just kept at work because you can only use so many. I have a funny story. Last night I went to sleep on the couch. My big, huge puppy was crosswise in bed, and if I tried to move him, I know hubby would have gotten woken up. We do what we can for our pets. It's like the little pictures you see of people like huddling around the outside of their beds while like their cat or dog is in the middle. Fucking cute. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I will do a little hydrate, you know? I will. I might also have to change in a minute. It's not that warm, but because I've been streaming for such a long time, the computer started heating this room up a little bit, so it's getting a little toasty in here, actually. So I might switch to a t-shirt at some point. But wait, I'll hydrate first. I'll remember to do that first. Yeah, that was always really cool. That was good. That was the last training that I had, though. I haven't had any on training since. We did have, like night classes, some stuff like that come through the door. I was a little curious as well, because like there was apparently one for garment construction, which I know might seem a little redundant because I do make a lot of garments, but I genuinely been considering going to like a garment construction course because I can do the things, but I have no idea what I'm doing. Like, as in, I can do the steps and I can get to the end point of having a finished garment, but I couldn't tell you how I got there. I couldn't tell you any of the technical terminology that I'm doing. And so it's like kind of often a little difficult for me on stream to explain what I'm doing because I know what I'm doing, but I couldn't put it in words that would get it across well to you, which always makes, you know, it's a bit sad because people come in and they're like, oh, how did you do that? And I'm like, how did I do this? I don't know how to explain it because I'm self-taught. I have no idea what the technical words are meant to be or how I'm meant to explain it and stuff like that. I can probably tell you, but it would be very roundabout and difficult to understand, I think. So I've been genuinely considering going to, like, probably not just yet, some point when my health is a bit more consistent, but going to a garment making course so that I could better explain the processes I'm doing on Twitch. I think they're just like 1 or 2 day courses, so they're very short for the most part. It's not like a long running thing. It gives you the basics. I think for the most part it's with the idea that people could start making their own garments from scratch, but in my case it would just be to fill in all the gaps in my knowledge that I have. Because yeah, it's what you call it? I just feel like there's more and more with all the crafters I meet. I feel like there's a lot of gaps in my knowledge that it wouldn't be that difficult to fill, and it would just be really, really nice, I don't know, at some point to go and fill those gaps a little bit, so that I can come back to stream with higher speech skill, with a better set of words to tell you. The luckiness about stuff like smocking is I still need to find the exact pattern I'm using and get the link for that. It's been on my list of things I need to do since forever, to be honest. Yeah, I need to get find the YouTube video that I'm using for this one, because there is a legitimate video that takes you through this from basically start to finish. The only things I do is add like the sequins and the beads and stuff, but it is basically the whole thing. And I'd love to have it because it obviously taught me well, and I know that my explanations are not always the best. So I'd love to be able to have that to share with everyone else so that other people can try this one as well. And then, yeah, if I could find, like, maybe make a playlist of all of the tutorials I've used to help me in a cosplay so far, would people be interested in that? I know that it's unlikely that anyone's going to make the same cosplay from scratch that I'm making because it's going to take a lot of time, and I know it's a time investment, and I happen to be passionate about it, but not everyone else is. But if I could make a playlist of all of the tutorials I have referenced, would you want it or no? Because if you just want one thing, then I guess I can find just that one thing, but I definitely use more than just one tutorial. Like, to be honest, I've used many tutorials already, and I've only recently started. You know, from thread painting, which I'll be doing soon, to the smocking, which I've got several different things for. Some of them are more from books, and some of them are more from videos, but if I can get a list of books for references and a list of videos for references, like I could just make a Word document with links and such on it, so that if people wanted to know where I was getting my information from, I could give it to them. Because while I am distributing information about the smocking, I'm definitely not like the creator. I'm not doing anything super original. I think going in and decorating the smocking is the most original I get. Like the most, but that's only because I'm purposefully trying to be very extra. If that wasn't on the cards, I don't know that I would necessarily. Well, I probably still would. I probably still add the sequins. I don't know if I'd add the embroidery as well. But because I'm specifically trying to be extra, that's something that I'm including. I'm thinking it'd be nice to have a positive, helpful information in general in Discord so it doesn't get lost. That could be included. Yeah. It's difficult because I feel like so much is useful information. Like we so often get like really useful, like not just from, like honestly mostly not from me. We so often get some really good insights and like links and ideas from other people in the community, almost so much that it's like I don't even know, like you'd need such a big depository of all of it, I guess, unless there was a way to split it up in the Discord. Hard, isn't it? It's a lot. Like, because it's difficult. All of it could be good information. Like the information we had about painting earlier could be good information if you're looking to paint. Oh, the Fabulous Amazonian. That one's really, really useful. That should be pinned in that channel now, though, so that we don't lose it, because that is really, really useful. It's a lovely comprehensive list, so I pinned it so that we didn't lose it, because I don't want to lose it. Well, I don't need to print any of my own fabric anytime soon. I guarantee I will in the future. I absolutely will. If I don't want to make some more bras again, I'll have to print my own fabric, but thankfully I do have a spot for that. I use, God, what do I use? Bags of Love, because they do the mesh I like for making bras and such. I still need to work out what I want to do for Boobtober this year. I know it's a while away, but we plan early here. We plan early. Because I have a lot of other, once it gets closer to the event, I have to do all the event organization stuff. So planning my own streams has to be really early. I still need to work out exactly what I'm doing. I think I have an idea what I'd like to do for Boobtober this year, to be honest. We often have different themes per year. Last year we talked a lot more about male breast cancer. I think some people will still talk about that this year. But yeah, I have an idea of some stuff that I'd like to try making, to be honest. But it's difficult because you have to be real careful. I don't know how Twitch feels about making bras and stuff like that. Like, it's not inherently sexual, but you never know where you stand. So we're still streaming. Neat, you just got back home. Welcome home. Yeah, we're still going. I might have to change my t-shirt in a second though, because my computer's heating up my stream room to an extent where it's getting kind of toasty in here. But no, we're still going. And if I switch this over, you can see how much we've neatened up so far. If you remember, it was all squiggly. It's still a little bit squiggly, but we've neatened up a lot of it. Look, just a bit at the bottom still squiggly now. Doesn't it look cool? It's all coming together. It's getting there. Progress has been made. It's looking a lot neater than it was before. Yeah, so it's just squiggly at the bottom. Kind of looks like a mermaid tail. You know, you're not the first person to say that today. Maybe put a little pin in this for if we're ever doing like a mermaid costume. We have to come back to this. Do a really big version of it to make a really big tail. You know, not for maybe right now because I have another cosplay on the go, but I'm not against making a mermaid thingy. I'm okay with that. That sounds all right to me. And lots of hypnotic, I love it. Yeah. So this is going to be eventually here. This bit goes onto the arm. That's why it's like a little tailish thing. And this does... Give me 2 seconds. 2 seconds, yeah? Do you ever get like a sharp feeling in your throat, like you've got something really sharp back there? I don't know what to describe it as. Like when it feels like there's like you're swallowing something sharp suddenly. Ugh. Yeah, I had that feeling. I don't know what that feeling is, but I had that feeling. Yeah, so this goes here, this goes underneath the arm, and this comes to the center, so it ends up being around here. So it's quite detailed to have it so close to the face, but it does get chopped down a little bit. This is with all of the extraness on the side, which of course we will chop off eventually when we're like lining it and edging it and all that kind of stuff. Well, speaking of, actually, yeah, this will need to be lined, won't it? I didn't even think of that. Oh, we could, it is lining fabric. We could just line it with itself. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm stupid. I completely forgot that I'm literally working with lining fabric. I was like, oh my god, I need to get myself some lining fabric. Oh my god, I need to line this. Meanwhile, the entire costume is quite literally made out of lining fabric. I have plenty of lining fabric. Yeah, we'll line it with lining fabric, funnily enough, since that is what the whole thing is made of. Damn it. Oh, you can tell I've been live for a while because my brain is slowly going out the window. That is the only problem with longer streams. I feel like my capacity for thought does go down as the stream goes on. I mean, I'm having a good time. I don't necessarily want to stop, honestly. And also, I want to see how this looks, and I want to paint it. I want to do all that. But, yes. Brain. Small right now. Just a little teeny tiny brain, you know? Just a teeny tiny brain. Trying its best. Feeling a little small right now. Oh, dear. It looks hypnotic. I feel like yeah. A little hypnotic mermaid tail, maybe for the future. Big news? You got a big news? Oh god. Oh no. So like, how much time in your schedule have you got for all of the new cosplays you're going to need to make there? Have you been scheduling in time for all of these cosplays from this new trailer? Listen, I'm not gonna dissuade you. I very much look forward to seeing everything that you make. So I'll enable you till the end of time. but where is all this time coming from that you're going to be making this costume with? Oh, actually, I just need to quickly. I need to do a little stitch here so that I can sew these bits together. I'll do that now while I remember. Ah dear, they just posted new photos and the new costumes are covered in embroidery! I'm doomed. Doomed, but also blessed. Yeah, because new costumes. I'm not starting AVA till June, for specifically the reason of me finished around and making some of my own new stuff. Hell yeah, good planning. Good hecking planning. Oh dear, very exciting. See, while I never will probably watch House of the Dragon or Game of Thrones, I'm always interested because through you and a few other cosplayers now, I see all of the costume stuff and it is always really exciting seeing people make them. They're very hecking pretty. So while I have very little interest in watching the show, I do really like watching people make the outfits. I like seeing people wear the outfits. Yeah, that's all good. I like all of that. Also, you're home. Welcome home, anime. Ah dear, with all your new fabrics and everything, you have joined us as we are still working on the same thing. We're chipping away though, we've made progress, I promise. It's not just been me like tap, 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 tap. I have made some progress. There we go. Oh, that is exciting though, that is exciting. Oh, there you go. I look forward to seeing it all as well. I guess if the embroidery is already on Twitter, I can go have a look after stream. I'm okay with doing that. I'm alright with that. I can have a look after stream. Oh dear. It's a good job that I don't really keep up with stuff because I don't have time to like anything else as much as the Owl House right now. Sorry. This is the only one, I'm afraid. I can't be going around liking other things right now. I'm busy. Oh dear. Luckily, I don't really watch things very often at all. So it's not too bad. I don't often find new things. I will say my wanting to embroidery list though is getting a lot bigger than I thought that it would. My want to cosplay list has not grown for a while, thankfully, which is good because my want to cosplay list is very long. But yeah, my want to embroidery list has been getting a little large recently. A little bit too large. There we go. I guess that's a good thing. I always have stuff to work on and I can't complain about that too much. There we go. All right, let's go back to the other side. I like working this way across. I just got a bit confused at the end because there's a couple bits here that aren't like properly tied off and I wasn't sure how to approach them. But I think it's okay. I might, unless, what about this one? Feels like that's meant to be there, isn't it? Ah, damn it. I'm a silly. It's okay. It's okay. I'll fix that now. Damn it. Yeah, you know before when I said just one more stitch and all of that? I missed a bit. Turns out there was actually always just 2 more stitches because I missed one of them. But that's okay. I've at least noticed it now. The thing is, I don't mind if it's a little late since we're not actually in any rush today. I just want to get as much done as possible. But yeah, no. I'd rather not miss it and have it look weird on the other side. Yeah, that'd be good. That'd be good. Let's make it look normal. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, I might have another hydrate. I'm still a bit weirded out by whatever that sharp feeling was. Maybe it's because I've been talking too much. Is this my body being like, it's been 6 hours, Jelly, why are you still talking? Oi, oi. Isn't this normally when you stop talking? It's like, sorry, buddy, I need to listen. I've got a few more things I need to say first. I can change it to something cooler, though, if that will make you feel better. I've got plenty of t-shirts. Ah, dear. The throat is going on strike. Yeah, I don't feel like I'm losing my voice. It's just like, I don't know how to describe it. It feels like there's a sharp thing, like I'm about to swallow something like a sharp chip. Potato chip. Mm. Thank you for the hydrate, though. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I think I needed it. Throat's going on strike. Yeah, clearly. But it's, I don't know why, though. I guess it's got a big box when I only bought 2 small balls of yarn and 2 crochet hooks. Did you get storage? Did you get craft storage, anime? I can't blame you. I love craft storage though. It's so good. It's so hard. That's why we were talking about hobbycraft the other day and it's like we can't go into the craft storage area because it's just not good for our wallets. But they're so cute. That being said, I feel like you can find a lot of the same sort of storage in B&Q a bit cheaper as long as you don't mind them not being in pastel colours. The thing is, I really like them being in pastel colours. Hobbycraft... I feel so targeted by Hobbycraft because half of Hobbycraft's storage solutions are either really cute pastel colours or they're rainbows, and that's everything I like. How dare you? See, I also can't look at the Hobbycraft storage because otherwise I want all of it because it's just everything I like. It's all the aesthetics that I like all rolled into one. There we go. All right. I said I wanted to work from this side. I wasn't lying. I do want to work from this side. I just keep missing bits. There we go. Let's start with these ones. This does look better now. It feels like it's holding itself slightly more tight because it was still curling a little bit before, which might be because I missed those stitches. Like maybe this was a good thing. Maybe this was a good thing. Oh dear. Actually, I'm gonna go change my top now before I start this line, if that's okay. 2 seconds. I will literally be out and in. I'm not even gonna unmute because I literally just have to go next door, find a top, and then I'll be right back. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Yo! Listen up! Here's a story about a little guy that lives in a blue world. And all day and all night and everything he sees is just blue. Like him, inside and outside. Blue his house with a blue little window and a blue Corvette. And everything is blue for him and himself and everybody around. 'Cause he ain't got nobody to listen to. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die. No, was I more than 2 seconds? I'm so sorry. I had to pick out a top. Oh, my Final Fantasy IX top. Yeah. No, that's much better. It's much better. Oh god. I can't even tell you. So confused. Oh my god. What the hell are you guys doing in here? Oh my god. Thank you so much for the blue. Oh dear. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, that threw me for a second. I was not expecting that. Oh dear. Yes, no, I feel much cooler now. Much cooler. That's what I needed. It was just a bit warm and the full long sleeves, so having a nice baggy top's kind of nice. It's not like it's ridiculously hot in here or anything, but it's like warmer than it normally would be. It's 6 hours. It's the golden number. It's why I normally stop, but I don't want to stop. I don't want to. I'm not ready yet. I've got more work to do. I've got more stuff I want to do. I want to see this whole thing neatened. I kind of want to paint it also, and then I want to keep going. Oh dear. It's good. It's good. It's very fun as well. I know we have people in here that don't like smocking, and that's completely fair, and you're valid in your opinions, but damn, I really like it. It's really, really nice. It's just like really satisfying. Like, if I send the pictures to myself of what this looked like before, I can get it up on screen, but it's just, it looks so different before. Like, before it's all neatened. I mean, unfortunately at this point, you can't really see most of it, like what it looked like before. You can see the bit at the bottom, I guess. But like, it looks so different. Just like a couple hours ago. And now it looks like that. I just love it. It gives me the good feelings, very good feelings. It makes me very happy, and it feels really productive as well. Although, yes, we might have to balance this out by doing a slightly smaller stream tomorrow, just because I did forget that, unfortunately, because I won't shut up for my whole stream, which I'm so sorry. I know it's a lot. It means I probably, if I do a really long stream tomorrow as well, I think I'll probably lose my voice. So today will go really, really long, for as long as I'd like to. I'll fully indulge on however long I want to cosplay for. That's how long I'm gonna do. And then tomorrow we'll do a shorter horror game. We'll only for a few hours, rather than we won't go to the normal 6 unless we're having a particularly good time. And then if that happens, well, what can we do? Oh dear. Yeah, I have actually, I think it's called Guilt, but it's spelt with like a Y. So it's like Gylt, Guilt. That's the game that I was thinking of playing tomorrow. And it's It's a game that is meant to be, yeah, like Little Nightmares crossed with Silent Hill, and I think that sounds like fun. It's not meant to be like particularly scary. It's like more horror themed, kind of more like Little Nightmares, where it's like it's a bit horrific, but it's not scary per se. Yeah, Peanut Butter, good morning. What are you making? Well, we made a mess and now we're neatening the mess. This is smocking. So smocking is the process of tying and knotting and folding fabric into patterns. Initially, the thing we made, the whole thing looked like this with all of these little random bits. But now that we're tying them off and making them neater, it's making like this check pattern. And eventually, this check pattern is going to be trimmed into a pattern piece like this, which will be sitting here. And we need 2 of them. So it's a front of like a really small jacket at the top because it has like a whole double underneath. So it's just a little tiny like over the shoulder jacket style thing. And yeah, we're gonna cut our pattern from this, and that's why it's got this interesting shape because this is where it all comes from. Yeah. Oh dear, is this dual stream to YouTube or chat, or it says YouTube chat here? It does, H. Oh, sorry, JH, I never said hi. Hello. It is, yeah, we have both. We're not smoking, we're smocking. We're smocking. It's not quite the same. This one is much better for your health, generally. Maybe not better for your hands, but better for your health. I was confusing my jacks because I didn't see the last line there. Yeah. No, we have a couple people in YouTube and we have some people in Twitch. And I stream to both, which is really nice, especially for long streams like this, because it means I don't have to download off Twitch and re-upload on YouTube. Because okay, we get good download speeds here, honestly. We can get up to 1 gigabyte down. We get really, really good. Upload speed is 2. Just 2? I don't know, man. I don't know why it's like this in Wales. Our upload speed is just god-awful. So like whenever we'd have like, I'd do a long stream, I would have to like download it and then upload it for like, I'd sometimes have my computer on until crazy hours of the night just to try and get my streams uploaded. So like dual streaming to YouTube means that the VOD is automatically there, which is really, really nice. It makes things much, much easier for me, saves my computer, love it. Love it. So glad that Twitch allows this now. And it also means I get to meet YouTube people, which is nice, because everyone that's been popping by on YouTube has generally been pretty chill. It's a different environment, but it's really nice. So yeah, we have our 2 little communities, and it's nice. I have been enjoying myself thoroughly in both. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it's a very slow process. We've been working on this for 2 days now, but it's good, and I like it a lot. It gives me joy, and it's relaxing, and it's slow work but good work, you know? It's often like that, ISPs just don't want to give upload. Yeah, I know. So like, I can download it really quickly. But then when it comes to re-uploading it to YouTube, it would spend the rest of the day. And like for some reason as well, and I don't know why, whenever I was doing those really big uploads, it slowed everything on my PC down, which would just mean I'd be like, for the rest of the day. So yes, I'm thoroughly enjoying dual streaming, honestly. It's given me my evenings back and I love that. So yeah, it's been really, really good. And again, been able to meet more people on YouTube who I wouldn't normally get to meet. It's just been nice. It's just been nice. I honestly, very happy. Very happy. All right, let's get this next bit folded out. Like so. Ooh, there we are. And so we can do this all over again. Another time. Yeah, we've only got a few more lines to go though. Actually, after this one, I think this is the last line. So yeah, we've nearly done. We've nearly neatened the whole thing up. And then we can do the painting, and then we can start neatening from the other side, which also would mean that I need to grab my beads, but I'm pretty sure I see them over there, so they're not too far away. We need to grab our beads because we'll be putting tiny little beads on a lot of it too. Should I trim it down first? Ooh, that's a good question actually. Maybe I should trim it down first before we start neatening it. Or maybe after difficult. I don't want to waste my beads, see? It only needs a little bit of trimming down, I guess. Maybe we do that first? Maybe? I'm not sure, honestly. Funnily enough, I've actually never made something like this before. I'm also new. I've never made a teeny tiny jacket smock like this before, so I'm not exactly sure. But we'll work it out. Well, you know, I've got time to think about it. I don't need to make that decision right now because I still have to get these flaps all sewn together. So I've got at least like and I have to paint it. So I got like at least half an hour, maybe like even an hour to think about it. You're so doing. Oh no, bless you. That's very heckin' kind of you. We just stream our crafts a lot of the time. Though that next month is going to be ham, because next month we're making another animation, which I'm very excited about. But you know, we just kind of chill, chat, make some crafts, make big cosplay. Eventually, one day, we'll get there. Use the beads. Yeah, I love adding the beads. So it's the same pattern as we're going to end up doing as this one. So we put little black beads in the middle of the bows. So the whole theme of this costume is like, it's kind of like sunrise, sunset. It's very celestial. I don't know how familiar people here are with the Owl House, but the Owl House it's the collector from the Owl House this costume is based on. The whole inspiration of the costume is we're making the Owl House, the collector from the Owl House, but using only techniques from the 16th century, which is why we're using slightly more old-fashioned techniques like smocking, because it suits that vibe. But the collector themselves, they are a character that is more introduced in the 2nd and 3rd season. So they are, like, again, there will be some mild spoilers for the Owl House when we talk about them, because they don't appear in the 1st season. But they are effectively a god in the body and mind of a child. So they are pretty much all powerful. They can do whatever and whatever, like wherever, whatever they want. They are very, 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 very strong. They can create anything. They can remove anything from existence. They can do basically anything. They are incredibly strong. But they have the mind of a child. And the whole thing with the collector is they are built up as a villain, but in reality, they are just a child who lacks empathy. They haven't gained empathy. They haven't grown into any of it. So the things they are doing are often cruel and awful, but they don't realize that they're being cruel and awful. They're just having fun. And so, like, that's the whole vibe. It's a very scary, like, in another setting, it's actually a really scary setup for a villain. But yeah, no, they are just a child, really, who has been alone and isolated for a long time, who wants to have fun. And unfortunately, with them being very, very powerful, that often hurts a lot of people. And yeah, I really, really liked the character of the collector. So I decided I wanted to make a really, really big cosplay of them. Really, really technical. Something that's going to take years, honestly. But we are using only techniques from the 16th century because the collector is first talked about in the show around 400 years ago. That's the first time we hear about them. So I figured that was a good time period to aim for because we know that they did exist in the 14th century, albeit the 16th century. We know they existed in the 16th century, although in a different place. And so we're taking a lot of moves from 16th century fashion. Because the collector is a non-binary character, we're using elements from women's fashion and men's fashion. The sleeves are very, very much women's fashion from the 16th century, whereas the double and the trousers are more men's fashion. It's the easiest way of getting a non-binary vibe because there wasn't really non-binary clothes even for children at that time. So it's the easiest way I've been able to incorporate that into the design. The sleeves specifically, though, are very, very feminine leaning. Very feminine leaning. Because like I couldn't do the trousers to be feminine leaning since women wouldn't afford trousers. So yes, we picked the feminine bits where we could. And yeah, no, I'm honestly, I'm very happy with the design. I'm really enjoying making it. We are hand stitching it from start to finish. We're not using machine at any point. First of all, because it's kind of part of the thing of, you know, like we're making stuff as if it's from the 16th century, so of course we're not using machine, but also because the last time I made a cosplay that was for a competition, somebody came by and, you know, the last cosplay competition piece we made was Mateus, which I'll pop it on screen really quickly for anyone who hasn't seen it. Oh, no, not that, that's a different one. That's a different thing we made. This one, which we made in about a year, just under a year. This whole costume, the whole theme, like I guess extra goal behind the costume was to make a competition cosplay for less than 20 quid a month. And we made it within a year, which means that it cost around 220 quid in the end for the entire thing because we did keep it to less than 20 quid a month. So yeah, that was the goal, and we reached the goal. We reached the goal before we ever even went to Amsterdam because we made a cosplay piece to go into a high-level cosplay competition being really, really cheap because that was one thing a lot of people would talk about in my streams was like, oh, there's this price range that I just can't reach and so I can't compete, and it's like, I don't believe that's true. Let me make something really cheap and compete at a high level. And so we did, and one of the first things I got when I got back was, well, you could only do that because you had a sewing machine, you had machinery to do it for you, and that's why you could do it. So it's like, bet. So this time I'm making, out of spite, Another very cheap costume. It's still being made out of lining fabric. We're still keeping the price down. Maybe not as much as Mateus, but we're still keeping the price very low. But we're hand stitching the entire thing from start to finish. And it is pretty much out of spite. But I will say it started out of spite, but it has just ended up being incredibly relaxing and enjoyable. So even if it might have stemmed from spite at this point, I don't think I would change anyway, because I'm really enjoying this kind of more relaxed and slow process. Like, there's just something very therapeutic about knowing that it's not going to be done quickly and just slowly chipping away at it. So I'm having a really, really good time with that. But yeah, no, that's where this started, and it's very on brand for us. We work well on spite. When people say that we can't do something, yes we can, and we do it. But yeah, so that's why we're doing it hand stitched. But you know, I think as well, working on something from the Owl House has been really nice, because it was a show that I really, really liked. But I really like the Collector, especially as a concept. I like them in the show as well, but I just think they're really interesting. I think they're a really interesting villain. I hadn't seen something like that, and I really, really liked it. So that's also added a lot to my enjoyment, because it's like I'm making something that I think is really, really cool. That's been nice. And yeah, just generally I'm having a really nice time with it. So, you know, I wouldn't actually change anything anyway. Because I'm having a lot of fun. Oh, let's get that the other side. Come on, come on. It's like one of the edgy bits, so it doesn't want to, there we are. It doesn't want to pull through. There we go. Bob the Builder mindset. Yes, we can. Yeah. As soon as someone tells us we can't do something, yes, we can if we want to. Yes, we can. As long as it's something that I want to do. Yeah, no, I think having to be like rich, like, don't get me wrong. Does money help in cosplay? Yes. The same way that it helps with basically everything else. But I don't think that you have to have a lot of money to enter high-level cosplay competitions. A lot of the time it really does come down to your skills and like the way that you manipulate fabric or the things that you do with it, the different skills you bring to it. And skills are just something that you'll gain over time if you end up being interested in something. Like, if you enjoy cosplay, you will just gain cosplay-related skills over time. That's normal, I think. So yeah, no, I'm glad that we can make the Mateus costume, because I think that it did kind of, again, 20 quid a month is, I think, a lot more feasible to a lot of people than, like, you know, hundreds of quid a month. And again, 220 quid over a whole year for an entire costume of that size. And we were in the larger than life category, bear in mind, which at the time I was a little miffed about because I wanted to be in sewing, but in retrospect actually helps prove my point even better. Like, we made a larger than life costume for less than 20 quid a month. So yeah, I'm really pleased. I'm really pleased. It did everything I wanted, and I felt vindicated. That's amazing. What cons do you go to? This year, the first one I'll be going is right at the end of the year. I want to go to MCM Birmingham. This year we're having to be very, very cheap because I'm getting married. It's an expensive year, so I'm not going to very many conventions. However, we are hoping to go to MCM Birmingham at the end of the year, and then I'm hoping next year to go to TwitchCon in EU, so that will be in Rotterdam again next year. So we're hoping to do that one. I would like to do MCM London again at some point, because it is a good one, but not just yet. But yeah, this year, unfortunately, same with last year, these last 2 years have just been really expensive years for us, to be honest. So it's like doing extra conventions and stuff like that has not really been on the cards. But at the end of this year, Birmingham, that's pretty much like set in stone. That is one that I'm going to be going to because I haven't been to a convention for a couple years now, and I'm getting those like withdrawal symptoms that I need to go to a convention soon. So yes, that one is a definite for me, at least. And then actually, I'm just going to put like a little stitch through there for this one. We'll work out where this one goes later, but for now, let's just make sure it doesn't pop back in again. With the finished collector, ooh, okay. So that one is a little bit more difficult to say, but not because I'm not going to go to one. This costume is going to take a few years, probably, so it's a bit difficult to nail down exactly where I'm going to go, just because things can change quite quickly in a few years. But that being said, the current goal is that I would like to compete in the Crown Champions at Birmingham at some point. So Crown Champions is a really big cosplay competition in the UK, and the qualifier to represent the UK is in Birmingham, normally end of November, December time. This won't be ready for this year. It's something that I'd love to do in the future, but it's not like I'm going to be doing it anytime soon. But that's the goal, and it's specifically because Crown Champions allow design costumes as well as accuracy builds. So my costume is a design build, so I'm redesigning a pre-existing character. A lot of cosplay competitions don't allow that. They only allowed accuracy, so I am a little bit limited in what I can enter because mine is a redesign. But no, thankfully MCM Birmingham for the Crown Champions does allow your own redesigns of characters. So yes, that's the one that I'm going to be going for because it's a really high level cosplay competition. You get really good feedback from events like that. You get to meet amazing cosplayers. It's just generally like a really, really good time. And so that's the one we're going to be going for. I don't necessarily think that I will win. I think that my costume itself is going to be very Marmite. You'll either love it or you'll hate it, you know? Because it's going to be so colorful. Again, I'm redesigning it from the mind of a child, so it's over intense in every way. Like, you know, we're not just doing smocking, we're embroidering our smocking, we're beading our smocking, and we're sequining our smocking it. We're making it as like intense as possible because it's, again, designed from the mind of a child where you can get anything you want. So you want everything. But I'd be happy just to have it finished. Again, like, my goal with this is to compete at a high level cosplay contest, not necessarily to win a high level cosplay contest. Now, if I did win, it'd be a wonderful bonus, but that's not kind of the goal. The goal is, you know, with my Twitch streaming and stuff like that, is to just show the whole process and hopefully encourage other people that might have been on the fence before about doing it to give it a go. Although more and more I feel like that's switched from trying doing cosplay competitions to, hey, have you tried streaming cosplay? Hey, have you considered, you know that you're making that whole costume, have you considered streaming it? Like the things we talk about have definitely changed a little over the years. From try, you know, if you're curious about entering high level cosplay contests, here's my experience and here's how you can get into it. You don't need a lot of money, you just need more time and skill and stuff like that. It's changed from that to, you're making a cosplay off stream? How dare you? Get in here and get us at Makers and Crafting. Make cosplays with us. Come on, you'll love it. It's great. So yeah, things have changed a little, but the vibe is still the same, I'd say. Oh dear, MCM. Yeah, MCM Birmingham for Crown Champions. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. But yeah, not this year. Not this year. Because it won't be finished for this year. Even if I was cracking on like 9 hours a day until December, it wouldn't be finished in time. All of the processes I'm doing for this costume are like kind of purposefully slow. Like, they're really relaxing processes, but like they're not quick. They're not ones that people are going to be like, I'm going to quickly whip this out in a year. The whole idea is that we take our time with this costume and enjoy it to the absolute maximum. For me, especially more and more, I really love making costumes. I still love making costumes as much as I did when I first started. I still love making costumes, but I don't love wearing them as much. I make them as comfortable as possible and all that, but these days I get more embarrassed with people looking at me than I used to. I used to not care at all, but I guess as I've gotten older, it makes me feel a little bit more embarrassed being on stage and having people look at me and stuff like that. So for me, the main enjoyment with a cosplay comes from the process of making it. So when we designed this costume, we designed it with that in mind, with lots of things that I could look forward to. Like, we're working on the arms right now, but I'm really looking forward to the legs as well. I'm also really looking forward to the double, although the double is going to be a little bit easier, to be honest. It's going to be a bit quicker. But the legs are going to be probably one of the slowest parts of the costumes because, actually, you know what? I'll just gush. You know what? We're at a time of day. Let me just gush about stuff. Why not? I enjoy gushing. Where did I put it? Here it is. So this is the smocking technique we're going to be using on the legs, and each of these little panels that you can see between the raised piece of smocking is going to have a hand embroidery in it, like a design from the show inside of it, embroidered thread painting style. Kind of similar. I can show you like a slightly larger one, which is like single thread painting. Stuff like this in every single one of these. And so we will have, I believe, because these are covering the entirety of the legs, several, probably like 50 to 100 thread painted embroideries from scenes inside of the show. as well as some just general celestial ones. So it's not just Owl House. It'll also be like, yeah, like generally celestial vibes and stuff like that. But yeah, so there's going to be a lot of thread painted embroideries in all of these, because these kind of look like little frames, and I think it's kind of perfect. And yeah, so when we get to the legs, you know, we think that this takes a while, but you wait till we start working on the legs. We'll be there for years, but I'm really looking forward to it. I want the whole costume to be like representative of the 3rd season of the Owl House. So it's possible. Has it just impact you wearing costumes? Yes, but in the same way that it affects me everywhere else. So it's the same kind of. You have to be careful, really. It's just that, like, I have a carer with me at all times, so, and I have them as my registered carers, so we just get them the carer badge, and then we're generally treated pretty well. That's about it. I mean, again, we have the pop-out seats that you have to take with you, or that we have to take with us because you might not get seating. You know, generally, big things that are important to me are like being able to cool off quickly, so having removable layers like the jacket and stuff like that is generally a really good idea. But yeah, no, I don't think the reason that I don't want to wear a costume has anything to do with a disability. I think it's just that I've really discovered some techniques I just love to do. So it's less that, I guess, yeah, I probably explained it badly, right? I don't think that I dislike wearing a costume more than I used to. I think I just love making them more than I used to. So that's just gone up. So it's not that my like for wearing it's gone down, my like for making it's gone up. I think is what I would say. Yeah. That feels more accurate. Because yeah, well, it does technically affect me. It's not any different than if I was wearing regular clothing. So, you know, it's the same considerations we'd always have to have even walking around outside of cosplay, so I guess it doesn't make too much of a difference. Ah dear, removable layers is good. And seats are good, pop-out seats. I've been so distracted. How are you doing, Anna Chatterall? Is work going alright? We've nearly neatened up the whole thing. Nearly. We're very close. That wiggly pile that you saw before is nearly gone. For we have neatened up so much since you were last here. Sounds cool. It's going to be unique as well. Oh, for sure. It'll be really fun. I'm really excited to see how it all looks together. Oh, dear. Removable layers, can confirm. Removable layers are good. Very distracted how to do. I can see, oh, that's the back though, but look at the front. Ta-da! You see how neat it looks now? Do you remember how squiggly it looked before? Do you remember the squiggly mess it was? Look at it now. So neat. We still have a couple pieces that I need to get into the same like position. They're not completely ready yet, but yes. I think if anything, actually, would it be good to get that? Yeah. Oh yeah, that would look good. Let me just do a little stitch here. That's gonna bring it all together. Yeah, that's gonna look great. I love how the video of the collector is always different. Yeah, I really hope that I can find some other collector cosplays when I do wear this to a convention. That's one thing. Finding other people cosplaying the same character as you is such a good vibe. I love that. So I'm really hopeful that I can find a few other collectors while I'm out and about and be like, hey, me also. Ah, dear, you explained the magic once. I don't remember beyond. It will work. The back looks pretty too, though. Thank you. I like the back as well. It ends up being like this really nice diamond pattern. It's very pretty. I was thinking that too. The backside is nice, looking so smooth. You do. Well, this is one of those smocking patterns, so it's a double-sided smocking pattern. Depending on what side you tie your thread off, you could have it be this side. This is, and that's very legitimate. This is one of those ones where you can take it from either side, basically, depending on what you want it to look like. You can have both. Both is good. Also, this is really weird. I don't know. Look like this, but it's okay. I will force you to submission if I have to. Even if you look a little odd, I will do it. It is my job as the seamstress to force you to look as I want you to look. Even if it feels a little weird and like you've been stitched weirdly, I will still do so. It's my job. It's my job. I must do so. Oh dear. I'm very excited to see this cosplay finished in a few years. Yeah, me too! I like that as well, because Maggie, you also watch like Ophi. You watch all the crafters who are doing like projects that are taking them several years. I wonder how that feels. Like, you're always watching people that are like, it'll be done before I'm dead. And that's about it. That's about as close as I can get to telling you how long this is gonna take. It'll be done one day. Also, Joe, good morning. Welcome on in. We're doing long crafting vibes today. Long craft. Long and long. And craft and craft. However, you are here just in time to see all of today's hard work so far pay off. We've got more hard work to do. We're not finished yet. We're nearly there. Oh my god. Right. Last one before we paint. It's nearly painting time. Oh. My scissors are not as sharp as they used to be. I do actually have a scissors sharpener somewhere, but I can't remember where it is. Oh, okay. So, okay. Right. Here is our pattern. This is the size we need this to be. Now we have options. There's a couple options here. We could trim this first, get it to the size of this, and go from there and just use the bits that are within there, because it obviously does go out a little bit around the side. Or we can make the whole thing and trim it later, but then we would have to trim off some of the work that we've done, because we would end up like for instance, if we beaded these pieces, they would eventually get cut off. You see what I mean? It's tricky, isn't it? Tricky. I think I trust myself to cut it, to be honest. I wouldn't normally, but I genuinely do actually, yeah. I think I trust myself. I don't normally trust myself, but I think in this case I kind of do. That I think I'm okay with cutting it and then just really quickly sealing it with the fire, and then yeah. I think I'm okay with this. All right. Let's hope it's not tired brain taking over, right? Okay, let's pin this to here, because I definitely don't want to cut more off than I need. But I can see a lot of the edges are pretty close anyway, so like there are also areas that don't need a whole lot of trimming. It's just so that I don't do more work than I need to do, to be honest. Because it would be annoying at this stage to, like, you know, put a lot of work in and then not use any of it anyway. So let's put that here. Make sure this is feeling nice and flat on the other side. It is. Okay. Break time. It is break time. Do you mind if I just have a second though? Because I just want to kind of get this bit finished before we have a break. Because it feels like you know that feeling when the last bit that you've done is not quite finished? It's hard to go on break when you've left something it feels like half done, you know? So I feel like if I work on this for just like 10 minutes or something, that I will get it to a stage where I'm really, really happy with it, and then I can happily take a break, you know, if that's quite all right with everyone. I know it's delaying the break, which is something that at this point is getting to be a bad habit, but genuinely, I think if I just have a minute, I can get this into a place where I'm ready to work on it from the next stage. Yeah. There you go. That's kind of how the pattern fits together. And this is, you can kind of see as well, like the extra bits. Oh wait, I didn't take a picture of it, did I? Do I need to repin this? Oh, I can trim it and then take a picture, right? I know the collecting can be quite a hit or miss at conventions you go to. You get a pack of Our House fans huddled like wolves, or they're just scattered around. Yeah, that sounds like us, honestly. Just like me, for real. No worries, Deli, just so you don't forget. No, I appreciate it. All right, you ready? Big snips. Ooh. Big snips. And then big snips. And then last snips. We're nearly there. Just a little bit more. Ooh. Okay, we did it. Good snips, everyone. Very well done. All right, we're just gonna singe the edges now and then stitch it together. Again, this is a polyester fabric, which means that rather than burning when we do the singeing, it doesn't burn, it just melts, which will help affirm those cuts we just made. And I'm gonna do that straight away, because if I leave that too long, they'll start to fray and then we have problems. So let's immediately tackle any problems before we start having them, shall we? Like responsible adults. There we go. And just there's going to be a few little extra bits and tags around because we've cut through the middle of some smocking pieces. That's not actually a problem. We can just go through, remove them as and when I see them, like this. And then I think this. Okay, right. Time to burn. It is time. Oh, not like that though. That's too light. That's too light. Don't like that. Where did I put? There it is. Shum shum shum. My candle. And I do this straight away. Again, just to be clear, this only works because it is a polyester fabric. Do not do this with your natural fiber fabrics. It would be very dangerous and it would probably not melt. It'd probably just catch fire. And then you're gonna have a piece of fabric that's just on fire. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. And get that in there. There we go. That's one side done. I'm gonna put some stitches over it as well, just to firm it in place. But yeah, for now. Thank you for the lug. Oh dear. Okay. Have you ever made a mistake at this stage? Yes. Many times. Oh my god. So many times. Countless times, actually. Oh my god, putting like days of work into something just to cut it wrong, 100%. Not always in exactly the same way, of course, but oh yeah. I've done it on stream before. Oh dear, you just kind of have to laugh at some point, I think. At some point, and that's the way that I sound, like I feel like it. If I make a mistake that big, it's like, you know what? Just gotta have a little laugh about it. Like, we're all going slowly insane in the craft sphere anyway. We'll just have a little laugh about it. Hilarious. Did you see what I just did? I ruined 10 hours work. What? Hilarious. Funny. You have to have a little laugh about it. Maybe not immediately at the time, but like, when you can, gotta laugh about it. Because if you don't laugh about it, you cry about it. Oh dear. No, I have done it before. Many a time. And yeah, I have done it on stream as well, where I've made those kind of mistakes. And yeah, it's fine. It happens. Thing is, you gotta think, I actually enjoy these processes, and working with processes that you enjoy more is definitely a boon, because it means if you do make a mistake, well, what a shame. I get to do that thing that I enjoyed all over again. Like, would I have preferred to have got it right the first time? Of course I would have. But it's not as bad as like if you've done a technique that you really hated the whole time and now you have to do it again. Okay, that should be everything, but we are gonna, once again, do some stitches just to affirm it. That being said, that should be safe now, for at least for a moment. Here we are. And I'm gonna take a picture of it, you know? Oh dear. Let's take a look. Let's take some good photo. Oh yeah. Pose. Pose for me. Stunning. Stunning. Look at you. You were made for the camera. Oh my god, let's get that texture in there. Whoa, yeah. Work it. Can I get you from behind? Thank you. You look like a little ham. You look like a tiny little ham. Tiny little purple ham. Delicious. Thank you. Let me get that texture in there. Oh, lovely. Perfect. Thank you. Sorry about. Oh, whoa. Oh my god. Deviant fish. No. Good morning. Welcome on in. How was your stream? Did you have a good one? Sorry, you caught me. You caught me. I was just taking some reference photos for later. How was your stream? I hope you had a really good one. The fog is rolling in. What's the fog thinking? What's the fog doing? No. I want to redo that all. Yeah, that seems like any stage has mistakes made. Oh, for sure. Like at any point, at this point, have you ever spilt food on a cosplay at this point? Because I have. I remember we spent like a few weeks making the legs for Mateus, and then I spilled pasta sauce on it. It happens sometimes. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? We sacrificed the smock to the great god of tabling for the good of cosplay. Oh, didn't know. It's having trouble with my sound anyway, so I had the time fixing it. That's fair. I hope that it's okay now. Like, we were literally talking about earlier, one of the few things I really struggle with giving advice for is sound. Because God, it's hard. God, it's hard. This is, by the way, we actually can show you this properly now. This is going to be the top of a jacket. There you go. Look at that. Look at this. Wait, let me, sorry, I say look at this, it's tiny. But yeah, look at this. This goes under the arm. So this bit goes under there. This bit goes around the shoulder. And then that bit, look at that. Fashion. Fashion, did the stains come out? No. No, they didn't. But it was on the legs, and we managed to rejig them in a way where you can't see it when you first look at it, but that costume still has pasta stains on it. And I've been so careful with eating food next to my costume since then, because it was a real, you know, one of those things where you make the mistake once and you never want to make it again. Oh dear, yeah, it was the pasta sauce from like a pasta bake. Yeah. Having done my sound, I did good stream. I finished the Marvelous Miss takeaway and started playing inside. Oh, nice! Hell yeah! I wish I could touch that fabric. It does. It's squishy. It's nice and squishy. It's a lovely squish to it because it's nice and 3D. We're gonna paint it in a minute. You're actually though just in time. We're actually just gonna do a quick Discord art share. Because people have been posting art in the Discord. It's not just me working on crafts right now. We actually have other people working on crafts with us. And right now we have a pile of fabrics from Anime. Anime went fabric shopping today. So this is their fabric haul, which is, you know, it's not maybe a craft yet, but it's about to be a craft. Paint it. What do you mean? Paint it. It's painting time. I've painted all of these up to this point. They have all been painted. Yes, Anime got new fabrics, which means they're going to be able to do new crafts, which is very exciting. And then in the live stream chat, oh, just for the box. Very nice. That's a very nice box. Oh, I like all these. Those are the ones that are really good for your wrists, right? The ones with the bigger, yeah, the thumb grip. Very hecking nice. Very hecking nice, Anime. Hell yeah. Thank you for sharing. Oh dear. All right. I am not going to do a workout because I'm too warm. But I am going to have to go get some stuff for painting. Actually, wait, do I? Or maybe I'm not going to get stuff for painting. Also, just to answer the question of what do you mean paint it? All of these are painted. I just have to get like the camera to decide to say hi. You want to say hi, camera? No? There you go, there you go. So if you look on the inside of the bows, do you see how it's like a different purple inside of the bows? Like it's dark inside? That's because I've painted them a darker purple on the inside of the bows so that every single bow is painted. And I have done that every single time up until now for the last couple years. I just don't do it on stream very often because obviously then you have to wait for the paint to dry. But yeah, we dry brush paint into where the bows will end up being, which are all of these bits. Like, well, let me refocus there. Yeah, so all of these bits are what will end up being the bows, and they all get purple on them. Yep. Oh dear. I'm not surprised you're going to paint it, considering that you use pens on part of your embroidery pieces too. It's true. I do that. I do that. How long's today's stream? Probably a while still. I don't feel like ending anytime soon. So like, couple more hours maybe? Unless anything dramatic happens, which it could always happen, but I think at least a couple more hours I'm fine with. Oh dear. Borrowing them from my mum, but my mum is also working on projects, so I got them for myself for now. Very hecking nice. I obviously did not remember this ever coming up. Well, it's because it's something that I've done like off stream, but like I don't normally do the painting on stream because, yeah, no, it's just one of those things, isn't it? Where I'm like, it's probably, I have to wait for it to dry. I'm like, probably not very interesting. And also like, it is a bit extra. If we're being honest, it's a little extra. Maybe I just didn't want the judgment from people being like, Jelly, that's too extra. Because it's like, I can't even argue it. You're right, it is too extra. However, I like doing it. All right, what I'm gonna do is, I think this is the brush that I normally use. 2 seconds, I'm gonna go give it a little rinse in the sink to get it wet to start. Should I get a cup of water? Could do. Do I have any cups to hand? I have like this one, which honestly could be emptied into another one because this is just red beads, and I do have another pot of red beads somewhere. For now, we'll put you in with the gold beads because, yeah, that's fine. These are leftovers from Mateus anyway. I'm going to use this teeny tiny pot, and I'm going to wash my brush because I washed them before using them rather than after using them. Don't question it, it's fine, I'll be right back. It'll take me 2 seconds. Oh no. No one counted to 2 this time, right? It's all good. There we go. Put that there. I'll probably accidentally drink it later, and that's fine. It's a fine time. Oh no, you're fine. Sorry, yeah. I apologize. Yeah, no, if you need to go look after yourself, please do. Obviously, you're always very welcome here, but I completely get needing to look after yourself post-stream, especially if you've had some audio issues. Yeah, no, please do. Please heckin' look after yourself. I was destroying a piece of paper. Actually, there was really no reason to do that. Okay, right. Just time for this, which is getting the tiniest bit of purple. I always do too much, I feel like, at the beginning, or too little, so it's never right the first time, but we'll get there. We've got a big piece to work on. So if I there we go, and then just we get a lot of that. There you go. Yep. We do this over the whole thing. Oh yeah! Cosplay, am I right, guys? Super exciting. I probably want a slightly smaller brush is the only thing. I think I only have makeup brushes. I've done all of my painting with makeup brushes so far, which I know is not good. But I don't use them for anything else, so like, meh. But have any smaller ones? Slightly smaller ones? Thinner ones, maybe? I have this one, but there's like straight up black on it, which I don't know if that's gonna work. Can you cut brushes? Like if there's something on the end of them, could I just cut that off? A thought? Just to be clear, these are all very, very old, very cheap brushes. Don't worry about it. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, don't worry about it. You didn't see anything. Shh. Shh, you didn't see anything. Nobody saw anything. Shh. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Oh, don't cut it. Oh, all right then. Sorry, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. Might need to get some of the extra bits of fluff out of it though, huh? I can see them appearing slightly. I saw nothing. Yeah, nobody saw anything. Don't worry. Professional. Professional. I'm a very professional cosplayer, you know? Very professional, so you definitely didn't see anything. Anything unprofessional couldn't be my stream, for I am, in fact, a professional. The problem with this one now, though, is there's like lots of random bits of brushes. Okay, we'll go back to the old one again. You know what? Funnily enough, this is also something I do off stream a lot, which is be indecisive. Being indecisive and going backwards and forwards between two things. I do that a lot too. I don't stop. That's the problem. I don't stop. I just keep going. But yeah, you know what? I think I had what I wanted all along, actually, in the first brush. So I actually didn't need to like mutilate my second brush like that. Eyes are closed. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. If you can't see it, it can't hurt you. Ah, dear. There we go. Nice. Yeah, it turns out I like this brush actually all along. The first brush was fine. It's the right size for getting the bits into the bows, making them look pretty, and a darker purple. Yep, it's fine. You need a badge saying I'm called like you're being hypnotized. Well, technically, oh wait, I need to start my timer again, huh? Technically, right, you're professional if you earn money doing what you do, right? And someone donated 200 bits earlier, so I'm a professional now. That's all it takes. Every time someone comes into my stream and donates bits, even if it's just 1 bit, I earned money from doing cosplay, and that means that stream, I'm a professional. Well, what do you mean? What do you mean I shouldn't cut my makeup brushes in half to remove the black paint that I left on there from doing another similar project? I'm a professional. Oh dear, not sure I believe that. Many things I don't see hurt me. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That's true, actually. I close my eyes whenever I get an injection because I don't like watching it go inside. And that hurts me still. You know what? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I agree. Ah, dear. Yeah, today I'm a professional cosplayer. You've done this to me. Yes, very professional. Yes, professional cosplayer. And it's your fault, actually, not mine. Oh dear. Dear. Although, I don't know, what does make a professional in your eyes? I feel like if you can earn money making something, then I guess that makes you a professional. I don't really make money from making cosplays per se though. It's like sometimes people donate when I'm streaming, but so I don't know if that would just make me a professional streamer, which I don't think is much better, honestly. That doesn't feel true either. Oh dear. Yes. I'll just watch. Yeah, I always watch. Just watch. Fine, it's fine. That means I'm a professional art model because technically I've made money from it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No. 100%. If you have received a donation while making something, you're a professional. You can go rub that in Vile's face next time you see them. Tell them you're a professional, because you are a professional. If you made money doing nerf modifications, technically, yes, you are a professional. Because you made money from it, and that's all it takes. I'm a professional cosplayer. I definitely didn't cut my makeup brush in half because it had black paint on it from doing this somewhere else. And I definitely didn't just put it in the bin because it is now useless from me cutting it in half. That doesn't sound like me. A professional cosplayer. I wouldn't do that. Oh dear. I should buy, I know it's really stupid, I should buy some art brushes at some point and stop doing all of my painting with makeup brushes. One day I will remember and I will invest. Oh dear, but not this day, unfortunately. I'm so sorry, everyone. All I have is makeup brushes. I actually don't have any painting brushes, which means that all of my cosplay painting is done with makeup brushes, but I don't recommend that because makeup brushes kind of soak up the product, I feel like, more, and so it gets harder to distribute it. So for like dry brushing, you have to really go in at it. It's kind of, oh, I'm glad. Heck yeah. I'm glad that it can be calming. I'm having a great time, to be fair. I'm having a grand old time making my little purple squares, making them stand out more. At this stage, it does look a little odd, and I'm very aware of that. Don't worry about it. It does look weird when it's like this, but you fold these over so very little of the purple actually gets shown, which is why I'm covering it so fully, because so little of it gets seen. I think what makes a professional cosplayer is when you make money from it and you got the skills, which you, oh you. Thank you so much. Please don't donate money, donate paint, don't donate money, donate paintbrushes. Just send me paintbrushes. That'll do it. Oh no, I should at some point honestly invest. Like, it's been on my mind for a minute of like every time, because bear in mind I have dry brushed so many things with makeup brushes now because every single one of the strips to the shoulder had this same process, and that means I've done it 18 times and I still haven't bought them. But it has been on my mind for a while now that is something that I should probably do, to stop using makeup brushes and start using artist brushes. And one day I will. I'm sure I will. I'll probably miss them. I've been doing this for so long now. When I eventually do upgrade to like proper paintbrushes, I'll probably be like, oh, I miss them. I miss the paint. I miss the makeup brushes. I'm so used to like having to just go over it over and over again. Damn, what do I do now that I can do it in like one stroke? Oh my god, it's too quick. I'm not ready for this speed. Oh, duh. There we go. And another one. Boom, 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 boom. There we are. We're getting there. Okay, we're getting there. Oh, don't get this gal some paintbrushes. I mean, it's working. Like, it might not be the most traditional way of doing it, but isn't cosplay all about breaking away from tradition and doing things your own way? Is that not the true cosplayer way of life? Traditionally you might use these materials, but as a cosplayer I decide to do this. Yes, traditionally armor might be made out of metal, but I choose to make it out of foam. Like, yes, that dress might have been made out of 100% cotton, but I can only afford polyester. It's all about breaking away from tradition and carving your own path, and I'm doing that by using makeup brushes instead of paint brushes. Also, Umbrella, thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. You don't need to enable this kind of behavior, I'm so sorry. I'm a professional, not a traditionalist, I say, doing only techniques from the 16th century at a shadow roll. We can't make that argument right now, when I am specifically doing a cosplay based only on techniques from the 16th century. Any other cosplay, I could make that excuse, but I can't make it for this one. Oh dear. There we go. It's just not appropriate, you know? Also, I'm kind of leaning on the paint already and it's already dried, which is really, really nice. It means I don't have to wait that long at the end, which is good because I really want to turn these into 1,000 tiny bows, which means I don't want to wait a long time. I want to get right into it. Oh god. There we go. Ugh. I can't wait for them to ask me why I used paint on it. Because the thing is, okay, so the reason I'm using paint on this, by the way, it's actually because of another streamer who I received some feedback from for another costume that I had. They basically were talking me through how my costume looked on stage, and they gave me some feedback afterwards, which was really, really cool. It was really good feedback, to be honest. Really, really good feedback. And they basically said, listen, cosplay, details, beautiful, but because your fabric is kind of shiny, what it does is it covers up a lot of the details you put in, and you can re-emphasize those details by shading and adding some paint. And so because I got that feedback from them, you might know them. They're a body painter and cosplayer called Mcroft. They're a very big streamer. They're very, very good as well. Very, very talented. There was someone that I already watched before going, and I was extra nervous to meet, but they were actually lovely in person. They were very, very nice. I think they knew that I was very nervous, and they were very sweet. But no, I got really, really good feedback from them. So now, whenever because I know these pieces are meant to be in shadow, I'm going in and preemptively adding paint so that they look a little bit shaded. I don't know if this is what they intended when they gave me this feedback, but it felt like a really good reason to like give it a go. And they did say like you could use an airbrush and stuff like that, and they didn't tell me to use a makeup brush. I will say that's not their fault, that's just me. But yeah, honestly, this has worked just fine. It gets the paint on there. It gets me from A to B, you know? Alright, there we go, I'm done. Will I swirl my... Yeah, swirl, 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 swirl. Get the purple off there. Nice. All donations must go to getting this woman some paintbrushes. It's okay, don't worry, for I have a makeup brush and it worked really well. Really, really well. Oh dear, and I have a nice piece of paper which... Oh, you get like a really nice blue on there as well. Like it shows you some of the shine on it. It's got like little pigments of like glitter in it, so it looks really, really pretty. Very pretty paint. I'm not using enough of it to really get like the full purpley vibe of it, to be honest, but it is a very pretty purple color. Okay, that's the purple is off the paintbrush. The paint is closed. I am gonna move this water out of sight where I can't smack it. Over there. No way would I smack it if I put it all the way over there. I could empty it immediately, but that'd be very responsible. I'm not a very responsible person to put that there. There we go. And yeah, a nice piece of paper. It's very pretty, but it needs to go in the bin. There we go. Done. I should probably take a picture of it at this stage as well, because this technically is one stage on. It's just much quicker than the previous stages. Disney confused me so much. Like, how could they have a whole pride section on this reel, including Owl House, but cancel the show? I know. But you know what? I think, I hope the outpouring of love they saw from the Owl House, that they realized how much of a mistake they made there. I think they probably do know as well. Come on. Take a picture. There you go. Sorry, my camera's fighting me. Also, can I show you what this looked like earlier today? So this is what it looks like now. This is going to be really hard to show you, isn't it? Because my phone's bright lit. Let me turn the brightness down on my phone and see if that fixes it. If I put the brightness to like there, is that better? Yeah, that's what it looked like earlier today. Like a squiggly mess. I could probably get the camera to... It'd be better if I just had the image on screen, huh? But we work with what we've got. There you go. This is what it looked like earlier. Like this. And now it looks like this. Before it looked like this. Yeah. We've come a long way in just one day. Happy days. Happy hacking days. Ah, dear. Nice. All right, I'm going to leave it just a second just to make sure that it is fully dry, just because, you know, it feels dry to me, but you never know. I don't want to smush it everywhere. Plus, it's a good opportunity for me to drink some tea and such. She smacks the water pot. I won't. And if I did, it's right over the top of everything else I've made for this cosplay. You know, I like to have my stakes really high. I've positioned it right above where everything else I've made is, so that if I do knock it off, it will go straight into the bag, the plastic bag underneath, where all the rest of my costume is. You know, now that I've said it aloud, it maybe doesn't seem like the best place to have put it, but it's okay. I don't think I physically can hit it. I think it's too far back, so I think it's okay. They lost so much money as well just from putting the show on hiatus. They really did. And big improvement, hell yeah. But we're not done. We're not done. I'm not finished with stream yet. We have more to do. Specifically, I have to get my little black beads out, which are in this side of the pot, which is a bit difficult to get to, but that's okay. I do want to just double check, actually, before we start doing any sewing, do I have the right needle on? Because some of my needles can get through these beads, some of them can't. And it's kind of important to have a needle that can get through these beads, because otherwise I'm going to get kind of stuck. Yes, this one can. Okay, we'll have to rethread it with the proper color, but it is time to start making some tiny, tiny bows. Oh, it's going to be so pretty. So this is the last bit of the smocking, technically. We are still actually smocking. It's a few steps. It's the first step is getting all the initial knots in, then doing all of the neatening, and then doing all of the top work. So it is quite a bit, but the first step takes the longest. These ones are much quicker. I still don't know if we'll get it fully done today, but we'll get a lot of it done. And I think that's good. I'm happy with that. All right, let's start. And now if I get this out, I'm pretty sure the bottom bit is going to be covered with yeah, it is going to be covered. So I have to bear in mind that around the edge for about 1 centimeter, there's going to be edging and stuff like that. So you're not going to see any beads, and you're not going to want to put any beads there anyway, because if you put a bead where the edging is, there's just going to be a lump in the edging. So I'm going to be a little careful at this stage to not do stuff like that. So if we go around the edge, I won't add a bead. I'm just going to do the stitch. Yeah, so that I don't add any extra lumpiness for where I have to sew later, because I've definitely already done that. This is a mistake I have made before, and I would like to not make again. So yes, we'll just be being a little careful. If it's like within 1 centimeter of the edge, we won't add a bead, because the other thing is, worst case scenario, we can always add the edge, and if it turns out that it's actually inside the edge after all, we can add a bead then. There's nothing to say that I can't add it at a later date. So yeah, but until I know that that's the case, I'll just be a little careful. Just be a little careful. They got really far for one day. Yeah, no, I'm really, really pleased with the progress we've made. Very, very pleased with it. Excuse me, sorry for the coughing. No, I'm really, really happy with what we've done so far today. And I'm really happy with how it looks. It's the biggest piece of smocking that I've worked on to this point, so I was a little nervous it wasn't going to look good, but I think that it does. Okay, let me just, it's very extra, and it will probably continue to get more extra. What the heck are you doing, thread? Come on, work with me. You're the good quality thread. You're supposed to be. You're supposed to play ball. I'm gonna take knots as well after each piece, just to make sure that if this is more for the longevity of the costume. So bear in mind, up to this point we've not added anything 3D, but post this point we're going to be adding like beads and stuff. So walking around a convention hall, the likelihood of these things catching on people it's not huge, but it's not tiny either. So when I'm adding beads, I just make sure that I add a knot again afterwards. That way, if somebody, say, did bump into me or I bump into somebody else and it did knock a bead off, it only knocks one off. It doesn't knock all of them off. And I can go back in and fix it much easier. And we do that whenever we're adding, like if we're adding clusters of sequins, we tie a knot after every cluster. That way, again, I don't have to worry about knocking multiple clusters off in one go. And yeah, the same with the beads, just when I can, doing knots after them so that they don't they don't cause problems down the line. I think that's more than 1 centimeter from the edge, so I think I can put a bead on this one. I think. I'm trying to work out 1 centimeter from the edge, but I think this is more than 1 centimeter from the edge. I think that means it gets a bead. It's very close. There we go. But no, yeah, that's plenty of space. We can put a bead in there. Okay. First bead. Very nice. Very nice. There we go. And get that in there. I don't exactly know how I'm doing this, or if I'm going to go in a line and then work my way up, maybe? A bit difficult. I'm not sure where I go, or order I go in. I guess I could go... Yeah, I'll just maybe work in a line? Yeah, sure, why not? We'll work in a line across the bottom and then we'll go up from there, I guess. Oh, it's getting caught on some of the burnt bits. I wondered what it was getting caught on before. Yeah, it's because I got a bit of a longer thread. I should probably have cut less, but it's so tempting to just cut a really, really long thread and go with it. But the longer your thread, the more likely it's going to knot, so that is my bad. There we go. And yeah, this one's more than 1 centimeter away, so I can do a bead on this one too. And go on this side. So what I'm doing is I'm just folding the edge of those little purple squares we just painted up so that I can get my needle as far in as possible. And on the other side, just, yeah, like maneuvering it in to get as far in as possible. When you do the initial stitch, it makes the bow, but it also pulls it away from the edges and starts to make these into little squares, which is really, really nice. That's the bit that I really like. Did I just sweep something off the desk? I feel like I did. I don't know what it was though. I don't know what it was. We'll just live. It's fine. And get that in there. And then another little bead. Teeny tiny bead. Go. Oh. Oh. Nice. I mean, this one's really going to be front and center, so I want it to be quite neat. Oh dear. Although, yeah, yesterday, who was it? Someone was saying that, like, on a costume like this, you can hide errors quite easily. I do kind of agree, but I think I could hide errors from other people, but I think I would still be bothered about them myself. It's kind of like the pasta sauce stain, right? Mateus has a pasta sauce stain on it. I have complained about that so many times. Not a single person in chat has ever spotted it. I've had to like physically point it out before anyone can see it because it is really, really subtle. And again, we did end up hiding it really well, but knowing that that pasta sauce stain was there, it's always on my brain. I couldn't stop thinking about it. And like when they were like peeling up bits of the costume to like look at it, because like when you're having judging, they'll like ask if they can move stuff around and touch bits and bobs and like, you know, so that they can see like the inner workings of your costume and such. Obviously nothing ridiculous, like they're not looking at your skirt and stuff, but like they're going to be looking at layers and stuff like that, having a little look to see what's going on inside there and see how you made different things. And yeah, like one of the bits when they were looking at my costume, I was like, please don't notice the pasta sauce stain. I don't have a good excuse for why that's there. But no one ever found it. It's only me that ever knows where it is. But it bothers me. It bothers me to this day. So I want to make sure if I do make any mistakes, well, first of all, they're not food related, because it would be embarrassing to do that on 2 big costumes in a row. You know, it's bad enough that I did it with 1, but having this 2 costumes in a row where they had food stains on them, it's a pattern. I don't know if I like that. Also, is that a knot that I can get rid of? Because if so, I'm going to. But if not, this is going to be a problem. Sorry, it's pulled a knot on the top side of the fabric, which is not ideal, haha. You kind of want it to be on this side of the fabric if there's going to be a knot like that, because that's not one that I can easily undo, unfortunately. And I can't really pull it on that side, so I have options. But if I can pull it through this side, I'm going to aim for that first, because that is the best result for me. It's just going to be really difficult because it's a chunky boy, and this is quite a fine fabric. I don't think it's going to happen. It might snap the thread. Oh, come on. It's so close to going through. Come on. It's almost there. Come on. Oh, God, I have to be careful. I'm going to end up... Oh, my God, my finger. I don't know if you can see it. I'm going... It's going purple. Okay. Maybe pulling it through is not the option in this case, huh? What we'll do instead then is... Oh god, it's like stuck wedged halfway. There we go. Pull it out there. We're going to... Oh my god, oops. Cut off here and cut off here. There you go. And then we will pull that back through. Again, the other benefit of knotting it every time is if there is an issue like this, I can just pull it back through and it's not a huge problem, because yeah, it'd be much worse if I didn't have any kind of knot or anything. I can do those stitches again, it's not a big problem, and I've not wasted a lot of time. Sorry, Clues. My bad. Yeah, I was focusing so hard on the knot, I didn't notice that I was like slowly cutting off circulation to my hand. Oh dear. It's easily done, you know, you're focusing on the cosplay more than anything else, or at least I do. And then, yeah, before you know it, the string has just gone through your hand. What the heck? What the heck is that about? Now, we'll just go through this again. That stitches before, they're very, very short. There's, again, only like one before the knot, so I haven't lost anything there. And I can just go back in again and add the bead again, although I have lost the bead. I removed it, but I actually don't know where it's gone. It might have just fallen off the desk, I guess, but yeah, I didn't see or hear it. That one's just disappeared into the ether. And then back over the top again. Nice. And then we'll tie a knot, and then that's all fine, yeah. That's actually the first knot that we've not been able to undo all day, which, to be honest, in nearly 8 hours, that's not bad. I can't believe it has also been 8 hours already. I feel like barely any time at all has passed. It's the difficulty of like trying to like, you know, plan these long streams is it feels like no time at all's passed. What do you mean it's already been 8 hours? Excuse me, I'm not ready for it to have already... Oh, there it is. I didn't think I heard you fall off the desk. Ah, got you. Yeah, no, it doesn't feel like it's been 8 hours at all. I guess that's good. Means been having a good time. What was it? Time flies when you're having fun kind of thing. What kind of TV shows do you like? Actually, funny story, I don't really watch television at all. I know that's really, really boring and I'm so sorry. I'm just not interested. I watch YouTube and I watch Twitch, but I don't really watch television. Owl House is the most recent thing I watched. And before that, it would have been several years before I watched anything else. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm really, really boring when it comes to television. I need more, and television just doesn't do it for me most of the time. I guess it does mean that when a show does stick, like Owl House, I feel like it's a real testament to it being a good show, because, again, as someone who doesn't generally enjoy watching television, to actually sit down and watch something is pretty unusual. But no, I'm just not really a television person. I play a lot of games. I enjoy video games an awful lot. I like watching YouTube and streams. I like all of that. I love watching like streams of games that I also like. So like watching people play Stardew while playing Stardew, or like stuff like that. I really enjoy those. I like watching other people do crafting. I like all of that. Yeah, no. I just don't really watch television. I think it's also because like my hobby really does center so much around doing arts and crafts that that's just what I want to do all day. And so yeah, no, if I have to like actually sit and watch the television, it's like, come on, I don't want to watch this. I want to do crafts or make an embroidery or something like that. Personally, that's just me though. That's just me.
I think I can put, oh actually no, this one might be too close. Okay, we're not going to put a bead on this one yet. I can always go back and put a bead on it later, but it just feels a little close to the edge. I feel like it could be a little dangerous, so we're not going to put one there. But we got a few beads on so far. Can you guys see what I'm doing? I don't know how obvious it is, but we're making them into tiny little bows. But you see, actually, I think you can see how little of the purple you end up seeing once you fold it over, which is why I go kind of heavy-handed with the purple, because it does become a lot more subtle once they turn into little bows. At that point, you really can't see them so much. You gotta go quite heavy. On the first ones, I did barely any, and I had to go back and fix it later because it was like, damn, I was so subtle with it, and I spent so much time blending it out. But once you actually fold it over and you get the next stuff, it's like, you can't even see it. What's the point if you can't even see it? Ah, dear. There we go. Okay, okay. All right, guys. I'm so sorry about this. 2 seconds. I think I'm having a migraine aura, which might mean... Oh, dude, we were doing so well! we were doing so good! I got so much done! Oh my god. I still planned for like a whole nother hour. Oh god. Come on, brain! Catch up! I still want to do more crafts. I'm not finished yet. Oh dear. I have a sneaking suspicion though that maybe I might be at about my limit for the day, which is not the best, but we did okay. We did quite a bit. Not much fun stuff on television anymore. I usually hate TV shows in the background, so I don't really pay attention to titles. And then people say like, oh, do you remember the character in the episode? And I'm like, what? What? Oh dear. No. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, I think it's gonna be one of those. Damn it! I got so far. Do you want to do a final Discord art share before we end though? Do you want to do like a little... I'll double check, see if anyone's shared anything before we end, because I don't want to leave anyone like that. I just got like a big spot has just appeared on my vision out of nowhere. I thought it was from the screen or the light, but it's not. It's just me, actually. It's just me. I was so close. I was so close to 1 hour. 1 hour more and I would have got my full 9 hours. Ooh. Okay, well it's not, it's a kind of craft. Sort of a craft. A chicken wrap. a delicious chicken wrap. Delicious. Lotus, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're actually just about to end stream, unfortunately, because I've just had a slight migraine aura. I say slight. It is quite large, and I think responsibly that means I am about to go lie down for a bit. Oh dear. That being said, stick around. I will find a cool bean that I can raid all of you into, so we can find someone else and have a nice rest of our day together. I'll post the link in which we're all going to in the YouTube as well, so you kind of have an idea where we're all going about. That being said, let's have a little look, because we are on a bit later than usual, so we have a few different options, which is really nice. Oh, there's a few people I'd love to raid. Okay, I think I've got one. I think we're going to raid into 9.5 because 9.5 has literally just started and they are still doing stuff for the Starlight Foundation. For those who don't know, Starlight Foundation is a charity which does stuff for seriously ill kids in hospital, which is always really, really cool, and we always love that sort of stuff. All right, let me get that raid set up in Twitch and let me get a little link ready for YouTube as well, so that you all have everything and you know where we're going, and if you'd like to join us, you'd be more than welcome, but don't feel like you have to. It's completely up to you. So if I get this in the YouTube, we're going here on Twitch. If you want to join, you can, but if you want to stay on YouTube, I completely understand. Yeah, that's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. Thank you, by the way, everyone who stuck around as long as you did. This is definitely a longer stream for us, and it's really nice to have so many people to talk to throughout it. Oh dear. Not as good as I like. I'm really sorry, Lotus. I wish we could stay around and create a fun place for a little bit longer. It's just one of those things where it's like just really bad timing, you know? I'm so sorry. We should be back tomorrow. I'm gonna have a bit of a rest now. I'll let you know in the Discord, of course, if anything does change. But yes, we should be fine by tomorrow. They normally don't last that long. But I'd rather not do anything to make it worse, you know? One of those where it's like, well, let's be I can't seem to pick up my own raid call, which is a little annoying. Why can't I have... Okay, well, I guess I can have this one. No, thank you. It was lovely
lovely to see you all. Thank you, Clues, and thank you, Maggie, and everyone who chatted with me today. I really appreciate it. I'm going to send you all over to 9.5. Have a lovely time. They're doing more Starlight stuff. So again, if you're interested in Starlight stuff, the Starlight Foundation is a charity that delivers toys, gifts, games, and like lots of child-friendly stuff to kids in hospital. We normally do the Starlight Foundation streams around Christmas time, but 9.5 does it throughout the entire year. An absolutely amazing streamer. Definitely send them a lot of love. I don't normally get to raid them because they're on so much later than me, so it's nice to be able to actually send you guys over. Ah, dear. Did I raid? I did! Oh my god, I already raided! Oh god, I'm so out of it! No, and thank you so much in the YouTube for everyone who hung around as well. I've already raided out on Twitch, it turns out. I've just been chatting to myself. But no, it was lovely to meet you, Peanut. Take care, have a lovely rest of your day, and I'll